What's going on, everyone? What's good? What's going on, everyone? Yeah, you guys see the title. Having desires other than the desire to be yourself is hell. And I put having it because the reason I put other than the desire to be yourself is because you have to have some type of desire. So that's why I put be yourself because that's the only, it's impossible to not have a desire. But the only desire you can have that actually makes sense is to be yourself. Because what else should you desire? Anything that has to do with being yourself is it explains everything fucking else you want to say. Oh, don't you want to do this? Don't you want to have a purpose? Don't you want to fucking whatever the fuck it means? So the only desire you need is the desire to be yourself. If you're somebody who has a lot of desires that don't have nothing to do with being yourself, you're in hell. Especially in this fucking system where everything costs fucking money. Everything takes like you gotta work for everything, you gotta produce everything. And I'm not saying nothing wrong with working, but if like the way I look at it, if I'm working, I want to work for something that's actually worth it. Nothing in this reality is worth working for other than me being myself or me getting funds, getting money to contribute for me being myself. I ain't nothing is worth it to me. A Lamborghini, a fucking house, some fucking clothes, that's just not worth it to me. Not because it's low vibration or it's bad. Get that shit out the fucking picture. It's just personally I don't fucking like that shit. That's why I feel like it's a waste of my time to work to get those things. It's fucking stupid. If I'm gonna work for something, it's gonna be so I can put myself in a position. Like I'm down to, like, if there was a program or if I'm gonna work, I'm down to build my own house, create my own situation, and work for that because I know there's a means to an end. But if there's no means to an end, but just to give the money back to where it came from, that's fucking retarded. And people who have a lot of desires that want to do that stupid shit, they're in hell. They're actually like worrying. These are the type of people who complain about. They'll complain about the government and the inflation and the prices, but which I get it, but they're complaining from the basis of they want to be comfortable in a fucked up system. If these niggas had $10 million and we still had this parasitical system running, they'll be content. They'll be happy because they're fucking retarded. They just want to be comfortable in hell. They don't actually want to have something that's actually of value. So these are fucking idiots. That's why a lot of these motherfuckers out here, they actually deserve to suffer. And I only say that as in because what they want, what they presume is not suffering, is actually demonic and is actually retarded. So that's why I say these niggas deserve to suffer, because either or, if they get what they wanted, they'll still suffer. Most people, they don't know what the fuck they want. They're fucking stupid. Like like you see some stupid bitch who will like get her ass beat by the same man, and then the family will be like, "Why are you staying with him?" Like the bitch don't know what she want. A lot of these niggas out here are a bunch of battered ass bitches. They don't know what the fuck they want. They're fucking retarded. So that's the problem. Everybody they talk about, oh, we need this, we need that. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like you niggas don't know what the fuck you need, what you want. You don't even know yourself. That's why I'm always been happy. I've always been different from the crowd. I never gave a fuck about shit like most people did. I never gave a fuck about shit. None of this shit was worth it to me. The only time things became worth it to me is when I realized who I am. And I started realizing that being myself was actually the name of the fucking game. Once I realized that, then life became worth living, worth actually doing shit. Because other than that, I never found a reason to do anything in life. Before I was into like, I've always been into spirituality, but it really clicked to me, I used to think because you know how they tell you in life to read, like when you're growing up, your parents would say, "Oh, you need to grow up and you need to work and you need to provide for yourself." And in my mind, I'm like, "Why? Like, what's the point? What's the means to an end? Like, there's no point." When I see the people who told me to do that, when I see them, they weren't doing shit in their life, but just being a provider to the system. And that's not shit to me. I don't want to fucking do that shit. So it made me realize, like, what's the point? But then when I started becoming more aware of who I am, then I'm like, okay, you're supposed to do that so you can become more aware. But when I seen the other people not becoming aware in their life, but still giving their energy to the system, it made me have a very disdain and a very confused, like, just perception. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're telling me to work hard, but then I'm looking at you and you are doing what you want me to do. And when I see the end result of what you're doing, it's not shit. You're just fucking getting money so you can pay taxes, pay bills, and go on a fucking weak ass vacation just to go back to work and be miserable. That's fucking retarded. And this is dumb as fuck. I don't want to fucking do that shit. And it's not like, oh, I don't want to, like, because a lot of people, they say they don't want to do it, but at the same time, if you tell them, oh, why don't you go be homeless instead of working, they'll, oh, I don't want to be home. Like, I was the type of person, like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I go be homeless. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't care. Like, literally, I don't give a fuck about any of that. Like, because I have a lot more peace that I've developed within, because I've done a lot of deep inner work, so I can easily, I don't need a lot of shit. I don't need a lot of food. I don't need a lot of that shit. And I'm not saying I've always been like this. There was times where I didn't know this is what I was. So I thought that I needed a lot of things. So therefore, this is why it always confused me when I used to do it. Like, well, I don't want to get into that shit, but it's not, I don't want to speak about me really, because it's not really, it is about me because it's my fucking channel, but I don't want to make this video just about the shit I went through. I want to keep it more at bay about the general perspective, so people can get from this shit. And like I said, I'm not trying to teach anybody shit. It's 2025. Everybody knows everything. Anybody that's telling you they're trying to wake anybody up is a fucking retard. That's one thing. Another thing I want to speak about. Anybody telling you that they're trying to wake people up, I would say not everyone. I say 9 out of 10 people that are telling you, because there's some people that it's not even about wake. Actually, I say any, because you can't wake nobody up. Everybody knows everything they need to know. We're all on social media. Back in 2016, back in 2015, 14, around that time, most people were on the internet, but most people weren't on the internet. So therefore, you could have been watching about spirit. You could have been looking about spirituality. You could have been watching about whatever you watch, and you could have seemed like you were a scholar in that, and nobody knew about it because we were in a different time. But nowadays, in 2025, nobody has a fucking life. Everybody's miserable. Everybody's bored. Everybody's broke. Nobody has nothing to do. Nobody has no individuality for the most part, which is like 95% of people. So therefore, this leads everybody to be on social media, not actually doing anything, but watching social media for the most part. And they don't have any, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with watching social media, but they don't have anything there else that they're doing as well as it. So everybody is a scholar. So don't think that you're just a scholar in what your field is. A scholar nowadays in 2025, there's two types of scholars. There's a scholar who's actually doing things in their actual real life, and then there's a scholar who's just watching YouTube. So everybody's a scholar. So when you say I'm trying to wake people up, like I seen this stupid ass nigga talking about inflation and the cost of living and how the government's corrupt. And this stupid ass nigga had the audacity to say how I'm trying to make people aware and hip to the game and what the government's doing. I'm like, you fucking retard. We're in 2025. Everybody knows what the government's doing. Like, are you retarded? Like, do you really think that nobody has a cell phone that's looking shit up on the internet? So this is why I'm saying, like, everybody knows what's going on. This is why you see everybody saying the quote, I'm trying to wake everyone up. If you're saying I'm trying to wake people up, but every single person is saying I'm trying to wake everyone up, then that means everybody's fucking awake, you stupid fucking retard. I'm trying to wake everyone up. But every person I see that thinks they know something, they say that I'm trying to wake everyone up. So at that point, everybody's fucking awake at that point. And it's not even that they're awake, they're just hip to a certain level of information where they're able to call out the flaws and the negativities about their fucking horrible life. So that's where everyone's at. Nobody can even speak about positive things and healing and accomplishments. They can only talk about the negative shit of life because that's where everyone's at. So that's what woke and awake is in 2025, is everybody being able to call out bullshit on the internet. And most of that is all having to do with desires. A lot of these people who complain, it's all about desires to them. It's not about shit else. It's about what they want and what they need. It's not about what they actually deserve in their miserable, pathetic life because they always complain about what they want and what they need. And a lot of the shit of what you want and what you need is programmed into you. So you may want a fucking candy bar, but you know your fat ass don't need that. You don't need it or you don't want it, but you feel like you need it because you want it based on your programming, based on your laziness, based on your retardation and your ignorance. So a lot of people are just getting what they need and what they're bitching and complaining because they don't got what they need or what they want. People say, "Oh, I need money to pay my bills." Well, if you really needed and you wanted money to pay your bills, you'll actually do other things in your life to get you in a situation where that wouldn't be a fucking problem. You wouldn't just be sitting there doing the same thing over and over and then bitching and complaining about the shit you complaining about. Doesn't make sense. Fucking idiot. Why don't you go out and change something in your life? But shit's crazy. I'm just oh man. This shit is crazy. Like people just sit there and just bitch and complain. Like, and that's another thing I'm gonna stop doing. I'm gonna stop bitching and complaining too. Actually, I do whatever the fuck I want to do. Like, you don't like my channel, don't even watch my channel. That's another thing. I'm not trying to make no friends on this bitch. Like, for real, I'm not trying to make no friends on this bitch. That's another thing. I'm not trying to make no friends at all. Like, I'm cool, but I ain't that fucking cool. Like, cause I don't know. I'm not really a people person like that. Like, if I deal with people, we gotta be doing some shit. We gotta be on some shit we're building. And at this point in my life, I'm not fucking like I'm trying to build and shit. But like I said, like at the same time, nigga, like there's a lot of like energies I'm trying to disconnect myself from because I just see a lot of this shit on social media and a lot of people and energies and I don't want to mix myself up with a lot of that shit and like it just is crazy. Like I'm just sick and tired of fucking dealing with fucking dumbass people because I be doing shit in my real life and it makes me realize that you have to have a plan when you're out moving. If you don't have a plan, then and the thing is you not only you have to have a plan, other people have to have a plan. So because like I have a plan and I've done things where I try to connect and link and shit in real life because I don't internet shit I don't do. I don't trust it really. But in real life, it'll be things I try to link and connect and do shit with people. And you can have a plan all you want, but if other people don't have a plan, then it's gonna fuck it up. And you can even have a good plan and your plan is solid, but then you're dealing with somebody and they have a lot of karma, they have a lot of baggage, they have a lot of negative energy. And just by you dealing with them, it fucks it up. This is why, like, when I used to do a lot of shit, I always did it alone. I never did it with people because I'll be doing something, whatever it is, even if it's something positive, negative, whatever. I'll be doing something, and in the moment I tap in, when I do it with somebody else, it will always go a raw for me. I think it's because I have that Saturn in Aquarius. So when I'm dealing with groups, friends, associates, Saturn is always there to do shit. So like if I'm dealing with people, it has to be on some strict business, real shit, because I have Saturn there. If I'm dealing with people and it's just la di da and it's not dealing with anything structured or has any value to it, then Saturn's gonna like teach me a lesson like you're wasting time. So that's another thing. I can't just be fucking mingling with other people because shit will come in my way and it'll fuck shit up for me. Because there be times I'll be dealing with motherfuckers and then shit just goes awry and goes fake. So that's another reason why I'm like, I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to join. I'm probably gonna delete this live stream too. I just want to come online. I didn't even really want to come online today. I ain't had shit to do today. Didn't have shit to do today. Yeah, there's the link if anybody wants to join. I don't even know why you fucking even turned this fucking camera on. But shout out to everybody in the room. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck this air is on. I gotta turn this fucking air off. It's been raining all fucking week. I hate this fucking rain, dude. Like I don't know. I just hate this shit. It rains. I didn't even like this the first time because like where I don't know. It rains too fucking much out here. You said this current and yeah. Shout out to Jackie New. I just found out you had a channel. I just found out you had a channel because I seen your channel and you were going doing the tarot reading. I didn't know you. I knew you had a channel, but I didn't think you made videos and you went live on it. Because I remember I checked your channel once you weren't going live, and then I didn't think so. I seen your channel, so shout out to Jackie New. Yeah, yeah, it is probably the energies. It is the energy because the Saturn's in Aries, and then we got a lot of shit. Not just Saturn and Aries. There's a lot of shit going on right now. Like the moon is actually in Libra. This is the first moon opposing Saturn, and then we got a whole bunch of other shit to be honest. But like I don't even really want to put it on the energies, like because yeah, we're in this. I look at it like we just in a spiritual shift right now. Like it goes beyond the astrology, and the astrology has a lot to do with it. But I try not to put too much emphasis on that because astrology is gonna be the astrology. Every in 2 years, Saturn's gonna be in Taurus, and then we're gonna be talking about that and even shit when like it just there's no point of you really putting too much emphasis other than if you're going to use it to better your life, if you're going to use the astrology to better your life, to make moves, to do certain things, and to go with the energy that help you manifest or get to accomplish your goals. That's the only reason you should be speaking about astrology. If you're not talking about it from accomplishing your goals, being in alignment with the energy so you can manifest and just get the things you want mentally and spiritually, fuck physically, because you can get that shit by fucking just being physical. But doing this shit deeply, real manifestation, mental and spiritual growth, then if you're not using astrology for that, then you're like wasting your time. There's no point of even speaking about astrology really. Other because when you speak about astrology, other than that, then that's when you start getting into this whole grifting and this whole like you start being like the 99% of astrologers on YouTube who just use the astrology to talk about absolutely fucking nothing about what the fuck Trump just ate or some dumbass shit. What China's doing, fucking the Civil War happened and Saturn's in Aries. When the Saturn was in Aries, the Civil War happened and it's with Neptune. And I shut the fuck up about that dumbass shit. I don't care about that shit. So that's why I don't even really like to speak on astrology unless it's something that's action orientated because you start to tap into this grifting pseudo bullshit astrology because it's all like when you look at it like that's why a lot of these that's when you type up astrology you don't see nothing but a bunch of old ass middle-aged menopause white bitches who just blabber their fucking lips about astrology and what transit the moon is in and all this dumb shit. It's not about nothing important. It's about what the fuck Trump is doing. Mercury retrograde is coming, and since Venus is in retrograde, the markets are gonna go down. All this dumb shit that's not important. That's synthetic and man-made. So it's like that's why I don't really like to speak on astrology like that no more, unless it's action orientated based on what we're trying to do in life. Because you're just gonna see it just a bunch of bullshit for the most part. But yeah, the current energies, man. Like, yeah, I feel like the current energies that we're in right now is the good thing about these energies is you don't have to do that much work. That's another thing about these energies. Most of the work is more internal. When it comes to having to do a lot of physical shit, is these energies is against that really. And I'm not saying we're not supposed to do physical shit. Is we're supposed to. It's like about working smarter, not harder. That's the energy. Like, why would I go and walk all the way to LA from where I'm at? That's like 3,000 miles. If I could just take an airplane. Taking an airplane is the energy that we're in. It's quicker versus the old energy was we walked there. So the good thing about this energy is if you All right, but the thing is though, when you take an airplane, you need to know how to build the engineering. You need to know how to get the money to be able to go to the airplane. You may have to get your passport or all these other device, like there's things to it, but it's still less work, but it's more mental work compared to physical having to walk. But you still got to put in the work. You got to design the airplane, you got to do all that. You see what I'm saying? So we're in the energy work, you got to do the inner work, and master the inner self, and do other things, sacrifice to get rid of certain desires, and make other moves that are less so physical, even if they are physical, not as physical. And then by you doing that, you're accomplishing a lot more. So that's the good thing about this energy, is that's why you see a lot of these dumbass people, they getting laid off and they're like, oh, they're taking away our jobs, and they're like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like a lot of the shit that people complain about isn't even really a problem. Like that's another thing you guys got to understand. Like anything that you see on the news that people are complaining about is not a problem. It's like, cause think about it, if it was really a problem, then why is it on the news, and why can't the government fix it? If the government's not doing anything to fix it and it's on the news being broadcasted to people who can't even barely pay their fucking bills, so what say do they have in that? Then it's not a problem, it's just propaganda at that fucking point. So a lot of that shit is not a problem. It's just because like they'll talk about, oh, like I seen this shit on CNN, AI is gonna take over the jobs. And AI, some stupid ass four-eyed faggot talking about, oh, AI is going to take over the jobs, and there's going to be less, about 20, 34, 95% of jobs are going to be gone. But then I'm like, okay, if that's a problem, first of all, who the fuck said not having a job or having a job is a problem or not problem? First of all, like, let's get that out the way. If you don't have a job somewhere, is that really a problem? Who the fuck said that's a problem or not a problem? So obviously, the way the news broadcasted it, that's a problem, because they want you to think not having a job is a problem. And I'm not saying we shouldn't work, but their type of job, all the jobs that the government and the system provides are useless jobs. They're not actually something of value. They're useless jobs. So even if we didn't have the job the government gave, it wouldn't be a problem in reality, because they're useless jobs. That's why they lay people off, because they were important. They wouldn't just be able to get fired, you get rid of it. So they say AI is going to replace the job. So who said having a job in this system is a problem? Obviously, it's a problem to the system because you're not paying taxes. So they want you to think their problem is their problem. But it's like, okay, so they're going to use AI to replace the jobs. So if they're going to use AI to replace the jobs, then and not have a human being not having a job in the system is a problem, why not just get rid of the fucking AI? Dumbass. Like, it's problem solved. So that's how you can tell a lot of it's propaganda. Because why would you say AI is going to get rid of the jobs and say that like it's a problem, but then AI still exists? Or there's nothing to remedy that. Like, okay, why not all the people that were making $100,000 a year that are going to get fired because of AI? Just fucking pay them $100,000 and just hire AI, or simply get rid of AI. If you can't do that, then shut the fuck up. What's the why are you telling me this? It seems like you're just trying to put a narrative. So it's like, it's fucking retarded. That's why I say, like, a lot of the problems I'm starting to realize and see is, it's like, it's just all propaganda. It's all bullshit. And then the next news segment is some shit about P Diddy. It's like, how the fuck we get to people complaining about them not having jobs? Then like, now it's P Diddy, and it's like, from what I'm looking at, it just seems like people are just depressed about not having a job. So now they got to watch P Diddy to take their stress away from not having a job and make them forget that. Like, other than that, I don't get it. Like, they all over the fucking place. This is retarded. Shit is crazy, man. It's like, oh my goodness. Because like, if you look at it, like, the way the government treats people, it seems like they don't give a fuck about the people, or the people don't have the power. Like, they look at people like they're peons. Like, oh, who are you? You're nobody. But then they feel the need to broadcast shit that the people can't do shit about. Like a person, the average person doesn't know how to make AI. So we don't have a say, or I'm not we, because I'm not part of this shit, but people don't have a say in whether AI is here to stay or not. So why are you telling people that, like, just go and do your business? It's fucking stupid. It's like the energy of um oh, no one gives a fuck about you. Like for example, if I went to Walmart and and Walmart banned me, said you can never come to my store. It doesn't matter. I could tell Walmart, well, I spend $500 every week at Walmart. I'm not. You're not gonna get my money if you ban me. Fuck you. They're gonna be like, we don't need your money. We're Walmart, and everybody will laugh at me like Walmart doesn't need your money. But let's just say I go and I steal $500 every week from Walmart. Now I'm a problem. So it's kind of like that energy. Like, why are you telling people? Why are you telling people they're not shit, but you feel the need to broadcast shit that people can't even change? It's like it's weird. It's funny. Like there'll be times like niggas would be like, "Oh, you steal from Walmart? That's fucked up. It's not right to steal from Walmart." But then the shit I steal is nowhere near that much money, but it's still a problem. But then let's just say I go to Walmart employee, I'm never coming here again. You disrespected me. You're never gonna get my money. They'll laugh at me, be like, Walmart doesn't need your money, but somehow Walmart needs me to not steal. So which is it? Does it matter or does it not matter? Or pretty much what I think it is just motherfuckers is just demons and they just want to control people and cause hell in people's lives. They don't have any other agenda other than to cause hell in people's lives because they're fucking miserable. That's what it seemed like for me. They're bored and they're miserable. Because like when you really look at the mathematics to this shit, it's like these niggas don't have nothing else to do but just cause misery and pain. Because like I said, we in a shift. Like really, like even the people in the government, it's just, even they're experiencing the shift. Like this shit is like they can't even really even like their system and shit. It is not the same anymore. They can't even really enjoy their fruits of their labor like they once were before, based upon the shift. Like because this shit's about to end. Like a lot of this shit's really ending and crumbling. And even if it even and when I say ending crumbling, it doesn't have to be just overnight. They're gonna be gone. Like even for them to sustain their shit is gonna be more struggle. It's like you could be a fat ass person who eats candy bars every day and say, well, I'm gonna eat candy bars forever. But eventually it's gonna get to a point where your fat ass eats a candy bar, you're gonna not have a leg anymore because you're gonna have to get it amputated from diabetes. Yeah, you can still eat candy, but you're not gonna have no legs. It's gonna be hard for you to breathe. It's gonna be hard for you to do things. But yet, that's how the government is. They could still run their system, but it's gonna just be more uncomfortable. They're gonna have to do more programming, more running around and more doing this and be more like just to maintain that shit because of the shift that we're in. So it's like it's just gonna get a lot harder for them until they eventually just die out because that's what's gonna happen. Like the government, most of the people in government, they're just gonna have to die out. So then they don't come back here. They're just gonna have to die out. That's what's gonna really happen. The way it's going right now, and people not waking up, people are just gonna have to just die the fuck out. And as a result, it's gonna things because things are gonna get better, but we're trying to get it better in a quick and more efficient way. We're not trying to get it better in a way where it's gonna take generations and another 1,000 years, but it's gonna get better. So this is why, like, in a way, there's a good and bad to everything, like disease, cancer, diabetes, even like on a certain case, like suicide. I'm not saying that shit's right, but we have a lot of ignorant people that are dead weight that are holding the system back. And I would rather these people wake up so they can work with us and not against us. But since they don't want to work with us and they want to work against us, they're gonna have to go down with the negativity. So therefore, a lot of these things, like like I said, disease, there's a cure for that. The cure for that is discipline and actually being in alignment with self, and not even really could cure because certain people, they can't, because health is not really what you guys think it is. Certain people, even if they did everything like fasting, healing, they still can't get healthy because the way the energy in their spirit is just really fucked up. So they can't even do that because they're like cursed in a way. So, and this not just with government, this is like certain type of people. This is why you see some people that get lung disease from smoking cigarettes at age 40 or heart attack, and then niggas live to be 80 is to do with a lot of other shit. Some people have more grace than others. Some people are cursed. Some people just it just depends. So this really what it is right now. Like in order for this system to really like die off, like motherfuckers gonna have to just perish and go away. And as a result, shit will change because of that. So in a way, like, I look at it like a lot of these boomers, they still believe in politics. Talk about, oh, Trump this, Trump that. Bitch, hurry up and die and get the fuck out of here. Like, for real. We don't need your stagnation here. You like 80 years old. You still working at Walmart and you still hating on Gen Z because they don't want to be a miserable fucking slave like you. You're dead weight. There's no changing. You cannot teach an old ass bitch new tricks or dog, whatever the fuck they call them. You cannot teach an old dog new tricks. You can't. So a lot of these people, like, they're just gonna end up having to just perish and go away because they're the reasons why like a lot of this shit is going the way it is. Like yeah, the government, they do a lot of shit, but a lot of people are the reason why this world is fucked up. Plain and simple. Like they, yeah, it's crazy. People just need to just fucking. It's not even really hard too. It's not even like motherfuckers gotta be on some like spiritual healing. It just simple basic shit. Like there's no reason anybody should be paying taxes. That shit is a scam. And since we're in this shift, people are able to see it a lot more. And this is why they have to kind of up the ante to try to make it, cause to make the system a little bit more tougher, to try to get people more distracted because they know people are wisening up and waking up, but it's like it's gonna backfire. It's fucking stupid. Cause like why is people paying taxes? That's dumb as fuck. Like why are people still getting arrested because they can't present an ID? Like that's stupid as fuck. That's dumb. Like, oh, who the fuck is the only reason somebody can say you gotta show me your ID or you gotta go to jail is only because they have the military to back that shit up. It's not because of anything right or but yet you'll have stupid ass bots that be like, oh, you gotta show your ID to the police. Like, shut the fuck up, you idiot. And I'm not telling you guys don't do it. I'm not saying don't do it because you don't want trouble, but the reason you don't want trouble is because they're backed by a fucking military and they got guns. Not because it's righteous is good, but you have dumbass idiots who actually believe that shit is good. That's what fucking scares me. Like, god damn, are you fucking serious? It won't scare me, but it's like concerning. Like, god damn, you really believe that shit? Are you an idiot? At least be like, well, the police got guns and they can take you to jail. They can kidnap you and kill you. So it makes sense to show your ID because you don't want to get kidnapped and thrown in a federal institution for 10 years for resisting arrest. So at least come with that logic. But these niggas actually believe there's some type of moral aspect behind, well, you need to show the police. I'm like, shut the fuck up. If that's the case, nigga, the people in government need to fucking be in jail because all the crimes they commit. That's why it's crazy. Shit's crazy. That's why when I see like shit happen, like I don't even like to be negative like that. But like when I see shit happen, like it makes me not like when I see like police get killed, like that shit. They show that nigga he shot two police officers or some shit, and then they're trying to make it all like it's wrong what he did. And then I could understand like a stupid cracker, some Trump supporter, some fucking like somebody who's in the police force. I could see them thinking that that's bad. But when you have other so-called black people or other people that are like in a position like you, they try to have sympathy. And I'm not saying you should be renouncing joy. I'm not saying that, but how about just not giving a fuck? And just like don't have anything that's like I have nothing to say about it. I would at least take that stand. But me, knowing me and I don't give a fuck and this is my channel, I would rejoice because they do that shit all the time and it's not a problem. If you go and do something, it's not they can go and kill you, shoot you. It's not well, you shouldn't have been you should have been doing that. You shouldn't have been doing the crime, and then that's a right for them to kill you. But then, well, how about the police shouldn't be meddling in people's business? Like there was a domestic dispute call. The police came and he got shot and killed, and then everyone's saying it's fucked up. But I'm like, why is the fuck is a stranger Like, look at it. Take away all the programming from this dumbass system. Why is a fucking stranger meddling into somebody's family affairs? And you don't think nothing is gonna go wrong with that? Obviously, something's gonna go wrong. There's tens of thousands of or thousands of situations and interactions between police every day with so-called citizens and police. You don't think there's gonna be some type of problem every now and then with, like, because you're having a stranger meddle in people's business. And when you're dealing with a stranger, you don't know where their mind is at. That's why when I see people on these social media videos and they're spazzing out and they're going crazy, I don't look at them as really that crazy, because first of all, we're in a system that creates people to be on that level. And certain people, they you don't know what somebody's going through. And some people, they just lose it. And then shit happens. And then they'll have a stranger or a police or a military, whatever, come up and try to like console the situation in the most fucking inefficient way ever, which is why that shit goes left. Because they come up in the most inefficient way. At least if you came at it from with the an angle of respect and okay, let's calm it down, get this person some help. But no, it's more like, nigga, your ass is going to, and then that's how the shit goes left. And then now I'm supposed to feel sorry for some dead ass fucking pig, some donut eating nasty Krispy Kreme fuck. Get the hell out of here. Good riddance. And I hope that nigga's in hell. Like, for real. And I hope his family's suffering and mourning his death. And I'll spit on his memorial. Like, I don't give a fuck about that shit, because like why is a stranger doing that? Like, and then the people in the upper government, they already know like what I'm saying makes sense. But then the only people who don't think what I'm saying makes sense are the dumbass sheep. Because even the dumbass government, who are the most evil cricket people up top, not even the government, the people who run this shit, who are like the controllers of the system, they even know what I'm saying makes sense. But they're a criminal and they know they're criminals. Their main goal is to be corrupt and be evil, and to just be evil and corrupt. That's their main goal, to be evil and corrupt. The people who are brainwashed, they think that evil and corruption is actually something moral. At least the people within to run this shit, they know they're not moral. They know where they're headed. They know it's too late for them. That's why they have to keep doing it, because it's too late. Like they might as well just go all out in a bang, because they've done so much damage. They might as well just die. There's no way of them coming back. So it was like, why even? So they know that. But the people who like are the most programmed, they're the ones who think there's something moral with this, which is like, this is why the world is so fucked up. This is why. It ain't because government, they don't got power. It's the people that really got the power. And we got people waking up, but the thing is though, waking up is different from actually doing something about it. Like, you can be aware that I'm slapping you upside the fucking head, but if you are too scared to do something about it, or you're too lazy, then it's a problem. Because what it is, a lot of people are too lazy in life. They're emotionally lazy, spiritually lazy, and even physically lazy. But it's like, and then the energy is misdirected. So now people like this leads to a situation where people are aware that the system is fucked up, but then nobody wants to do nothing, because it's not that people don't know, it's that everyone's emotionally and spiritually lazy. And then they think that, well, I'm not lazy. I go up and I go to work and I take care of my kids, and you absolutely get nothing from it. So you wasted your time. You got scammed. Fucking dumbass. Because even when you like out in public, I want you'll see like a lot of people say, people in the USA, they're introverted and people are introverted and nobody likes to talk to each other, and they'll blame social media, which I wouldn't fully blame social media, because every country you go to these other countries, like I've been in Nigeria, I've been to other countries before, and it isn't as bad as it is here. I'm not saying it's perfect, but it's not as bad, and they have social media, they got technology and shit. But I feel like in the U.S., there's a lot of warfare, mental programming, chemical warfare, a lot of chemical warfare. The food and what they put in the blood, they do that a lot more here. It's everywhere, but it's really bad in the U.S. in the West. And a lot of that shit causes a lot of inner trauma, inner turmoil. So when all the problems you see in the US is to do with mental illness, physical illness, and spiritual illness. So a lot of people are not right spiritually. And then when you're not right within, you feel spiritually lazy and emotionally lazy. So therefore you don't want to do anything. Not because you don't want to do that. It's because it's like, if you're, imagine if you're tired and somebody tells you to go run 2 miles. You can run the mile, but it's good. You may not want to run it, or you're going to be tired. You're not going to feel like doing it because you're sleeping. So people are spiritually traumatized and hurt due to chemicals, situations, mental illness, all of this shit. And then this shit is, they attack the West extremely bad. So therefore, when situations present themselves to better yourself or to go out and do something other than their same routine, people are spiritually and emotionally lazy. They can't do it. So when you're walking by somebody and they say, "Oh, people don't like to say hi to each other," it's not because they don't like to say hi. It's because they're dealing with a lot of trauma within. They've probably been through shit, and nobody in this society, and especially in the West, they don't teach you about healing your problem, because it's about capitalism, it's about making money. It's about shut the fuck up and just go back to the field and work. So there's no emphasis on better. So if you have a problem, you're supposed to just ignore it. So that's really the problem. And then everyone's dealing with bullshit. And then every now and then you'll have somebody who they will crash out. This, the whole concept of a crash out is somebody, because everybody is going through bullshit in life, in this society. But the people who crash out are the people who just they couldn't take it no more, and then they lash the fuck out. And when I see shit like that, that's supposed to be a sign in society that something is wrong with the society and the individual. And I'm not saying the individual shouldn't get in trouble or nothing, but that should be a sign. But then people don't look at it like that, and then this is where like this shit keeps repeating, and you're seeing it a lot more in this shit. Like you got to see that shit a lot more, because all that trauma that everybody has within is supposed to be dealt with. And when I say trauma within, I'm talking about like, I'm speaking like metaphorically and physically. I'm speaking like just people going through bullshit. Like, because you have to be a part of this culture, not even culture really, because it's not even a culture, but the society, you got to be kind of mentally ill. You're not living in America. You're not living in the West, working 12-hour shifts every day for the past 10 years of your life, and you're not mentally ill. Any human, any group, any grown man or woman that's been working 12 plus hour shifts, even 8-hour shifts for the past 10 years, every day, nonstop, especially at these little shitty, grueling jobs, you're mentally disturbed. You're mentally ill. You're not right in the brain. But society, they will look at you as somebody who doesn't work. They're mentally ill, which they could be. Anybody can be mentally ill. But if you're fucking working 12-hour shifts, because there's this one bitch I seen at Walmart. She's like probably in her mid-30s, and she works like, I could tell she's there every fucking day, because every time I'm there, she's there. And I'm looking at the bitch, and from a person who's just a regular person will look at her like she's just a normal person, takes care of her kids and goes home. But I can see this bitch is mentally unhinged. Like that bitch does not look happy. But yet, if she doesn't do anything that is crazy or outlandish or out there, she's looked at as a normal person. So the whole health care and the mental care industry won't even categorize her as depressed or as mentally ill if she doesn't fit certain criteria. But their criteria is based upon people who probably can't even hold that stupid shit. So, like, the criteria for mental illness doesn't even make sense. So, there's a lot of men. This is why you have a lot of people in politics, government, people who are like in certain positions. They're fucking, they get caught up doing some crazy shit, and you're like, well, how did this person, is because they have mental illness because of the system. But the criteria to meet mental illness, it only is targeted towards outcasts of society, like somebody who's like homeless, who's on the street. But the real mentally ill people, they don't even acknowledge that shit, because they're looked at as, well, they can make money, they haven't done anything that's illegal, which that doesn't mean shit. Like if you could be the most, to be honest, any person I see in a suit and tie, they have a mental illness. If you're wearing a suit and tie, you have a mental. 9 out of 10 times, you have a mental illness if you wear a suit and tie. If you're working if you're working at any government job, 9 out of 10 times you have a mental illness. Because even to be even high for the government to even hire you for a position, you have to be in a certain like mental mind frame of sentiment and vibration for them to even want to choose you to even work for them. So if they chose you, there's a 9 out of 10 times you're mentally ill, and I don't trust you if you work in the government. I don't fuck with you. I don't trust you. I don't like you if you wear a suit and tie. I don't fuck with you. I don't like you. I'm not gonna blatantly come out and disrespect them because like you're not paying me to do that, so I'm not. I don't give a fuck about doing that, or I don't get no benefit from it. So why would I go and disrespect? Not that I have respect for them. It just there's no point because I'm not getting paid to do it, and it's not benefiting me. If anything, it'll probably hurt me, so why would I do that? But I don't. I sure as hell don't respect them. So any person I see who works in government who wears a suit and tie, I can see if it's one time you wear it at a fucking wedding or whatever. But why would you go to a wedding? Like I don't support that shit. Anybody who's getting married, you're an idiot if you're getting married. So I wouldn't even be friends with you for you to even invite me to a fucking wedding. So that's a lot of things you gotta even really look at. Like because that's why I say I can't even make an exception because even if I say, like, the only time I can see maybe if I'm about to go pick up a check, but even if I was gonna go pick up a check, if you gave me some money, that means I deserve the money and I'm owed the money because I did something. So I don't gotta impress you at that point because you owe me that fucking money. The fuck. So like even then I don't. There's no exception I could even put. That's why I say I don't trust anybody in no suit and tie anything because any job or position that tells you you have to wear a suit and tie is a scam. They're trying to scam you. A corporation is a scam. That's how they get their money from taxpayers and from bonds and all this other bullshit, stocks and bonds, and they steal it from people and they transmute the energy of the human being's labor into energy through taxes, stocks and bonds, and all this other shit. And then they give it to corporations to fund their whole bullshit. And then now you got to wear a suit and tie to help fucking perpetuate that fucking shit. Like fuck out of here. Like I don't trust anybody no suit and tie. I don't trust anybody no corporation. Um, unless you're trying to give me some money. If you're not trying to give me some money and you talking to me, kiss my ass. You're fucking retarded. Like if anything, if you talk to me about anything but giving me some money or giving me some type of handout or something, I'm gonna look at it as you're fucking that's disrespectful. Imagine if I fucking like talk hella shit to you and I demeaned you, and then I came up to you asking you for a favor. Like the fuck? Like why are you talking to me or in my way about anything if it has nothing to do with you giving me something, giving me some money? If you're not gonna give me nothing and you're in a corporate or government position and you're not giving me shit, then get the fuck out my face. Don't tell me to vote for your shit. Don't tell me to buy your shit unless you're gonna put me in a position to have some money so I can use that money to buy it. And even then, is this shit even worth buying? Or is it some cheap ass shit? Like, come on, like I don't trust you motherfuckers at all. I hate corporate. I hate people who are in corporations. I hate shit. Like I don't respect that shit at all. Like there's no. It's all a fucking scam. And then they have the audacity to say white collar crime. The fuck, like a white collar crime isn't Walmart a white collar crime? Who the fuck said that you could just dig up the resources of a land that don't even belong to you, and then charge what you think is owed, and then you raise the and then it's and not to mention it's such a wasteful ass system. Like a lot of shit gets thrown to waste, thrown in the garbage can. They had a whole section of grills, like grills that you grill out in the summer at Walmart. And I remember one of the managers was like, "We got to throw all these away." And in my mind, why they got to throw it away? And somebody told me it's because they nobody buys them no more, and they're getting an upgraded. They're getting you know how they have different models, like they have PS1, PS2. There's different models. They have different models for different products. So they will literally throw away 500 grills that didn't get sold just to get a different model because that's a 2024 model and they need a 2025 model. So they'll throw it since nobody bought it because it was so expensive and nobody has money to buy shit. They throw a lot of shit out even if it's perfectly good, and they destroy it so you can't get it for free, because if they give it away for free, then it's going to fuck up their fake ass system, because nobody's going to be spending money. People will just be getting free shit. They'll just wait till it goes expired and then get free shit instead of working to pay for it. So this is why anybody that's telling you about inflation or shortage of eggs, or the economy's bad and people don't have enough, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's all bullshit. It's just a scam. Make no sense. They throw away shit every day. Every day. They have to. Because they have to, because think about it. If a price of eggs is $18 a thing, like they said eggs are like $15 a pack, that means most people aren't buying eggs. That means a lot of eggs are being thrown out. When something is expensive and they overinflate the price, less people are buying it. That means that's more stuff that's going to expire and go old because nobody's buying it. So they have to throw it out. It doesn't just disappear, they throw it out. So there's no shortage of nothing. And then they say, oh, people aren't buying stuff no more. That's bullshit, because the people aren't buying because it's too overpriced. Go to one of these, because I sell on eBay. So I go to these like these like bargain bin places, and they have cheap ass shit. Like this one place has like iPads for like $10. They work and everything. They just trying to get rid of this shit. They have different electronics, just cheap shit. And then I can go and sell on eBay, make more money from it. And I'm like, and when you go to these places, they're so packed. So many people are there. And I'm like, damn, people are buying shit. It's just nobody's going to spend money at these overpriced places. So even when the economy is, oh, people are spending is down, it's only down because you raise the prices, you fucking retard. You're creating a problem. It's like that's the thing. They create the problem, and then they'll act like the problem is like somehow the people, or like how the fuck are people supposed to? And it's not like they want people to buy shit, because if they did, they'll lower the price. And if people found a way to make money, they'll just change the rules. So it's like it's all retarded, dude. It's all retarded. But I don't trust any nigga in no motherfucking suit and tie, no government position, politician. Fuck you, nigga. Kiss my ass. Unless you're to give me something. Other than that, shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of my face. Fucking stupid motherfuckers. And they try to make motherfuckers feel bad and shit. But anybody wants to join, there's the fucking link. Like you cannot make me feel bad about shit. Like that's one thing that you don't like. Don't let anybody make you feel bad about anything. You know what you need to do. Like you have motherfuckers out here trying to make people feel bad. Oh, you're this old and you're not working, or you're this and you're not that. If anything, you should feel bad that, like, you should feel bad that you haven't accomplished what you set out to accomplish. Other than that, fuck what anyone else tells you. Like no one can tell you shit. Like motherfucker, like there's people that are around my age. They've been working their whole, and like when I realized this, I will never forget the day I realized it. Like there's a motherfucker I knew in high school. I seen him, and this nigga, he's been working ever since when I last seen him when I was like 18, 17. He was working at McDonald's or some shit. And I seen him like probably like a year and a half or 2 years ago. And I was like 30 some, 31 or some shit. And these niggas, he's the same age because we went to high school together. This nigga's like working at some fucking factory or some shit. And I'm like, and when I seen him, he's like talking about how he's waiting for his next check. And in my mind, I'm like, nigga, you wasted, I didn't say this, I'm like, you wasted your whole fucking life. From 18 all the way to 30 something, you're still worrying about a paycheck. And so what was the point of you working? You just worked to get a corporation rich. Because I would rather have, like, I'm up more than he is. I'm up more than him. And I never even worked more than fucking 6-7 months cumulatively in my whole fucking life. And I'm over 30. And I'm up more than him. So it made me realize, like, that nigga wasted his fucking time. That nigga wasted his time. Like, what did you do? What was the point of you working all those hours and all those days and shit? You don't have nothing to show for it. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. So you just gave up your time, and the money you had, you just spent it on bills, and that you didn't have no plan. And I'm not saying it's about money and all that, because it isn't, but he's not even, he doesn't even have no fucking like plan. He didn't even accomplish nothing spiritually, mentally. Same thinking, the same accuracy. I'm like, this shit is crazy. That's a scam right there. I don't know how the fuck they can get away with that. Nigga lost over 10 plus 15 years of his life working for a corporation, but I bet you that corporation is rich. They got more money. Yet he's still struggling. Like, so what was the point? Because if you're working for a corporation, if the corporation is getting more money, then you should be able to get more money. You should get a bonus or something. Or they should at least be like, okay, you make the company richer. We'll buy you this house. Or fuck it. Let's just say you don't even want to say that. Let's just say, since you made the corporation richer, we're gonna have a program where, cause you know how these corporations will say, oh, we're gonna give you money to go to school. Nigga, fuck your little weak ass school. Why not just have a school that teaches people how to build houses, how to build buildings, how to harness from the land? And if you could complete that course, then they'll give you a plot of land and all the money to buy the resources, or give you the resources to build on that land, and you don't have to pay taxes on that land. That's the diploma. Fuck your weak ass diploma. Make it where you could teach people how to build off the land, build a house, and then if you can pass the class, they give you a land where you don't have to pay no property tax on it, and then from that you can build your own shit, and then you can start your own thing. That's worth work. That's work I would do. Not all this other useless shit where you're going absolutely nowhere in life. That's what I'm saying. They'll say, "Oh, we're trying to help you with your career," and then they send you to some stupid ass, weak ass, fucking European indoctrinated school that's gonna give you a fucking useless ass degree. You can't even wipe your ass with it because that shit would chafe the fuck out of your asshole. You'd be probably bleeding with that harsh ass material. It shit ain't Charmin. Some fucking like, so you can't even wipe your ass with that shit efficiently. So what the fuck is the point of that degree other than to just burn? This is crazy. This is stupid, man. Like, that's why I say I have no respect at all. Have no respect at all. Like I seen these. I was doing my qigong the other day, and fucking this was another time, because there was another time I was behind the store and I seen some people run out the store, and I just left. But this time, this was like a couple of weeks ago, I was doing my qigong and I seen some people like running out of the store with a bag of shit, and then the stupid bitch all asking me, "Oh, what did they look like?" And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I didn't even say I don't know to her. I just fucking walked away. Like, that's none of my business. Like, I'm not gonna fucking tell you. Like, first of all, nigga, like, this is not even your personal property. This is a multi-million billion dollar corporation, nationwide corporation, Fortune 500 company probably. Why do you care that they lost product? I'm not telling you. Even if I did see them, I'm not telling you. Like, the fuck? Because I wasn't even paying attention because I don't give a fuck. But like, I was like, bitch, I ain't telling you shit. Like, the audacity for you to even ask me, it's disrespectful. You think I'm retarded? Freaking dumb. But it's the programming, it's the brainwashing, because like I said, the brainwashing, it runs kind of deep, because they know that, because what it is that when you see people like that willing to, like, you'd be like, why the fuck would you willing to risk your life for a few dollars an hour for a corporation that doesn't give a fuck about you? It's not even about that, because the programming runs so deep. So the way the system is designed, they make it where they know that people aren't going to give a fuck about the corporation. They know that. So they have to do certain things to make people give a fuck about it, while at the same time not giving a fuck about it. So this is where like their ego comes involved. So like I was at, because I was at Dollar Tree, and some black bitch was like, if I'm on shift, ain't nobody stealing from me because it's my shit. So she doesn't care about the corporation, but it's an ego thing because everybody's in their ego. So like the programming is like people they treat it like it's their shit because there's a lot of deep programming. This is why you have a lot of people willing to actually risk their life for fucking shit that isn't theirs. If they want to fight the corporation and the system because it's some trauma that they're dealing within. Because this system is based upon trauma. They need you in trauma. So therefore, you're willing to fight for the system without knowing it because you got so much baggage and layers of trauma that you're fighting. Because you don't care about the company losing money, but you care about your ego. So you're willing to, because you didn't deal with your trauma, you're willing to go through it, go and fight. You're willing to do shit you wouldn't normally do because you have layers of trauma that you haven't healed that you have to fight through. But at the same time, you're like doing shit for the system. Like it's hella deep. Like this is why they need people traumatized. They need people fucked up. Because if people were actually in a state of authenticity, mental clarity, healing, and I'm not saying everybody got to be perfect, but at least fucking 35% there, this shit wouldn't be able to get to where it's at. It wouldn't be, a lot of the shit wouldn't even be able to go. So they need that shit. Even the whole social media thing. They need people because think of anybody who's on social media watching videos all fucking day has to not have anything going on in life. So if everybody had something going on in life, like that's like, oh, everybody can't be like, because they say everybody can't be content creators. You're right. Because if everybody was in a position to be able to create content, we wouldn't need to create content. We'll be in real life. Like think about it. They'll say, get your real life in order and then put yourself online to present what you got going on, and that's how you make a business. That's what they'll tell you. But if enough people got their shit together, then we wouldn't need to go on YouTube because we'll be in the real world actually accomplishing this shit, and then there'll be no use for social media. So in order for social media and these platforms to exist low key, there has to be a lot of traumatized people because somebody has to be being broadcasted to. This is why a lot of this shit they have to inflate views and do all that fake shit because a lot of people aren't watching a lot of shit the amount of people aren't watching certain content like they would like. And the reason for that is because in order to watch certain content, you have to have a level of brain dead. You have to be brain dead on a certain level, especially to watch DJ academics every fucking day. You have to be brain dead. You have to be retarded. So a lot of people aren't that dumb, or they're waking up a little more. So as people wake up and get more knowledge of self and shit, they're the viewership of a lot of these contents, they're gonna go down. Like imagine if everyone started thinking on a certain frequency. There'll be no need to watch a CNN article about AI taking over jobs or fucking inflation. There will be no reason because we already know that that's bullshit. So the fact that that gets views shows you how many brain dead people are there. Like you see what I'm saying? So this is why they have to start faking views on a certain level because people aren't watching the shit like they would like. So they need to boost the views. And why aren't people watching it? If the content is real, if it's good, you're gonna watch it. If you're hungry and you made some good ass somebody and a chef made some good ass food and you're hungry, you're gonna eat it. If the fucking chef flambéed some fucking steaming pile of shit, literally, you're not gonna eat it. Not because, oh, we just don't like the shit. It's because it's shit. So whatever they're putting out there, people are gonna watch it if their mind is capable of watching it. That's all it is. Like, a lot of people are starting to wake up, so now they have to manipulate and fake views and all this other shit. Because a lot of the views out here aren't as real as you think it is. They're not as real. And a lot of even like a lot of these fucking videos you see like I'm starting to kind of like see the videos that are like artificially intelligent. I can peep them out and see them, and it's not based upon how it looks per se, because some of them be looking really real, but it's based upon what they say and how they act. Especially when you see like a female and she looks hella good or she looks very like flawless, but then they'll be talking and complaining about shit that it wouldn't make sense for a female like that to even be complaining, or even if they did go through that problem, they wouldn't be taught. Like you have to know how to like read energy and like peep the shit, because you can see a lot of this shit. Like they'll have a same type of looking female, and then they'll be talking about how no one's hiring them, and then they'll be crying and shit. And like one of the AI videos, the shit looked so real, but when the there was a tear that dropped from her face, and when you seen the tear looked like CGI. Like some of it looked CGI and shit. It just was weird. And I'm like, why is this bitch talking like this? Like it's just hella weird. So you can tell like when this shit is real and when it's not real. Somebody said, "What's good?" Shout out to Dreams. What's good with it? But yeah, this shit's crazy. If anybody wants to join the room, like if anybody wants to join the room, we can just join the room. But I'm about to oh, what's time? A little bit, an hour in. I'll probably stay on for a little bit longer. Take this shit off. Damn. What the fuck's going on? But yeah, guys, I don't know. I might just end this live stream and shit. Cause I don't feel like I don't want to keep. I want to keep these live streams a little bit more short. Cause I want like that's another thing. I want to like keep my videos where I'm like staying on topic. I don't want to like go all over the place, but I'm on like on the like, I'm thinking like fucking I don't really give a fuck. Cause like I'm not trying to treat YouTube like it's something like at the end of the day like I don't want to put myself in that box or I gotta do everything like this or to keep it stay on topic. What's the point of it? Like it's fucking retarded. Cause the way they have this whole shit set up is like it's hella done. Even I seen this one nigga, and he was making videos, and they demonetized. This nigga doesn't even talk spiritual. They said something like they demonetized his fucking video or some shit, and I'm like, this nigga doesn't even talk spiritual at all. And I'm like, it made me just realize like this shit is like, this shit is crazy. And one thing I noticed about YouTube is, you know how like a lot of you guys when you guys comment on my videos, some of you guys will say that my comment gets deleted or you may think I delete your comment. That's not me deleting the comment. YouTube right now has a lot of federal like feds and CIA and bots agents, and they use this platform to push out narratives more so than any other platform. So this is why like I one thing I notice is when it comes to leaving comments and even talking in the chat of live streamers, they're more strict on what's shown. Like I'll go on somebody's live stream and I can't even use the word fuck. I can't even use the word crap. Like I even use cracker, not even cracker like CRACKER. I use cracker. And I remember fucking it blocked my comment. Like like they really strict on like what you say, and they go hard on YouTube more than anything else because YouTube is a platform that they let me give you an example. There was this channel, right? And it was I wanted to do an experiment and this shit it actually worked. What I'm about to tell you guys. Like it's this big, I'm not gonna give him a shout. It's this big YouTube channel. It has like 500 to half a million. And I I was trying to test out the theory that most of YouTube, because a lot of people are saying most of YouTube is full with 90% of YouTube is AI fed bots and agents. And I will go on it. I went on this channel and I tested it out. I went on this channel, and every time when you go on this channel, they'll have comments, and the first like 10 comments will have like 500 likes. You know when you go on those pages that have a 500,000 views or 500,000, like those big channels, and then you see the first 5 comments, there'd be like 1,000 people liked it. I went on a page like that, and anytime you see a page where a lot of people have a lot of comments and or a lot of likes on, like, let's just say if I go on Infinite Waters channel and I say, "What's up, Infinite Waters?" and I get 1,000 likes. When you see comments like that with a lot of likes, that's like, I'll say 8 or 9 out of 10 times that's a fake page, and those are fake comments. Because I went on this page and I left a comment, and one of my comments, one time I remember I left a comment, and it got a lot. It was like, I forgot what comment it was. It was like, you know how they have 4B movement with like the feminists or whatever, or some shit. I put like, I just made a comment like 410, 400 400 lb movement, like 400-pound movement or some shit, because the 4B movement is like some feminist shit where a bunch of feminists talk about shit, but I put 400 lb, like fat ass bitches complaining, like 400 pounds. And I remember that shit got like a lot of fuck. And when I left the comment, it was in the beginning of the right when the video dropped, because in order to test the theory I'm about to tell you, you have to do it right when they drop the fucking video. So you have to write, you have to see the content creator drop it, and it's like 45 seconds just upload. You got to get it really early for you to test this theory out. So I was able to test the theory out, and then when I tested it out, I left the comment. It got a lot of likes instantly when I left that comment. But then I did it again, and I left it a comment that was like against the system, because I knew this was a Fed channel because I could see. And I left it right in the beginning, and I literally got no likes on that comment. Like, the comment wasn't deleted, it didn't get no likes, but yet there was people who left a comment 3 minutes after me. They got like 1,000, 2,000 likes and comments. And you guys may say, oh, maybe they didn't like your comment, but if that many people were liking comments after, at least one person, at least 10 people could have been like, said something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it got nothing. At least if it was one person. And when I looked at that video I left the comments on, it was like they were going talking. It was like it was one or two people talking back and forth to each other. Like, that's how the comments looked. Like, there was generic ass comments, and they were just saying generic shit. And they were like, it was like it was a fake page, and they were just trying to create a fake engagement. So that's why my comment. This is why I say, like, a lot of these channels that have a lot of views and a lot of comments, most of those comments be fed comments. They fake. They're not real. Another example, I was on Black Magic 363. He did an interview with RFG, the last one he did, and it was about Godzilla. And that whole live stream was fucking retarded. There he was talking about, oh, tapping into the Godzilla frequency, and just some stupid shit that didn't make sense. I'm like, Godzilla frequency, that doesn't make sense. Like, what the fuck? You just making shit up at this point. Godzilla frequency. And I want to tell you something else about Enoch the Freestyle Prince. I'm gonna tell you that later. And he said something about, I just said that because I don't want to forget that. But he was talking about the Godzilla frequency. And I'm like, this doesn't make, he was just rambling a bunch of nonsense. It didn't make no sense. Like, oh, when you tap into the Godzilla frequency, it taps into the power of healing. And he was just, I don't even remember what he, but he was pretty much trying to rationalize how Godzilla has something to do with spirituality. And in the middle of the live stream, somebody left like a $300 donation talking about, I knew this was a CIA donation, because he was like, Godzilla frequency, I know everything. I was like, I've been going through that my whole life. This was you know how they have the super chats, and you could type in, after you leave the donation, you type in your question. The nigga sent like $200 in super chat, which was like, what the fuck? And in the question, he like, talk more about Godzilla frequency. I've been going through this my whole life. And the way he said it, the way it was typed out, was like you could tell it was an agent, because it wasn't nothing like, it was just like because he was talking about Godzilla all of a sudden, and then all of a sudden you get a $200 donation, and in the comments, like, keep talking about Godzilla frequency. We need to hear about this. Like, it was like an agent that wanted to keep riling him up. Like, oh, you got a $200 donation? Let's keep talking about it. Like, that's the energy I got from it, because the way it was typed out, like, it was like, first of all, $200. Like, who the fuck's sending you that amount of money? That's make no damn sense. And then secondly, you talking about you sent a $200 donation just for him to talk about Godzilla? Who the fuck does that shit? And nobody talks about Godzilla and spirituality. That was the first time I've ever heard that shit. So he was pushing lostness and retardation. And it's funny how like that shit's crazy. Like how he like until you can tell that they have a lot of these feds and these bots, they be on these pages, especially when you see a page with a lot of comments, a lot of likes on a comment. Usually those comments have a lot of likes. Those likes are from one system, it's from one person. Like they'll say it'll be a video about the economy is bad, and it'll be some guy. Let me tell you how to read it, how you just spot these comments. You go on a, let's say you go on a page and they're talking about economy's bad, the economy's down, and the economy's not working, and whatever they talk about that. You'll see a person that will say, "I'm a 37-year-old man. I just lost my job, and my wife left me, and I found your channel." Like when you see somebody talking about their life, like that's fake. Like they'll say, "Oh, I'm a 30-something-year-old man." They name their age, or they'll be like, "I'm a man." They start trying to create a sentiment towards the story. So if it's about somebody losing their job or somebody getting laid off, you'll see a comment with a lot of likes, like over 100 likes, and they'll talk about how they lost their job or something in their life that happened. 9 out of 10 times, that's a fake. They're trying to create a sentiment. So be wary of those type of comments where you'll see somebody like, as you look at their page, they don't got no pictures or nothing. And they're like, they don't have no videos, they don't have no pictures, they don't got shit. Like it's weird. And sometimes they do have some pages and they have some fake videos that they have like that they upload on there, but most of the time they don't have shit. And then they'll have like a whole story or a whole paragraph talking about their story about, and it's like in proper grammar. It's not like it's typed, so you could tell it's like they're trying to create a sentiment to make the average real person viewing that make them think that there's people going through that problem, which I'm not saying there isn't, but they're trying to create it like it's more than what it is. So that's how you could tell that like a lot of those channels have a lot of that fake ass, those fake ass dialogues. Like they talk to themselves. You can see it, especially when they just start talking about their own life. Like, I'm 27 and or I'm like, or you're going to a big town channel or a red pill channel, or I'm a man and we men gotta stick together. They always use that term "we," like we're all in. Like, bitch, I'm not in it with you. You're a fucking bum ass. You ain't shit to me, nigga. Don't compare me. We don't relate. I don't relate to you. You don't relate to me, bitch. But they're like, oh, I just lost my wife or my girl cheated on me. We men gotta stick together, and I'm a 30-some-year-old. Like, bitch, why are you telling people how your age? That means they're trying to get people within that age range, their sentiment, their emotional connection. Oh, I'm this age too. So then you can start thinking. Like, there's people like out here, like, no, motherfucker, there's very few people like that are fucked up like you. Don't let these comments fool you, bitch. Nobody can, in reality, nobody can relate to your fucking retardation. Don't. So they try to make it where people who are retarded, people who aren't doing the work and who ain't shit, that they can relate to you. Or other us men are going like, shut the fuck up. Ain't us men going through shit. And I'm not saying like shit isn't like people are living perfect lives and shit, but there's a lot of fucking like this shit is crazy. And it's weird. Yeah, I want to talk about that Enoch the freestyle. I don't know what this is. This is about. I don't know. This is my observation. And because you know how Enoch the freestyle Prince was talking about how he was you remember he was beefing with Dolo? That Enoch, he was beefing with him. And he said some shit like, oh, Dolo ain't shit in that. And then a few live streams ago, this nigga Dolo said something like, anybody who was speaking out against me, I shut that shit down. And he mentioned Enoch the freestyle Prince. He mentioned him. And it's funny because if you go on his channel right now, go on Enoch the freestyle channel right now, this nigga's talk about how he's possessed and he got. Remember, he was talking some other shit. Look, if you go on his channel right now, go look at his channel right now. This last video he's talking about he's Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory. This nigga's talking about how he's Dexter and how he has a demon in his ears and he's possessed. Like, niggas, I mean, he looks like he's like drugged out or some shit. Like, he don't look right. And I'm thinking like it's kind of weird how he was like speaking on that dude. And then nigga Dolo just mentioned how he shut all that shit down. And it's kind of weird how like this nigga, I don't know if it has anything to do with that, but I just seen that shit. And it made me kind of think like that nigga really did shut his energy down or something, because that shit was kind of weird when I seen his. If you go check out his Enoch the Freestyle Prince, like the videos he be talking compared to how he was like 5 years ago when he was calling out people and Dolo and shit. And now look at how he is right now. So I don't know if it has anything to do with what he. I'm not saying it does, but it's kind of. I don't know if it's a coincidence, but it's weird how like he just said, "I'm gonna shut all." I shut. He mentioned Enoch too. He's like, "I shut all those people down talking against me," and he mentioned Enoch. He actually said it like like a last week or something. Like last stream I seen him. He mentioned it and he said Enoch. And it's weird if you go on that nigga's page, he's on some weird, and his views ain't even like it was before. So it's just crazy. Like that's just something I noticed. Cause I'm really like I'm really like I can notice I'm really like I notice a lot of shit. Shout out to the fucking Speak Your Mind. Shout out to Speak Your Mind. What's good with it? Yeah, I'm just chilling right now. Making a live stream. That's what I'm doing. Shit. But yeah, be on the lookout though for those fake ads. Like the whole most of YouTube is fake from what I get. You know it's fake because like when you leave a comment on a lot of these pages, if you say certain shit, your shit will get deleted or it won't even be there. Like YouTube does it the hardest, and the reason they do it because they look at your comment as like because they're trying to push a narrative, and if they're trying to push a narrative, they can't have other people who may be against the narrative commenting to kind of muddy up their what they think is muddying the water. They don't want to muddy their waters up with real comments, so they have to keep it a certain sentiment. Like even the pages where they're paying the content creator the most money and they have the most views. Like you go on these certain pages, they have like 200,000 views per video. These are usually pages talk about politics, MGTOW or feminine. These are like pages they're trying to create a psyop around. They're trying to push a narrative. Like they're working on these channels to 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 keep the people in a low frequency so they can keep their shit running because these motherfuckers their shit's about to be done, so they have to keep people distracted so they can keep their system up because that's the number one thing and the only thing that their main goal is to keep their system running. It's not about creating nothing fresh, creating nothing new. This is why we're in a different shift right now, and what they're trying to do doesn't even make sense because they're not doing anything that's actually like of value. It's pointless. Anything that's pointless, it's gonna get hit with resistance in this new shift. And their whole main purpose for what they do is to keep their system running, not to make it better, not to because it's not from their perspective it it is good for them. On anything negative about it is it's crumbling and it's not working. And their shit isn't working, but they're trying to uphold. That's why they got to do more work compared to before to keep this shit running. But the only reason they do all this shit is to they have to keep people divided and angry and upset and into race and all this other shit. And like, it's just fucking retarded. And YouTube is where they push it the most. That's why, like you guys notice, that even sometimes you be commenting on my videos, or you go on a small YouTube channel and you comment, and they delete the page, or you go on, they'll be doing a live. There's people I go on their live stream, they have a small page, and I'll leave a comment, and they'll block the comment, and it'll just be like a little swear word or something. Like they block it. I'm like, shouldn't that be up to the content creator if they want to have people swearing on their shit or something? Like, why the fuck are they blocking it? It's because they don't, even when it comes to the small content, like because you notice like when you go to a small content creator, you leave a comment and it's a long paragraph, or if it's like a certain comment you have a swear word, it deletes it or it doesn't show up. That's because they're trying to like fuck it up where people can't, because YouTube is like a platform people can watch TV on. It's like the new TV. So they want to make it where people aren't able to engage like that. You have to be a big YouTuber in their world for people to, and even then they're controlling who's engaging with you because the fake comments is what everyone's going to be paying attention to because they put those up top and make those get the most likes. But then the real comment, they keep them in the back. or they won't even show it. It won't even show up. So they're trying to like control YouTube because it's more censored on YouTube than anywhere else. You can't even speak your mind on anything. Facebook is like that too, but Facebook ain't really shit because Facebook, like, the only because Facebook really they don't they care about it, but it's not as bad as YouTube because anybody who's real doesn't go on Facebook. I noticed most of the people who go on Facebook are like bots, so they're already retarded. Like it's not like everyone's on Facebook because Facebook is just damaged, hurt bots, like people who are like retarded. That's mainly what Facebook is. Once you start going to other platforms like YouTube, even Instagram is more real. It has more of a realer audience and platform. I believe that's why they control that shit a lot more. I'll drop the link again. And then like it's just crazy. I seen this other channel. This is a fake. This is a straight fake ass channel. Like this nigga just comes out the woodwork. And like the first video, I could tell it's fake because the way the quality looks. And like the whole this nigga's whole channel is just talking about shit about different races. Like that's another thing. When you see channels, all they talk about is different races. Even if it's black people, just talking about like what are white people doing and all this other, like it doesn't, like if it's about races, that's a fake channel. That's a fake channel. It's either a fake channel or it's a fed channel. So be on the lookout. If they talking too much about race, like why the fuck are you talking so much about race? Like that's kind of weird. Like you'll see a channel, like there's this one channel, I forgot the name of it. It popped up on my feed. The nigga just had made a channel like video like last month. And when you look at the video quality, you can kind of tell it's AI because it don't look really real, and like certain shit in the video, you can just tell it don't make sense. Like why the fuck would this be in this video? And you can tell it's fake. And then the content, what he's talking about, it's just nothing about but a bunch of like what black people did to other races. Like this black guy killed this white girl, and we need to like, and then you could tell it's a fucking fed channel. Like you just straight up tell. Like, why are you talking about all these negative things like black people did? And like you have nothing better else to do with your fucking life. Like you that miserable. Like who the fuck? Even if you're like a racist white person, like if I was a racist white person, I'm not gonna want to watch that shit all day. Like that's some fed shit. Nobody's gonna want to watch shit like that and talk about shit all day. You could want to distract yourself. If anything, you gotta want to move away from niggas and not talk to them if you don't like niggas. Not fucking make videos about race. Like so, it's weird. So that's so you could tell it's a fed channel because why are you talking about something you don't fucking like? And so it makes me look at it's they're using this to promote like racism and division and just more just bullshit. The same with the MGTOW and the feminist shit. Like you'll see a lot of these, especially a lot of these MGTOW niggas. They you'll see them playing video games and they don't show their face, and then they start talking about problems. Anytime you see a channel where they're just playing a video game and they don't show their face and they're talking about feminism and shit, that's a fake ass channel. There's this one channel. He says he lives he lives in the Philippines, so you never can meet him, and you've never seen his face, and he plays video game, and he has a same generic ass fucking voice. Like it's not it's like an AI voice. You know how they have the TikTok AI voice where they have like the old ass cracker that tries to talk about like history and Native American shit. He sounds like an old. You could tell you know it's an AI voice, but it doesn't sound AI. Like it doesn't sound AI, but it's AI. It sounds like a fake real voice. So there's channels out here who they'll be talking about like fucking they'll be playing video games, and then they have that same voice. It's like a same voice, and it and they're like talking about how like women, and I don't get along with women, and how fucking the economy's this and that, and like you can tell the way that some of them, like they don't even try on some of them. It's like because they know people are so stupid. Like the way the dude's talking and the way his energy and sentiment, it sounds like it's like they're trying to keep a smirk or they're trying to not laugh. Like there was one page I seen, shit was so fake, and then like it seemed like the motherfucker making the video was trying not to laugh while he was talking about, like he was talking about some so-called depressing or down negative shit, but yet you could tell like he was trying to stop from laughing or some shit. Like the voice didn't, it just didn't match it, and I'm like, it's fake ass shit. Get the fuck out of here. And then they because they use this also to make money. They use it to make money. So that's what I'm just trying to put you guys on game. When you see a lot of these pages, be on the lookout, because I just told you guys like the things you can see, like signs that you can see, and just fake ass shit. Like this shit gets, it's fucking crazy. And then they try to monetize it and shit. So they're just they're making money. Just like, so they're making money for doing absolutely nothing, just making a fake page. So the content they're talking about is fake. Their page is fake. So they're just, and then people donate and they have like a cash app. They audacity to put a cash app link. Fucking retards. Shit's crazy. But it's like, I don't know, like, what's the point? Like, eventually, like, I don't think that shit's gonna work forever, because eventually you only could talk about the same shit. Like, you can't, eventually people are gonna get tired of hearing about the same fucking shit. Like, you can only talk about it for so long. And it's like all the shit they're doing with the economy and rent and inflation, they're gonna force people to not even give a fuck about that shit no more. Because if people gotta figure out how to pay for a pack of eggs and some water and their rent, that's going to be more important than the actual shit they're trying to get you to believe. So it was like, why even fucking, like, I don't get it. Like, they're fucking, like, all that, you can tell they're all over. They don't know what the fuck to do. Like, they're all over the place. Like, because they're trying to, they're trying to have their cake and eat it. Like, they're trying to get everybody in a fucked up position, but at the same time, they want people to believe their bullshit. How can you want people to believe your narrative and bullshit while at the same time putting people in a position where they don't give a fuck about any of that shit? Like, if I fucking can't pay rent, why the fuck would I care about whatever the fuck you got to tell me? An AI taking a 9 to 5, a person who's homeless, who can't get a job working, can give a shit about AI taking a 9 to 5 or a job, because he hasn't been working he's been unemployed the last 10 years because he can't get work, because if he has a felony on his record, or he doesn't have the degree, diploma, or nobody wants to hire him. So those people by default don't give a shit about AI taking jobs, because you see what I'm saying? Like, why would they care? But then they want you to care about that. But then they put people in positions where like they're gonna be left to not care. Like, they're trying to have their cake and eat it. Like, how can you want me to care about your narrative while in a position where it doesn't make sense for me to care about it? Like, if I'm a breatharian and I don't eat, why should I care about the cost of food? Or if I'm broke as fuck already and I don't have money for food, why should I care about food getting even higher in price? It doesn't make sense. Like, I'm already in a position. Like, it's not like they're presenting a solution, or the news is coming at from a perspective like, oh, you could do something about it. The news is always from a perspective like, pay attention to me. This is what you're going to experience it, and this is what you have to live with. That's what the news presents. So at that point, you're just going to be like, I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, I'm not going to even pay attention to any of your shit, because it's like none of it's helping me. I don't get it. Because even people talking about this shit, because the only reason people talk about this shit, the real people, not the fake pages, they talk about all that shit, is to get paid off money. Always remember that. Everything's to do with money. Once they cut the money off, then that's when reality sets in. Always remember that. All those motherfuckers talking all this shit. Oh, I'm here to wake the people up. I'm here to make peace. Shut the fuck up. It's 2025, nigga. Everybody has access to social media. Everybody has a smartphone. You're not waking anybody up. Whatever you seen on the internet, somebody else seen. So shut the fuck up. Anything that you are presenting, fuck, I forgot my point, what I was gonna say, but yeah, missed my point, because I was gonna say something else, but let me see if I can rewind my shit. Oh yeah, everything's to do with money. Everything's to do with money. So once they cut off the money from these content creators who are talking about waking up and, oh, I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to help the people, or you have some dumb out, oh, I'm exposing young Pharaoh because I need to make sure all the other females, they don't, well, shut the fuck up, nigga. You're exposing them because you're getting paid off YouTube, and YouTube is a very toxic, demonic place, and they're they promote and they give a platform for people who are toxic and demonic. That's it. Once they cut the check from all you bitch ass niggas, which one day they will, I'm sure, nigga, you gotta have to go back to reality. You're not gonna be on YouTube talking about your dumb shit. Only people gonna be still on YouTube talking about shit without the check are people speaking some real shit. Because at that point, it ain't gonna even matter whether it's real or because you've been talking real, regardless of the fucking you have the money. Even like let's see, even when we watch people who play video games online and shit, a lot of those niggas, the only reason they play video games because they're getting paid online to do it. If they got that money cut, you think they'd be wasting their time playing that shit? They're not gonna be wasting their time. They're gonna be doing something else. The reason you talking shit and fucking harassing people and making fun of people, like everyone talking about the P Diddy case. Like how many times we gotta hear about this fucking case? Like they give, like I swear I can't wait for that case to be over. Like damn, like shut the fuck up already. Like it's crazy. It's like the only reason you see a lot of people speaking on it because like they want everyone to talk about it. So when they want somebody to talk about something, all they got to do is just give people money and a platform, and now it gives you to an incentive to talk about it. So now you can speak about another grown ass man you don't know anything about, you know shit about, and then you don't look like a lame for doing, even though you do look like a lame, but the average person won't look at you as a lame because you're getting paid from it because that's how they have to make it. So now they give people a platform and like an avenue to do stupid lame shit without feeling lame doing it, and then it's looked at as normal because they're making money or some stupid shit. Like I seen some stupid this bitch looked like she was in her fucking dirty ass bonnet, like nasty ass bitch, looking like she fucking got the wrong prescription for her vaginosis for with that stinking ass pussy. The bitch looked like a straight complete mess. She's all in her fucking bedroom talking about P Diddy and what the fuck's going on like about P Diddy's mother, and I'm like, bitch, nigga, you bitch, you look nasty as fuck. You look like you work at fucking Dollar General. You look like a regular basic bitch. What the fuck do you know about P Diddy or his mother? You don't know shit. The only thing you know is what the internet told you. So you don't know shit. So like what? Like and it's weird. You got shit like that, and it's like you can tell like even the way she's talking about it, like the reason she's interested in the story is because it's distracting her from all the bullshit in her life that she's yet to fix. So it's distracting her from that. So that's the reason she's even into the story because it's something that's actually gives her thrill in her meaningless, horrible, pathetic existence because she has to work at Dollar General and deal with that shit all day and the customers. So this is the only solace this bitch has. Like she's never heard of meditation before. This is the only solace this bitch has is talking about a dumbass case you know nothing about, and all the information fed to your stupid ass is from the mainstream, it's from the media. Shut the fuck up. Like I swear that's just annoying. It all catered to just people wanting to be distracted because their life is miserable and because of money. That's it. Money, and they just want to be distracted. It's like, how long do you talk about something before it gets like a? I can't talk about something for too long until I like let's move on to something else. Like, give it a fucking rest. Like, damn, shit is crazy. Shit. Where are the people who come so famous on YouTube? A lot of them don't come from nowhere. Like, you're not getting famous on YouTube unless you're promoting some type of like narrative. And you better, and even those people, they better be careful because you're promoting something that's keeping people stagnated and keeping people lost. And the government's paying you a lot of money. There's karma to deal with that because the government is funding you, paying you money. Don't get me wrong, the government, they're gonna get their shit. But if you're a content creator and you're taking money and you're promoting ignorant shit, you're gonna get some of that karma. Not as bad as the government, obviously, but you're gonna get that's just gonna come back around and get you. Like, so that's why a lot of you got to be careful what you're saying on this platform from a spiritual level because if you're keeping people distracted and lost from what's right and you're getting paid from it, that's even makes it worse. So like, because like the people who run this world, who control the system, they're already in a fucked up position, but they're bringing people down with them, like judges, prosecutors. content creators, actors, they're bringing them to hell with them. They're not gonna be as bad as fucking them because they're going to the ultimate. They're the most, but they're bringing them with them. So these judges, these police, these agents, like they're getting paid money to do the bidding of the people up top because they can't just do it on their own. So they have to pay, and then those people they're taking the money, and so it's like it's fucking them up. They're gonna have to pay for that too. So all these people out here, like even like you said, I show speed, like an agent. All he is an agent. Everything he does is all ritual, is symbolic. He's doing shit. Kyson, they're all doing symbolic Masonic shit. They're not just out there. They're just you think they're paying some nigga 50 million, $10 million annually just to just no nigga, that ain't your money. Like the money is something that they use. So when they give the money to you, you have to give them something in return. Like if I give the cashier $1, I want a drink. So if they're giving Kai Cenat $10 million annually, he has to give them something back. And if Kai Cenat doesn't do what he's like, Kai Cenat just can't cash out on. Let's just say they pay him $10 million. Kai Cenat, he can't just take that money and go to Africa and live and be like, oh, I don't want to make YouTube no more. If he stops making YouTube videos, if he just goes and gets offline and goes to Africa and goes builds a village and helps people, they're gonna probably P Diddy him, probably even worse, kill him or some shit. They're gonna. That's why you think they're doing P Diddy like that, because they gave him the money, so they look at it as they're in control of him because they gave him that money. So therefore, they're able to destroy him to that magnitude. Why don't they destroy all these other YouTubers that do way worse? A lot of these other people exposing them out on YouTube, exposing them doing way worse than what P Diddy can do. But yet, why don't they do what they did? Because they can't do somebody who's on their own volition, who's not connected to them. They can't just fuck with them like that. But if you're in their fraternity order, they gave you money, or they can fuck with you because their money ain't shit really. Like the money has to go back to them really. When you really think about it, why do you think you pay the money you make goes back to them? Every business has to have is owned by the bank. You pay, every business has to pay money to the IRS. So when you go to McDonald's and you pay a hamburger, they have to pay taxes, or the money goes straight to the bank. They even when McDonald's takes their money, they have a bank account. You go to a small business, they take them, they put in the bank, the money goes back to the bank. So it's like the money is like a system. It's not something you have really, because the resources is what's real. The only reason the money is there so they can be able to create labor and take the resource from the earth and do that in an efficient way and just drain it. That's why they create that stupid ass money shit. And I'm not saying you shouldn't go out and make money and shit, but only reason somebody should ever make money is the plans on eventually creating their own money in their own system. That's the only reason to make money. If you ever make money and you don't have plans on creating your own money and own system with that money and using that money as a stepping stone, then you're wasting your fucking time dealing with money. At that point, just don't even deal with it, or just don't deal with it. So the only reason to deal with money is to put yourself in a position where eventually you have your own shit, where you have your own money, your own land, your own shit, and you're not dealing with their money. He said Robert Hanley said might get on the live for sure. Yep, it's right here. The link. Where's the link at? Yeah, the link's still there. Yes, the link. Yeah, and to be honest, like I can tell like they're getting a little bit better with the AI, because I remember this is back in 2023. Dolo had a live stream, and they had the AI come in his page, his live stream. And when you look at his page is the perfect example of the federal agents at work. So if you haven't watched his channel, go on his page, and they be seeing a lot of AI and shit on his page because he be triggering a lot of them. He got him hella hurt and upset. So they can't help but to keep going on this, because when you have control over a system and you so-called control the world, you have such a big ego. So anybody that does anything to threaten that ego, you you can't even sleep at night, because they're like, we own the world, we run the world, we did this, our family is this. So their egos are so big. So when they see somebody like him actually putting them in their place, they can't ignore him. That's why you see them fucking with him every day, because their ego is so big and they can't fathom it. So it's like they have to have the last word, but it's like it's just making them look worse. So they're at a situation where like they don't know what the fuck to do. They know what they're doing is stupid, but their ego is not allowing. Remember, I told you earlier, a lot of people have ego and trauma. Like the people in government, they have trauma and ego problems. So even though they know what they're doing isn't right, they're so fucked up, and they have so much, not even fucked up, just because a lot of things happen in their life that pisses them off. So, but they can't get beyond that because they have so much hate and anger. That's why they have to rape and kill children, because they have so much hate and anger, and they can't get past that. So now when they find somebody that puts them in their place, and this is where you can see that you hit their nerve, because they can't leave that person alone. They have to keep trolling him and going on and on, because he fucked their ego up. And when you're in a position that they're in and you control the world and run the world and making all these big moves in terms of resources in the world, your ego is very, very big. And so anybody who's going to threaten that ego, they're gonna try to give that person hell and never let that person rest. Where in reality, you want to be careful who you do that to, because if you do that to the wrong person, you just got to dig a bigger hole for you. So this is what they're digging, a bigger hole for themselves. You like, so it's like that's what you see going on. So I say go on this channel, because I remember back in 2023, they sent an AI and they took it was a person that was on his live stream. They took his image and his background and they created a computer. But the technology wasn't that big. This was like 2 years ago, back in 2023. And they got better with the technology, because you can see, if you were able to look in the eyes will be moving differently. Like you see my eyes, how it's connected to my body. A couple years ago when they were doing the AI, you will see the eye be jittering, but the body will be normal. So you'll see the body be normal, but the eye will be jittering, it'll be going, because that's the person who was able to make the program, that was their eyes. But they made the technology, they fixed it up, so you don't see that no more. So it's a little bit hard to tell, but this is why he said how you can tell now is if you like certain symbolism they have, like they may have like a certain tattoo or certain shit. Like there was man, go if you go on another one of his live streams, there was this one dude who came in, I think it was like a couple weeks ago. He was trying to act like he was like a nigga from the street, and he was into Moorish. That was a white federal agent, or it was a part of the feds, because he was talking like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, and you called out Rod Hayes, and he's trying to act like he's a normal nigga. Then all of a sudden, guess what? This nigga was like, you keep, right before he cut him off, he was like, you keep telling people information that they don't need to hear. Think about it like this. Who says that? Anybody who's a bot, who's a real person, why would they say you're telling people information that they don't need to hear? A person who's a bot or who's an agent will be, I don't believe you, and you're full of shit. But when you start hearing people say, why are you telling the people information that they don't need? That's some federal shit, because the average person will look at you like you're a liar, I don't believe you. Or I do believe you and I rock with you. But when somebody says you're telling people information that they don't need to hear, that means you know what he's saying is right, but you don't want the information to go out there. And like they said that, and they slipped up. I don't know if it was a slip up, but he's like, you telling them people information they don't need. But then before, when he first started the conversation, he was a Moor, so he didn't agree with none of the shit he said. So how can you go from being a Moor and saying that he talked about Rod Hayes and you agree with Rod Hayes, then go to saying you're telling people information that they don't need to hear? I thought you didn't agree with his information because you're a Moor and you were just speaking in the beginning of the conversation like you didn't agree. But then towards the end of the conversation, he's like, because you keep telling, he said the fake ass page was like, you telling people information that they don't need to hear. That's some federal shit. Like, some CIA shit, like they know what he's saying is right, and we don't want you talking this information to the people. Like, see, like it's crazy. Literally, nigga really said that, and and when you hear his voice, you'll think it wasn't it was no agent. You'll think it's just like some fucking a regular person. But they got good with the technology where if you don't know how to peep game, you won't be able to see it. Cause and look at go if even if you go on Facebook, you guys see some of these AI videos. They actually have AI videos now that look real. They have AI videos that look real. Like they had a fucking video of a sumo wrestler, and it was like a little ass girl, and the little girl beat the shit out of sumo wrestler, and I'm like, it looked low key real, like because they don't want to like the AI that they show you on Facebook. They don't make you could still tell it's AI. But they can make it where it's like real, like photorealistic. Like you see you watching me, they can make it that real. But I don't think they're gonna make it. They're not gonna release it to the public. They're not gonna release that one to the public because if they release it to the public, then their psyops wouldn't have no validity. You see what I'm saying? Because you'll be able to, well, that could be an AI. But since the top AI that we can see on YouTube and Facebook or all the other shit, you can still see the cartooniness of it. You can still see it's CGI. It still doesn't look fully legit. So they can make it look legit, like how it's looking photorealistic. That's how it actually is supposed to look, to be honest. When they're really making it like that, like when they do all it, but they're not gonna release that out because then it's gonna lose. You'll lose credit in anything. And I said this 2 years ago. I said this. I'm pretty sure you guys don't remember. This was back in 2022, 2021. I would, if I knew the video, I'll clip the video and I'll put it on my thing. I said eventually it's gonna get to a day where the AI, you're not gonna be able to tell if my video is real. You're gonna have to go out and get some type of software, or you're gonna have to get like a software or something that's gonna be able to tell you if the video is real. Like they'll have a software that's like an app or a software, and you run the video through the app, and then the video is gonna be able to tell you if it's real. And even then, you'll still have to. They'll probably be able. Hackers will probably be able to mitigate that where it reads it as it's real, but it's not. So you'll still have to take that with a grain of salt because eventually you're gonna have to have a software and run the video through the software, and they'll be like, okay, this is a real video because they'll be able to tell if it's AI or not. And I said that back in 2022, 2023. I said that, and you guys see how it's creeping up. How it's just getting more real. Like it gets more real because they have the technology already, but they can't release it all at once. It'll be too much. So they release it slowly but surely. Like now you're starting to see it, like the AI is getting a little bit more advanced, and it's like because they're releasing it slowly but surely. And then you got niggas out here. You got also other like this one nigga. I don't even want to mention this nigga's name. His whole channel is him talking to that Chat GPT AI shit and asking it questions. Like he'll ask some dumbass spiritual questions, and the robot will respond, and then he'll make a video of him. He'll make a video of him asking questions, and then and then the robot will respond, and then make it sound like it's real. Like you'll have actual. Yeah, I see the video of somebody. It was a video, an AI video, and in the video, the people were saying that I'm a real person. I'm stuck in this computer, and you had people actually believing that dumbass shit. And I'm like, you guys actually believe this? Like, isn't it's like imagine if I made a cartoon, and in the cartoon I said I'm stuck in the screen. Are you gonna believe that's a real? Or are you gonna believe it's just me making a cartoon saying that shit? But then somehow when it's AI, they program the AI and they tell the AI to act like you're a real person and that you're stuck in the computer. And then people believe it's an actual real living soul in the AI. That's how dumb these niggas are. So you have this one stupid nappy dreadhead ass fuckhead ass nigga talking about Chat GPT. Are black people the first people to rock the planet? Obviously, the Chat GPT was made by some Masonic crackers, so it's gonna say first black people are in Africa and this and that and the home of the motherland. They're gonna say some dumbass shit. You can ask the fucking Chat GPT about the coronavirus and all that shit. It'll tell you to go to your doctor and get proper medical assistance. If they'll tell you shit, you know damn well the average person with common sense would never tell you to go to no doctor or get medical advice from a professional when it comes to doing anything of a virus or nothing. You know damn well I wouldn't say it, a normal person wouldn't say it. So if you're asking an AI and it's telling you to do what the fucking Dr. Fauci's faggot ass was telling you, you know damn well that shit's fake. So take that into effect with all the other shit. What the fuck is that? Yeah. Just crazy. Damn, what's going on? Fucking hair or something on me. Yeah, just be on the lookout though when you guys are on YouTube, because I'm willing to believe the whole internet, this whole social media internet, most of it is either fake AI or it's narrative driven. So there could be a regular person who's a real person, and they just say, I want to make YouTube videos because they have it. This is where capitalism, money, it controls the way this shit is going because everyone's trying to get lit off social media, and in order to get lit, you have to be in an algorithm, because that's how you get views. But in order to be in an algorithm, you have to be doing A, B, and C. So even when you have content creators that are selling courses on how to get lit, if you I don't buy any, I never bought a course. I don't even look at, you can't tell somebody how to get lit online. That's just fucking retarded. But there'll be people who have a free course, and I will look at the free course just to see what they gotta say, not because they know shit, just to see. And every course that's free, and I'm willing to bet the ones you pay for, it always tells you things to do that put you in a position where you're becoming a puppet. So you can't be real. You can't be yourself. And even if you have to be yourself, you have to be banking on that your real self is some stupid shit. Like you like to play video games, or you like to fucking talk about, I don't know, like fucking mukbangs or some dumbass shit, and then hope you get lit off that. And even then, how you eat the hamburger, if you bite the hamburger too quick, it might be, oh, how's he eat the hamburger that fast? He must be tapped into his inner chi so he can eat. So we have to block him. Like even then, like they'll find anything to try to block you because you have to be so fucking fake and generic. It's just crazy. That's why I say you guys got to be careful out here watching, like, and I'm sure a lot of you guys already know because everybody knows this shit. Like I said, we got to, that's another thing. We got to stop acting like we don't know shit. Like I'm not going to treat you guys like you guys are retarded. There are retards out here, but even the people who are stupid, they're not that stupid. Like there's like, even like you see that like nobody's really truly dumb. And how I learned this is I remember I was in the front of a liquor store like a year ago, and I got in an argument with a fucking stupid Indian ass cashier, just a bitch ass nigga. I cussed his ass out. And then after I cussed him out, there was a homeless nigga. He's all talking to himself, like going crazy, like just talking to himself, and like, and then the Indian dude was telling him, "Get off my property, get off my property." And the homeless dude was just like looking crazy. If you're a regular person, you'll think this nigga's crazy. I seen a homeless person. I was like, "Hey man, you want $1?" This nigga snapped out of his, "Hey, what's up? You want $1?" And I gave him $1. He snapped out of it, and he was having a normal conversation. So nobody's crazy. Nobody's crazy. Everyone has common sense. Nobody's that dumb. Any position you see somebody in, 99.9% of the time, they're in a position where if they actually use their mind, whatever level their mind is at, if they use what they have, because we all have what we need to get ahead, they will be able to get themselves out of that situation. No matter how strung out, how fucked up, they know better. So don't think people, yeah, there's people who are lost who are retarded, but that's because they're willfully trying to be retarded. We can go into deep shit like, oh, this person doesn't know this type of information or whatever, but in terms of getting your shit together and having a level of common sense where people can all come together and get out of this mess, everybody has that. Don't ever give don't give people the benefit of the doubt that they're dumb. Like people aren't dumb as you think they are. Everybody has the tools necessary to get to where they need to get to. Always remember that shit. And that situation with that homeless dude, that made me realize that, because he was across the fucking gas station. I was at the Chevron. He was on the other side of the pumps. I got out of my car, I was pumping my shit, and I was like, "You need $1?" I barely said even dollar. I was like, "Hey, you need $1?" And I didn't even say that loud. He just came over. He's like, "Oh, you got $1 for me, bro?" And he started talking normal. But before that incident, this nigga's all in his mind talking like, and then the Indian dude was like, "Get the fuck off my property." He was all pretending like he didn't hear him. Everybody's all staring at him. As soon as I said $1, I didn't even finish saying dollar. I was like, $1. Nigga came over here. Like his senses clicked. So niggas ain't stupid. And take this in all forms. Don't just take it from the homeless dude. All forms. People have common sense. If a nigga like that strung out, acting all crazy, and he had common sense and know a dollar, how the fuck? Even if I didn't ask him for a dollar, how the hell is he still alive? I seen a homeless nigga talking to himself for a year straight. Like I swear to God, when I was living back in my old city and back in California, there was a Target. This nigga will always hang out inside Target. It was a homeless dude. Every fucking day. I was living in that city from 2023, and then I left February 25. And who knows how long he was there before. When I first time I went to the first day I went to that city, I moved there. I went to the Target. I seen this nigga in there. I was like, oh damn, what the fuck? This thing was a strong guy just walking. They just let him because the city was kind of like ghetto and shit. So they just let him walk around the Target. This nigga, every time I go to that Target, I go to Target like probably like once every couple weeks. I'll go there. This nigga would just sit there. We walking around. Eventually, they kicked him out of the Target, which was like a year later. So like probably like the summer of last year, they kicked him out. And I was like, oh, they kicked you out? He never spoke. He just was like, and then like when I look at him, like how at first I was like, this nigga's dumb or something mentally ill. But then he is. Don't get me wrong. He needs to be put in an asylum. But at the same time, I'm like, how's he eating? How's he able to? And I seen him with a drink. So he's not dumb. He has common sense to go and say, I'm hungry. I got to go get some food. So people aren't as dumb as you think they are. Always keep that in mind. And this nigga he always hang out in front of the Target. When they kicked him out of the Target, he would hang out at the bus stop right next to Target because they kicked him out of it. Because this nigga would be in Target from the morning. There was a day I went to Target 2 times because I forgot something. He was still inside the Target. He would just walk around in the cafe area or walk around the store and shit. And then he'll be in front of the store. Like, I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, he must have had like some type of spirit that possessed him when he was doing all those drugs, and some spirit came in his body, and that spirit probably fucking liked the store Target and it made him want to be infatuated with being there or some shit. I don't know what the fuck it was, but this nigga will always be there. And then they kicked him out, and he'll be in a parking lot and right at that gas station, and he will sleep at the gas station at the bus stop. So he will never leave that fucking vicinity. When he went to bed, because I remember I drove by there at night, and he would sleep at the bus stop right next to Target. Then he'll wake up and go like, this nigga did this for like over a year straight. He was like there for like a year in the store, and then he'll go, but then they kicked him out because he was there too much. But he was be in the parking lot and aside. And even when I left in February, when I went by there, I seen him, and he was still there. So this nigga was crazy. This is what they need to bring back mental asylums, because the people like that. And this nigga didn't shower for like a month. This nigga was so dirty, like the skin, like he was so dirty. He needed like he couldn't just take a normal shower. He gonna have to have some type of shit because the dirt was like baked on his skin. Like that's how dirty this nigga. This nigga was like a light Mexican or something. He nigga looked black and shit, and it was a mess. And then it's fun. The fucked up thing about it is nobody did nothing to help the dude. You think there's been some type of system that, okay, this guy, he needs to be in a mental hospital. Let's get this dude out of society or something. This nigga could have died on the street. Nobody would have cared. But let this nigga go in the store and steal a candy bar. Watch how much he's hurting society. That's how fucking retarded this society is. but it's always realizing nobody's not that dumb as you think it is. So all that, I'm waking people up. We got to stop with that shit now, because if you don't realize, it's not even about we waking people up. It's if you're not awake and you're in a position where you feel like you need to be woken up in 2025, you're low-key an enemy. Like, what the fuck have you been doing all this time? You're an enemy, or you're kind of, I'm looking at you as somebody who fucking has kids, and your kid got fucking hit upside the head because you weren't keeping an eye out on him. Like, they're gonna look at you as you're responsible for that. Because why weren't you looking at the kid? Your kid got ran over because you let him run in the street. If he gets hit, they're gonna be looking at you like you're responsible. They're not gonna be like, oh, I feel sorry for you. Your kid got hit. They're like, no, nigga, why won't you looking after your kid? That's the state of being. This is the state of we're at right now. Why aren't you awake? Like, why do you feel like somebody got to teach? And then a lot of the shit that, it's not even like people got to be deep esoterically. Just have common sense. Have common fucking sense. Like, I don't, like, it's just really, and be yourself. Everybody knows, I can't teach somebody how to be themselves. Just be yourself. Like, that's you. That's yourself. Like, whoever you are, I'm not that. So you have to be that. I can't teach you how to be that or nothing. I can teach you the blueprint and common sense. I can teach you common sense and how to get there. Everything else is just extra rhetoric. People want to maybe say stuff that you don't need to probably hear. Like, people want to get so deep into all these other things that really is not even that important. He said something. What did he say? Yeah. Yeah, but I'm through with that shit. I'm through telling people you need to wake up and all this. Like, I'm assuming, and I'm not out of disrespect, I'm assuming everybody's aware to a certain level. Like, you got, because sometimes you may forget, you may be thinking like, oh, I have so much knowledge, I got so much information, and you may be thinking that you know it all, and you do know it all, but you be thinking that this person doesn't know shit. Where you got to understand, everybody's going through life experiences, even if it's not on social media. People go through life experiences where they get hit upside the head by life. So people learn from that. So you got to assume people are going through those situations, especially in this ship. People are going through things on a daily basis. No one's that dumb. There's no waking people up at this point. If you're not awake, it's because you're choosing not to be awake, and you have been, at that point, you're low key like the resistance, because you're causing ignorance. Especially if you're like a bot who, like, you want to, like, you still want to vote for the president. Yeah, you could call these people retarded and dumb. They are, but if you're in a position where you're able to get your fat stinking ass up and go vote, I'm sure you pay rent every month. I'm sure you got kids. I'm sure you are able to do normal shit. You have the least common sense to know what's right and wrong. If you still think voting is right, you're just willfully being ignorant. You don't want. You're just trying to ignore. You're going on fate. Like, that's why even like this whole religious shit, all they talk about is fate. Have faith. What the fuck happened to knowing? If a pilot is gonna drive a fucking fly an airplane across the sea to like fucking Bangkok, do you want him to have faith he can get over there, or you want him to know how to fucking operate that shit? Like, everybody talk about faith, have faith. Like, nigga, fuck the faith. What about knowing? Because when you bring up all this faith shit, it adds a level of, now I want to debate you, or I don't believe you. All this belief and all that shit is retarded. Like, that's why anybody talking to me about religious, God, or whatever, get the fuck out of here. Like, you got all these dumbass people talking about, oh, you gotta. I understand, like, when you guys say, because some people, like, they don't have no other words to put it, so they want to say God, but in reality, is you being yourself, you being a human being, you being yourself. That's all it is, really. Once you start have to type into God and all these words and all these things, you're just overcomplicating shit, and then this is where that demonic energy of religion can come in. Now you're trying to correlate your spirit to Jesus Christ or some other shit, and bitch is not that deep. Like, there's some other nigga talking about, oh, you gotta tap in, you gotta fast to cleanse the demons so you can be connected to Jesus Christ. No, bitch, I fucking fast so I can become myself and handle my business. Stop overcomplicating shit. It ain't that fucking deep. I hate people who try to make it deep. Oh God, Jesus fasted for 40 days and 40 nights. Somebody was telling me about Jesus fasted for 40 days and 40 nights. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck about what the fuck Jesus did. Like, there's like, why are you telling me that shit? And again, I'm not, whatever reason Jesus fasted, I'm not fasting for that reason. I'm fasting to better my life and to take care of my shit and do what I'm doing. Like, it's not deep. Like, people want to act like it's some type of magical, spiritual shit that's going on. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying there's no spirituality involved and stuff, but when you start focusing that too much, then that's a problem. That shit's supposed to come natural because you're a spiritual being. You are the spirit. So all this to go, oh, I'm spiritual, bitch. You are a spirit. Obviously, you're spiritual because you're a spirit. That's what spiritual means. I'm spiritual. I'm a spirit. So when people say I'm spiritual, you're just saying what you are. It's like me just saying I'm like, I don't know, like I'm humical. I'm human. Like, obviously I'm a fucking human because I'm in a body. I'm a human body. The fuck doesn't make sense. Like, you're just telling me what I already know I am or what I am. There's no point of going any further than that. Just, Because at the end of the day, everyone's supposed to be spiritual. At the end of the day, when you're not spiritual, that means you're not tapped into who you are. So therefore, you come off as somebody. Because let's just say somebody said, "I'm spiritual because I can astral project and I can communicate with spirits." That's not fucking. That's just you being a normal human being. You being yourself. If you can't tap into stuff like that, and it's a hard time for you to do that, then there's something that's disconnected. It has nothing to do with you're not like somebody who can talk to a spirit and you can and you're not spiritual. No, it's like something that's disconnected. Because if you're a spirit, nigga, like I'm talking to you right now, like you're a spirit. The fuck, like you're a spirit. I'm talking to you. So it's like we just got to get that shit clear. I don't know why it's so fucking hard for people to. I always keep forgetting I could turn this camera off. I always assume like I have to keep the camera on. I forget I could turn this shit off. But it's like where do people come from on YouTube? Yeah. Say what's your thoughts on the Kai Stream University? I don't even know what the fuck that is. I seen something like somebody talk about it, but I never looked into it. I can't tell you because I have to go look at it to see it, and I don't even feel like looking at that shit. It's not important. Whatever it is not important. Anything that's broadcasted in the news and the media and shoved down your throat is not important. You got to look at it like this: like you got people who are in control of the media. These people have access to money, resources, tax dollars, influence to control to a certain level to control shit. If you have all of that, why do you give a fuck about what my opinion and my perception about a certain topic or discussion? Like, why do you care? So, like that right there is a red flag to me. Like, you are in this position, and your whole day, you could be doing anything with the energy that you not even the energy because I want to say that they don't got energy at all, but with the shit they got, you're worrying about what I gotta say. What's my opinion about a discussion or a topic or a narrative? Like that's a red flag. That makes me think like something suspicious. It's like a motherfucker with some money trying to scam you. He's like, if I give you $50, um, if I promise you $500, all you have to do is give me 50, and I could add a zero to the 50, and I could give you 500, but you got to give me 50. But in a smart person's mind, it's like, why don't you just get $50 of your own money and do the trick for yourself? That's just the same energy. Like it's like that type of shit. Like, why do you give a fuck? Like, first of all, you care what people gotta. You care about me watching this type of narrative program, but at the same time, on another aspect, you act like the people aren't important to make any decisions. Like they pass all these stupid ass laws. They put these dumbass politicians and presidents up here. Nobody fucking asks for. And then they give you two people to vote for. And then they say, "Oh, you have to voice your opinion," but yet you choose the people to vote for. It's not like I can fucking vote for somebody in my community to be president, or I can choose myself or some shit. Like even down to the mayor, like they choose for you. Like the fuck. At that point, just leave me the fuck alone and do what the fuck you got to do. Like any problem you have, anything you have, you deal with it. What's your opinion on it? And give your opinion and whatever. Like I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I already answered that question, but it's crazy, man. Shit, it's crazy. I'm about to be starting a fast also tomorrow. I'm gonna be I just ended a 10-day fast a few days ago. I'm getting back in the routine. So I did a 10-day, and before that I did a 5-day, and this one I'm probably gonna do. I don't I didn't even count the days last time. I just started doing it. This time I'm gonna actually count it, and I'm gonna document it with you guys. So I'm gonna start tomorrow. I know I said last time I was gonna document it, but I still did the fast. I just forgot to document it on YouTube. But I still did it. Like it's just sometimes I just be forgetting to document it on here. But I'm gonna be starting another one tomorrow because I'm getting back into my routine as I was a couple years ago when I did 40. I'm about to get to 40 probably by the end of this year. Probably before the end of this year because I already did 10 and it wasn't that problem. So on this one I'm building my way back up. To be honest. Yeah. But I'm gonna be because I notice when I do these fasts, I feel a lot more. I don't know. I just feel a lot more better. I don't even think I'm supposed to be eating food anymore. To be honest, it's like there's no food that I like. Like there was this one restaurant that I fuck with. It was a Nigerian restaurant. I went there yesterday after I finished my fast. On the first is when I ended my fast. It was on the first. I'm starting tomorrow. It was like a 10-day fast. I went to the Nigerian restaurant, the one I used to go to every day, damn near when I first got here a couple months ago. I went there yesterday. I almost threw up after I smelled that shit. I can't eat that shit. So I can't eat it no more. It's horrible. And like most of the food, like, unless it's fruit, I can fuck with fruit. Like apples, watermelon. Watermelon is the only thing I really fuck with as a fruit is watermelon. I go to that fucking store every day. Damn near. They already know me and shit. I always go in there getting watermelon because that's the only thing I can fuck with is watermelon. Yeah, that shit sustains me. And then I may eat some little head. Like if I do eat something, it would be like some chicken. But I don't get it. I don't get. This is because most of the chicken in the grocery store I can't fuck with because I'm like extremely picky on my food and shit. I can't eat barely anything. Like everything tastes like shit to me. Like if I eat, like let's just say you guys eat chips. If I eat some chips right now, I'll probably get nauseated. I couldn't even eat it because it's just disgusting. I can't like literally nothing I can eat. And it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing because I'm not hungry like that. So it's not like my appetite. I'm hungry. I don't give a fuck about like this shit's just nasty because all of this food isn't real, and I'm able to really sense that and taste it. Like all of this shit's poison. So like now, like the chicken, I can't even eat the chicken in the store. The only chicken I can eat is this one place. It's called Restaurant Depot. It's a fucking place where restaurants go to get to get their food. It's like and they sell everything in bulk. They don't even sell it. So I fucking went and got this fucking box of chicken because that's the only chicken I can eat where it's like it tastes all right and it's not fucked up. It's like a place where restaurants go. Like people who like sell like shit from a truck or they have a restaurant. They'll get their ingredients from a place like that. It's like a Home Depot but for restaurants, and they sell like food for restaurants, chicken, but it's not the same as the grocery store. So it was a fucking box of chicken. I ended up fucking buying that shit. They don't even take EBT there, so I just bought that shit, and that's the only chicken I can eat. And like that and watermelon is the only thing I can eat right now. Like one box is like $60 something, but it's some good ass chicken. And I just every time I just eat that and some watermelon, like some just like chicken wings and like some watermelon, and like that hold me over. And like that's like it. Everything else is just disgusting as fuck. Like I can't really. I'm extremely picky as fuck when it comes to shit because most of this food is not real. Like even the beef is not the same beef as it was 10 years ago. The beef is fucking horrible. Like I remember back in 2022, 2021, I was eating like beef, the ground beef, the organic steak. I remember I got organic steak. I remember when I had it, it was like 3, 4 years ago. I was like, this steak tastes pretty damn good. I'm like, it tastes like a restaurant. That was the first time I had organic steak was like 3, 4 years ago. I was like, this shit tastes just like the restaurant. I remember saying that. And I got organic steak now because you guys gotta understand the you see how the price of food is going up, inflation. Any food that you see that's not affected by inflation, um, money like financially or money wise, the quality is down. So the same organic steak that I got 3 years ago was like $16 for one steak, for like a sirloin strip or a sirloin steak. It was organic. It was $16. Fast forward 2025, all the prices are supposed to be up. Tariffs, the food costs, everything. Tell me why the price of that steak is still $16. I went and got the same steak, the same brand. this shit has a sour odor and taste to it. Same with the ground beef. So I can't even eat the beef anymore. I don't even eat beef anymore because I really believe, even if it's organic, organic doesn't even mean it's healthy. Like organic just means they don't grow it with chemicals. I can fucking take a shit and not have chemicals in my body. Are you still gonna want to eat my shit? No, you're not, because it's still shit. So just because something says organic doesn't mean it's organic. Or it's organic because it's not grown with chemicals, but doesn't mean it's healthy or it's good for you. You can get a pig that was laying in dirt, and ate a bunch of garbage and trash and fat ass fucking swine looking like some fat ass white bitch from the fucking country club. Eat a pig like that and grow that pig without chemicals, it's labeled as organic. Because it's anytime it says FUSDA certified organic, that means it's organic based upon it not having certain ingredients, certain chemicals that it's grown with, or they let it run out in the farm, or they gave a certain loophole. Doesn't mean it's healthier. So this is why when you even try some organic food, some of it's disgusting as fuck. Some of it don't even taste organic. Some of it tastes organic, but it just depends on the type of food. Because some foods retain chemicals more. Some foods, like it just depends on the food. So you got to always keep that in mind. Just because something's organic doesn't mean it's organic. So a lot of the meat is not the same meat, because the quality of the meat, even the chicken. I remember the organic chicken wings used to be hella small and they used to taste fresh. Now the same organic chicken wings of the same brand and other brands, they're bigger. Before organic, like 3-4 years ago, organic wings used to be small, very tiny. Like, these used to be like bite size. I'm like, damn, this shit is so small. But the smaller it is, the more real it is. But the thing is, though, since the food, they changed the food and the quality and everything, and they want to keep the price down. They're using different chicken, so it's still organic, but it's not the same type of chicken. So the chicken wings are bigger, but it still says organic. It doesn't taste the same, but it's still organic. Because even when I try the non-organic shit, the wing it tastes more fresher than that, but it's not the same as it was 3-4 years ago. So a lot of the food is changing, and what I'm thinking, if people don't wake up and shit just keeps going the way it is, eventually they're not gonna have like chicken, steak. You're not gonna see that on the shelf no more. They're not gonna have chicken on the shelf no more. They're not gonna have steak on the shelf no more. If they do, it's gonna be fake chicken, fake steak, 3D printed. It's not gonna be real. Eventually, they're gonna get rid of it, because eventually it's gonna get to, because they're gonna phase. They're already trying to phase it out because it's less. I don't know why. It really don't even fucking matter really, but there's not gonna be no more of that shit. I can just tell you, within the next few years, 10 years, it's gonna be like a fake synthetic Beyond Beef or Beyond Chicken or some other dumbass shit. So that's why, like, keep that shit in mind when you're out in public and you're getting us. Don't think the chicken is the same, because even if you go look at the prices of chicken compared to years ago, the prices haven't really that increased. Anytime the price of something hasn't increased and it's dealing with food, that means the quality decrease. Sometimes it can be both. Sometimes the quality can decrease and the price increase. But if the price is still the same, I guarantee you 100% of the time, the quality has diminished, because something has to, the way the system is designed is everything is all strategic and planned. Like it's done deliberately. I don't even want to say, I'm not sure if it's done deliberately. On a certain level, it's done deliberately, but I feel like on another level, maybe it's something to do with the shift in the environment where the soil isn't producing fruitful crops. So maybe that's another reason the food quality is bad. I don't want to put it 100% on this them, because they don't got that much power, but I feel like there's other energies like that are making it where the crops and the soil isn't producing fruitful crops compared to years ago. That's part of the reason why the food isn't as good. I'm not gonna say 100%, but that's part of the reason it's not good, because the crops, they're oversaturating the crops and doing a lot of shit for the environment. So it's fucking up the way food is. So that's why food doesn't taste as good. Part of it's to do with they're changing it, but part of it has to do with the crops aren't as good, because they're like abusing the crop, the soil so much, and growing and just all the shit they do. And when it grows the next batch of shit, the quality of it is not as good. I remember that there was that nigga. There's a channel. He does watermelon fasting, and he said, I remember last summer he was like the watermelons were very very good the summer before, which was 2023, but this summer it's like no matter where I went, the watermelon was just they were good, but they weren't the same. And I'm thinking because the crops weren't like because the way the soil is, because we're in a shift, and even with this new shift, you're not going to be needing to eat as much. Like I don't even think it's an emphasis on food is really. I'm not saying food ain't going to be here, but you weren't about the quality of food and all like that's another thing with the Aries and shit like Neptune, these shift in air and Saturn and all like everything's more quick, like all this fucking fancy eating and fancy this and shit's more like get to the point. Aries, get to the point. What are we doing? Like all this other shit is eating and worrying about your fucking your nails if you're a female and all that because we in Aries now. It's a lot of masculine energy, so we gotta get on and move on and do our shit. This is a masculine time. We're going into fire and air. Fire and air. We're leaving water and we're leaving water and earth. So what look at water earth. Water earth is practical and you're planting, growing. What's fire and air? Everything's faster, it's quick, it's robust, it's more masculine. Air is masculine, fire is masculine, earth and water is feminine. So it's more about emotions and your groundedness. We're getting out of that energy of groundedness and emotions and shit. So pretty much it's not even really about doing a lot of hard work. That's why a lot of these niggas getting laid the fuck off. It's about nigga use your mind, your wind, air, your mind, how your mind is, and nigga putting it to work, action, and get straight to the fucking point. Saturn's in Aries. Saturn is kind of an earth sign, so this is why Saturn doesn't like to be in Aries. So it's gonna in this set while Saturn's in Aries, it's gonna be a little bit hard to get on tune with that because Saturn is an earth sign. Saturn is ruled by Capricorn and it's in Aries. So since Saturn is ruled by Capricorn and Saturn's in Aries, is gonna that earth aspect is still gonna want to be there. But if we tap too much into it, we got to be into Aries. But this is why Saturn don't like to be in air because we got to be doing our Aries shit. But at the same time, Saturn's not gonna like us doing that, so it's gonna make it kind of hard to get our shit right, really. But at the same time, we got to do it because Saturn don't like to be in Aries. But this is a time where there's not. That's why you guys see time is speeding up and everything's so accelerated quick. That's that air. Air is quick. Once Uranus gets into Gemini, nigga, shit's gonna be even. It's gonna be quick because Uranus is going into Gemini. Gemini is an air sign. That's going into Gemini next month in July 7th or some shit. Then once that shit gets here, it's gonna be a whole nother energy. Like that's why I say it's about working smarter. Think of it like working smarter, not harder. Don't be thinking about what you gotta do today. Get rid of I gotta do get rid of your task planning. I gotta do this, I gotta do this. You gotta work smart, not hard. Instead of running to your destination, you may have to drive. Look at that metaphorically. Don't look at it as physically. You got to work smarter, not harder. That's this energy. This is why you should. When there was a lot of planets, Earth and water, you should have been building your foundation so you can use that what you built and planted for right now. If you don't have that, you still can do it, but it may be a little bit more tougher. But yeah, there's a lot of planets right now. It's a real masculine time right now, really masculine. So it's not really, ain't nobody give a fuck about your feelings right now. Everybody's forced to deal with their own shit, their own emotions and shit, their own issues and problems. And if you don't deal with them, then no one's gonna give a fuck really. Like that's what I'm saying. That's why you guys see like the world's getting more. A lot of that's masculine energy. We moving into more of a masculine time. Ain't nobody give a fuck about feelings and shit. Nobody give a fuck about all the little bullshit. What you think, your opinions about doing what you got to do, and that's it. But Saturn will be going back into Pisces in September, but next year though, once it goes back into Aries next year, it's a whole nother ballgame because we're going into another year number one, and it's gonna be a whole. At that point, it's gonna be because right now we're south. Look at it like we're kind of like in training. We still got some grades because this is an ending. But once next year gets here, it's gonna be like, you know how you have like orientation and training when you work at a 9 to 5, or like they have like orientation, and then once your first day you're on, like right now we're still in training and orientation in a way. Once next year hits with all these energies and shit, that's why you guys feel the shift right now. We're like in the middle of it. We're still kind of in the old ship. We're transitioning, but next year it's like it's a new game. So it's really going to be like right now. After next year, it could be no more training. Everyone we got to do what we got to do, and everything is going to be a new experience starting, especially by the end of this year. Next year, everything could be a new experience, and it's gonna be like, what did you learn from? And it's no more. I'm not saying you can't learn and train, but it's gonna be just like you having to learn on the job. Why? Let's just say you're working at McDonald's and you failed to train and you forgot what they taught you. Now the employee has to teach you while you're working. Now you have a whole bunch of orders coming, and you can't. You got to learn while you're doing the order. You can still learn, but it's harder because now you got to deal with the orders, and you have to learn while you're doing all these orders and during lunch hour and all this shit. And it's going to be crowded. It's going to be harder to learn, but you can still do it. That's how it's going to be starting from next year. You can always still learn and get on your shit, but it's going to be so much shit bombarding, and everything's going to be going quick because we're moving into a different shit. Everything's going to be going a lot more quicker. That's why I say get rid of anything you do not need to do. Even when it comes to these 9 to 5s and shit, like a lot of people say, well, I still need to work. Like that's another thing. People say, oh, you still need to work. We still need to make money. But anybody who says that, you say, why do you need to make money? Well, you still want to work so you can go and save money and invest. You want to open a business. You want to use the money to help attain your goals. You're right. But we in 2025, you could have been doing that last year, 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020. They gave stimulus 2020, so there was no excuse. And there was a fucking resignation where everybody didn't want to work because the stimulus 2021. You had all these years to do that. So you can't come up in 2025 preaching that same shit. Well, we got to work so we can do that. A lot of that shit should have already been done. So it should have been already been done, but it wasn't done. So if it's not done now, and somebody tells you you're stupid for doing that, then now you're complaining. Look at, they're laying everybody off, and they're talking about how AI is going to change everything. And I don't want to speak too much on that because a lot of that shit is they're creating that problem. But regardless if they're creating or not, it seems like that's going to be the reality, at least for most of these jobs until they transition it, because you're still going to have to work. You're just going to be working because they're going to transition the whole labor, the whole labor force. You're still there's always going to be work. Don't think you're just going to sit on your ass and not do shit, because the people who run this reality, they can't sit on their ass and not do shit because they're getting their spiritual ass kicked every fucking day. So if they're getting their ass kicked every day, they're going to make sure you're getting your ass kicked. And ain't nobody resting on this fucking planet. Don't think because they on their position, even if they are resting, they're eventually going to meet their hell. So at the end of the day, the whole labor force is going to be transitioned to you, because who's gonna work the AI? All these dumbass people say, "Oh, AI's gonna fucking take over all the jobs," but somebody has to program the AI. We already discussed, and I already debunked. We all already debunked AI doesn't move on its own volition. Chat GPT was created by who? By humans. Then they put the program to run it, and it computes faster. That's all AI has. It can just compute and think quicker. That's all it does. It doesn't come up with shit. Somebody needs to program it. And when they program it, it's able to run and compute quicker. That's all AI is. So somebody has to program the AI. Somebody has to write the coding. Somebody has to turn it off, turn it on. So that's going to most likely be the next labor force. They're going to probably move everybody to AI, because who's going to have the money to pay for all the shit AI is making? Like nobody thinks about that. So money's going to have to come from somewhere. Like, you see what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. So they're gonna switch the labor force, and then they spew like, oh, what about UBI? UBI, they already have UBI. That's fucking welfare. That's Section 8. That's UBI. The fuck? They kind of see how they throw all this conspiracy shit to make you think something is something when it's not, because you think it's on TikTok and social media and this person knows what they're talking about. Like, they had UBI with Section 8. They have it right now with Section 8. That's EBT. That's food stamps. That's the welfare check. That fat ass disgusting gremlin lord bitch who fucking gets $3,800 a month, or however much they give these bitches for having like 3 kids and the dad ain't in the house. That's fucking UBI. So like they already been had all of that shit. So anything else is just gonna be labor. They're gonna just switch the labor force and shit because like people are gonna have to work. Like I don't think they're gonna get rid of that shit unless people wait. Because you're always gonna be working, even if there wasn't this system. You're gonna be working on building our own communities, doing our own shit, learning how to build the shit we like. But it'll be better because at that point there'll be a means to an end, and then everything will be worth it. It'll be worth it if you know that if you have to work 8 hours a day and throughout your 8 hours you're building your house for your community for you to fucking live in. That's better than going to McDonald's just to get a dumbass check that's going to be eaten up by some useless ass bills that's going to take the money from you before it even hits your account. So at that point, at that point, you working at McDonald's is just making a corporation richer. That's the reason. You see dumbass people, right when my money hits my account, it goes right out to bills, and then they say that like it's a problem, like it's some type of general problem. Which no, that's a you problem, which is a big problem. But to the corporation, that's how they want it. These motherfuckers speak like the system needs to change, right? Well, how do they expect us to live if all my money goes to bills? Bitch, that's how they want you to live because that's how they make their money. When you pay bills, you're putting that money in somebody's pockets. Whoever owns AT&T, whoever owns the rent you pay, whoever owns the water the water district corporation, pay your water bill, they get paid when you pay that shit. So that's fine. That system is good for them. They want it to be like that. When you got too much money, then they don't like it because then you could actually have more freedom and then you can quit. If they paid everybody 6 figures at McDonald's, then you just work there for 1 year and quit and just be living in your do van life and live in your car or some shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, so they have to make it where it's like that. That's why I say people got to wake the fuck up so it doesn't have to be like that no more. Otherwise, this shit isn't going to change. It's not going to change because you think it's a problem and you think they're supposed to think it's a problem. Like, what's a problem to you is actually good for them. What's good for you is a problem for them. Like, because they're fucking evil. They're demonic. They're on a low frequency, so they can't. They it can't work both ways. It could, but at this point, really, they done so much damage. Is like I don't even think it can really because they done so much shit. Because think about it like this, like even if I don't even if it was in a situation where they were to like fucking all the damage that they've done, even if they were to make it where people got some leeway and we're able to get bounced back up. At that point, once we get on our fucking our foot in the stool or get on a certain level, we'll just be like, fuck you niggas. You niggas did all this shit, killed all these millions of people, did all this corruption. We're in a position where we're good, nigga. Fuck you niggas. Like, what's to say? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is where it's at a point right now where I don't even think they can even come back and make right. Because even if they give the people an opportunity, if it's the opportunity is too good and the people get on their own feet, then we'll just be like, fuck those niggas. Like, it's our way or no way. We're not working like together at this point. Like they done too much damage. So at this point, it's like they have to just keep going and doing their shit. That's why like people gotta like really real, and it's not like people gotta be all esoteric and deep and know all this type of fucking transits and astrology and esoteric mechanics and how this works and all. It just have a common sense and everybody do what they got to do. Remember, I told you everybody knows what they got to do. Everybody has the tools to play their part. Everybody has a role and a part to play. We don't all have to be on a certain high type of level. Like some people are just meant to just keep this shit in order and on their level just not be a demon. Like, you see what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be everybody's on some esoteric deep shit and know everything. Like when I say like people need to get more aware, I'm not saying they got to be aware of all this other shit. Just on a certain level, like get aware. Damn, almost 3 hours. That shit went by quick. Yeah. Yeah, but if anybody wants to get online, I know there's 14 people in the room. If anybody wants to get on the live stream. Yeah. Oh shit. But at the end of the day, like, don't look at this shit as so depressing and shit. Like, even though when I speak all this shit, like, don't look at it like it's so depressing. It's supposed, at the end of the day, it's supposed to be like a fun. Supposed to have fun with this shit. Like, it's supposed to be a not a depressing thing. Like, I'm not sitting here all when I'm offline. Oh, the government's doing this, and like, at the end of the day, like, we gotta do what we gotta do. Like, I ain't gonna let this shit get me depressed and strong, angry and upset. Like, you see a lot of people, they get, one thing I don't like is you'll see people who are stressed out, and then when they see you not stressed out, they think you're not taking something serious. But I look at, what are you doing in your life to fix the situation? If you're like, I'll see somebody, there's people that I know, like friends, even relatives, they're miserable. They work a 9 to 5, and they don't they don't do shit with their life. But then there are times in my life they'll say, "Why don't you work and do this?" And then it will be from a perspective of, like, I'm doing it, so you should do it. But then when I look at their life, they don't know shit. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in that situation. They would actually evolve from it, and they're like, "Oh, why you need to work?" But it's why, so I could be miserable like you. Because at least, if you want somebody to do what you do, you have to be an example. That's one thing, you have to be an example. Show them through actions. If you're telling, this is why Gen Z doesn't want to do shit. If you're telling a Gen Z to go work, or to go work for the system and pay taxes, whereas you complain every day that you don't have money and you don't even have a solution to get out of that, who are you to tell somebody? So the only thing you're telling them is be miserable like me. And since you're not miserable like me, you like, you find some type of offense. That's all it seems. Like, if you're miserable and you don't have a solution, then you don't need to be telling anybody that they need to be miserable like you, or they're not serious about their situation. I say, oh, you're not serious about life. But you're not serious because you're going through problems and you're not actively finding a solution to your problem. That's not being serious. For you to be going through problems and suffering and think that's life, you're a fucking idiot. First thing I'm going to look at if somebody comes at me and tells me I should do something is, what are you doing with your life? And if you're not doing shit but struggling, complaining, and in misery, I'm only looking at it from an aspect as an attack. Like, you want me to be miserable like you. And because you see I'm not miserable like you think I'm irresponsible. Or I'm like, no, bitch, you're not doing nothing. I'm looking at you like, you just want me, you can't tell me shit if you're not doing nothing action orientated to better your situation. I'm bettering my situation. Not to mention, like, I'm not on the same frequency as you. And I never tell anybody don't work, don't do whatever you got to do. Like, when I speak, I'm speaking for me personally. Like, because everybody is different. Everybody has certain things. Like, like, when I say I don't work, I'm not saying this shit like as a person who's lazy or I don't do shit. I say this out of part. Like, nigga, even when I last job I had, I fucking sprained my damn leg. I couldn't walk for like a week and a half. This fucking second week I was working there. Like, the spirit told me, don't fucking work at this shit. Like, and I'm not telling nobody to don't do that. I'm just speaking from my personal experience. And it's funny because even while I was working there, the side hustle I had, I made more money in those 2 weeks than I did at the check. Like, so it's like, it made no sense for me. And then I ended up twisting my leg and shit over some shit. Like, even how I twisted it, it was spiritual because I've done the things I was doing to twist my leg. I did shit like that before. I've never twisted my leg, but when I twisted my leg, then it's like I could tell, like, the spirit made me twist it. Like, even when I was twisted, my leg went in a direction. It's like, it's almost like I didn't control it. Like, I can't explain it. Like, even the last time when I was like, I was in a fight in front of Target. This was like back in 2018 or so. I was in a fight with the security guard because he had seen me take some shit. And even when I did two security, I pushed one off, and then one tried to jump on me, and I had my leg out, and I fucking pushed him over my fucking leg.
And like I don't know what, like it's like the spirit gave me strength, like it gave me like the strength to like get up, like it was weird, and like I got out of that situation, and like I'm not like, even when it comes to fighting, like I never really took a fighting class, but like me, I have a very quick mind, so when I was fighting, I was using like you guys said, like I talked to you guys and I'm able to like have common sense and I have a quick mind. So I translated my quick mind with how to fight. So when the guy swung at me, I moved my body in a certain direction, and I was thinking quick. Like move my body, I grab his hand and I put his hand down there, and I did some quick shit. Like because I able to because I was like if I move my body here and he punched me, I was thinking quick. So I just translated that, and it was like the spirit helped me get out of that situation. So it's the same thing, like with the other shit. Like I was able to get out that situation. I kind of forgot what was going on. Yeah, I forgot what I was talking about, but yeah. But I was on like when I even like when I was doing my leg, how it got twisted. So that's why when I tell you guys like, oh, I don't do certain shit. I'm speaking from my perspective. I will never tell somebody not to do anything. I don't even tell people to. If you want to fast, if you don't want to fast, you want to eat, and you can go ahead and eat. I'm not gonna tell you guys, oh, if you don't fast, and this is what's gonna happen. I'm just speaking from my perspective. And to be honest, if you don't agree with me on a lot of shit, then maybe you should even watch my channel. It's not about me telling people what to do. It's just if you don't agree with what I'm saying, then you should even probably be watching my channel. To be honest, if there's too many things you don't agree with, instead of being like, well, you're telling people don't do this, it's about no, not even telling people don't do that. Just you shouldn't be watching my channel because I'm assuming anybody's watching my channel is on the same frequency, and I'm speaking to people as if they're on the same frequency because there are people. I'm not gonna forget that. Yeah, I don't tell people to do everything I'm supposed to do, but I'm not gonna also deny the fact that there's people who watch my channel who the spirit wants me to say a message because what I'm going through, they're going through as well. There's people on this fucking this on this page. There's one I'm not gonna even name a subscriber, but there's somebody he said something like something that I was going through, and I never disclosed it with you guys. I never wanted to disclose it, and he actually said it in a comment like I'm going through this. And when he said this was like a couple years ago, when he said that shit, I was like, damn, the spirit really does be attracting people because I've never there's certain things I just never disclosed to you guys. But he actually told me in the comments, I'm going through this. And when he said it, I knew right there, like the spirit, it attracts people to you for you to give the message out to people. That's why some people, they stay gravitated to my page because we're going through certain shit. And when he said that, I was like, God damn, how the fuck did like it's weird. And it wasn't something regular people just go. It was a weird, some just shit like just shit that not the average person goes through. And it was weird. When I like, it's crazy. Shit is crazy. So that's why I assume when I'm talking to people like that they're because there are people going through what I'm going through who need to hear the information, who need to get the fuck off their 9 to 5, who need to fast, who I'm not gonna deny that fact that there's people out here who need to go through that, and I'm here to tell them this is what they need, but I'm not gonna pick and choose who. That's up to you to decide if you need it or not. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like there's nobody, I'm the only one. That don't make no fucking sense. And nobody's gonna make me feel like, oh, I shouldn't be telling people what. No, maybe to you, but there are people out there that do need to hear this information, what I'm saying, and do need to do what I'm saying. What are your thoughts on Johnny Somali? I don't really know. Even wasn't that person who was like talking hella shit to like all those content creators, or he was like going to different countries and harassing people. I don't give a fuck. Especially if you're a black person, you're not gonna make me talk shit or talk bad about no black person. I don't give a fuck what they did. Even if I see a black person kill 20 people at a fucking gang shootout, I'm not saying that's right, and I'm not saying he shouldn't go to jail. He should go to jail, but after you lock him up, lock some crackers up who created that situation to even have him do that. Who put the guns on the street? What DEA agent put the drugs on the street? Um, what mental asylums weren't open to get people to mental help to not crash the fuck out when they're going through something. Like put those people in fucking jail as well as the dude who did it. So I'm not gonna hate on. I don't give a fuck what the fuck that nigga does. Anything that he's doing is the white man's fault. It's the cracker's fault because first of all, the only reason he's doing the shit he's doing, and they say he's harassing people in like Korea or some shit. The only reason he's doing what he's doing is because he's getting paid money, and he even fucking said it. He even said it. I remember he said that shit. And what did he say? He said, if you guys want me to crash out, I swear to this, he said exactly this. If you guys want me to crash out and do crazy shit, send me all the money, all the donations. The more donations, the more crazier I'm going to get. He said it. So how do I not know we got federal agents that are sending him checks, sending him cash up to make him do something? There could have been a federal agent. I don't know how much money he gets. I'm sure he got a $10,000 check from somebody, probably a federal agent, and then for him to do something crazy so they could take him to jail. Because if he's gonna say something like that, and you see how publicized he is, and he's high profile and shit, you already know he got feds on his channel, and they're gonna make him do that. They're gonna send him whatever amount of money, and they do send that shit. They were sending Nature Boy that shit because one of Nature Boy's live streams, one of his fucking cult, well, I don't want to say it's a cult because it wasn't even no cult. He just had a group of people that were vibing with him because whatever Nature Boy was doing is not as bad as what the government's doing. Nature Boy's cool. I don't give a fuck what he did. It was not as bad as what fucking the government does. So I wouldn't even call that a cult. If anything, Nature Boy had he had a culture. And I wouldn't even say it's a culture, but it was something he created that is way better than the government. So I'm not going to hate on it. But one of the people in Nature Boy's group was like, somebody sent the whole group $30,000 or some shit. And at first I thought he was just lying. But then when you really look at it, these niggas weren't doing nothing. He wasn't making money on YouTube because they demonetized his channel. His channel wasn't getting views. He had to feed fucking like 4 or 5 grown ass bitches and a bunch of niggas. Them niggas eat too. He had a whole homeless shelter he was running. So how did he have the money to take care of all these grown men and women and pay that mortgage in that fucking in that suburb house? And he was in Airbnbs and shit. Fuck out of here. He was getting donations. He was getting money sent because they were Nature Boy. They were really watching him, and they probably wanted him to do some crazy shit. They probably even sent certain people and had people in the emails of those like his cult members. They probably had people send people emails to his cult member talking about, hey, do this to Nature Boy to get him upset. And they probably made it disguise it as it's a regular person or some shit. Or these motherfuckers is crazy. It's crazy. And they go and throw him. So I don't give a fuck what they do. Like what I don't blame any person that does anything negative, especially if it's a black person. I don't. I'm not gonna talk bad about them. I don't give a fuck if they do something that's like killing or raping. All I gotta say is put him in jail. That's it. Put him in jail. That's it. And if it's a family member, not nobody else, not no fucking inmate, not no stranger, but if it's a family member who's a victim, like a family member, like the brother was the victim of the murder, or a female got raped and she wants to kill him and take justice, by all means, they do whatever they want. I'm for that. But if you're a stranger, an inmate, or you're just a government, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck is you to give an opinion? I don't give a fuck about something that has nothing to do with me. I'm not taking that stress. Shit happens like that every day. I'm not taking on that stress. I got too much shit I gotta worry about. If anything, I'm doing shit where if you're really smart, you'll get people to a point where things like that don't happen in a society. Not dealing with it I'm not gonna sit here and blame some black person. Oh, he's acting crazy, or it's because of black people doing that. Shut the fuck up with that shit. Because everyone wants to say, oh, black people, they like to steal, they like to act crazy. Well, okay, at least black people, at least we, if you want to say we play into stereotype, at least we can play into our stereotypes. White people, you guys can't play into your stereotypes. Most white people don't own land. Most white people don't have multiple 7-figure businesses. Most white people don't have any privilege or some type of nepotism where they get jobs and shit. That's why you have all these crackers complain that they got laid off because they don't got no fucking movement or no motion in no industry. So you white people can't even play into your fucking stereotype. Because if you white, you should have all the nepotism. You should have all the fucking motion. You should not be paying taxes like that. You should fucking have multiple 7-figure businesses, own land, have generational wealth. You should have been a trust fund baby. That's white people shit. But you can't play into that. But then you want to say we go for the stereotype. Oh, yeah, you're right. Black people do have stereotype. But at least we fit into our stereotype. You can't fit into your stereotype even if you want it. Most white people. So shut the fuck up. How you a white person complaining on TikTok about the price of eggs? You a failed white person. And I'm not saying that as a disrespect. I'm just saying that to every white person who wants to talk about a black person. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga. You ain't shit too. If you ain't part of the 1% elite, and even they're not shit. But one thing, a lot of white people they get it mixed up. They think the 1% is they people just because they skin colors the same. Just because they skin colors the same, they think the 1% is they people. Like, they're not your people. They don't care about you. This is why you have to pay taxes. This is why you have to go to work. The fucking dude who runs this whole fucking shit, his children aren't going to school. His children aren't paying taxes. His children aren't working. You have to work. So then the system does not fuck with you. That's another thing with the division thing. And they got white people programmed, is that white people are somehow connected to the system more so than black people. When reality, nigga, you see homeless white people on the fucking street. You see fucking homeless motherfuckers, white people getting laid off from Google and all these tech companies. You go into a grocery store, nigga, the price of eggs costs the same amount for the price of eggs for a cracker. You ain't getting a discount because you got cracker skin. Fuck out of here. So like all that shit's fucking retarded. It's just more programming and make people think that, oh, we're all this fake ass division and make you think that this race is better or this. None of that shit exists at all at the end of the day. In reality, most of these people who want to act like they're somehow aren't really better, because when you see a successful, every time I've seen it, every time it will be a successful black kid, like I said, there's a successful black who owns a vending machine business. He owns a vending machine business, and first, the only thing you hear on the comments is he probably uses EBT to buy his snacks, or he probably doesn't pay his taxes, or his business is gonna fail, or he doesn't make. It's always something negative. But if he was selling drugs, they'll be like, oh, he should get a job and start working. But this nigga's not selling drugs. He's doing something legal. Obviously, if it was illegal, he's on social media. They would have ran down on his ass. They want to still hate. That's how fucking people are just miserable and have problems, and they're just mentally retarded. It has nothing to do with anything other than their hatred. Like, instead of, like, I remember there's this one person. This was years ago. He was like acting. He was doing some passive aggressive shit. This was out in public in real life, and I was like, instead of projecting your pain and your trauma and blaming your issues on me, take responsibility. That's all I kept telling him. Like, take responsibility of your fucking life. And he got so upset when I said that shit. I'm like, I'm not your problem, dude. Like, take responsibility. I didn't even get disrespectful. I just kept telling him, like, take responsibility of your fucking life. I'm not your problem. Just because you're triggered and you're upset because of something that happened to you, and I may bring up those triggers because of who I look like or my skin color, does not mean you have a right to be disrespectful. Like, take responsibility of your pathetic, miserable life. I said that shit, and just like, I didn't even get disrespectful at all. I just said, like, because most of these people, the only reason they're so upset because they fail to take responsibility. They don't want to do the work. So when you don't do the work, you get triggered, you get upset, you become a fucking hateful piece of shit, and then now you have to project it. And all of that could have been avoided if you just took responsibility. Like, you did that simple task. But people don't want to do that because it's too much work. Like, I will never talk down about any black person who does anything. Cause at the end of the day, motherfuckers, nigga. First of all, nigga, any cracker that came over here, nigga, you ain't even supposed to be over here. You shouldn't even be here. You should be in Europe. You should be in that nasty ghetto ass, weak ass country. I hate Europe. My cousins and my uncle lives over there. I've been to England. It's cloudy. It's depressing. It's horrible. I hate that fucking place. I do not like it. Go back over there. Compare Europe to over here. That's why nobody wants to fucking go over there unless you got family or people over there. Nobody just vacationed into Europe unless it's fucking a rapper doing a show or people. Nobody just wants to go over there. It ain't like the Caribbeans or shit. Even Africa. People say, oh, Africa, nobody. When people go to Africa, Africa got a lot of shit. Africa got a lot of infrastructure. If you go to Africa now, it's way more. Just people in Africa living better than people in America. So, nigga, if you're white, take your ass back to your country. And I'm not disrespecting white people. I don't have no issue with white people at the end of the day. I'm just talking about these racist white people who want to be, like, just disrespectful. Like, talk about, like, because first of all, I don't get, like, you can't tell any person, like, you can't get on the case of any black person or any race of people. Like, if a Mexican wants to come here illegally, if a black person wants to steal, the only thing is if you're killing and if you're robbing. Those are the only two crimes. Killing, and I'll put killing in the same category as assaulting or hurting people. So if you're hurting people physically, or if you're raping people, so hurting people physically or sexually, those are the only crimes. Every other crime is not a crime. Theft is not a crime. If I went into a millionaire's house, if I went into a millionaire's house and I stole about $500,000 worth of jewelry, all the taxes, all the insurance that every citizen pays, it should be a big pool of money that if you own a business or if you have a burglary and somebody steals your money, there should be a pool of money because we pay trillions of dollars a month to this government. There should be a pool of money out of those trillions of dollars that anybody that gets theft or their bank account stolen or their house robbed or their car stolen, they get money from that pool and it gets to replace that. There's too much waste in this society. People throw away too much shit. There's too much money going around for theft to be an actual crime. First of all, the reason theft exists is because the economy and how everything is expensive. That's the first thing. Secondly, even if theft were to occur, it could be replaced. Somebody said, "Oh, they stole a candy bar," but they throw away candy every day because it expires, it gets old. Why does it expire? Because nobody buys it because it's too expensive. People can't buy everything, so the shit that doesn't get bought gets thrown away, and they deliberately destroy it so you can't get it. There was this individual that I talked to. He worked at the Gucci store. He was like a manager. He said he had to go and take a Gucci, it was a three-piece suit. He had to rip up the suit. Look it up on the internet if you don't believe me. They have to rip up the suit because if a certain every season they have different styles. So if nobody buys the style that season, then they have to throw it away because they're always getting new shit. They can't keep old shit. So if nobody buys it, they have to rip up the garment. So you got people spending $3,700 for a fucking shirt, but then if nobody buys it, they just rip it up. So it tells you that this shit it's pointless. It's a scam. The money that you use to buy it is worthless. The product is worthless. The product is actually worth more than the money, but that's why it costs so much money because you need a lot of money to buy that product because the money is so worthless. So it just tells you the shit's all bullshit because they just gotta throw it away if nobody buys it. So theft is not no crime. The reason that they have to make it a crime because if everybody was able to just take shit, then nobody will produce for this system, and this system will be. Don't get me wrong, if we had a community and we were building, then theft would be a crime because everybody has a chance to get on their feet to be able to be a producer of what they want. But if we're in a society where they're not allowing you to be a producer and you have to just work, theft shouldn't be a crime. There's too much money that's being made. These motherfuckers make trillions of dollars every week through taxes, through insurance, through scams. They're the fucking government. So every week they get trillions of dollars. So when somebody steals $500,000 from this guy's house, there's no reason he should have to go through the insurance shit. They should just have a pool of money and give him that fucking money. Shout out to Jay Vass. I remember my nigga Jay Vass. He was talking about how he has insurance or some shit, and he pays $200 and some dollars for insurance every fucking month. He said this on his channel, so I don't think he cares about me saying because he said it on his channel. He pays $200 and some dollars every month on his insurance, and his car got damaged and he had to pay $1,000 or some shit on top of like the insurance that he has to keep. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna still raise the insurance. Why the fuck is that even a thing? First of all, insurance shouldn't be $250. That's ridiculous. Secondly, if he's paying that amount of money, where the fuck was that $250 going all those months? That should have been put in a stash spot as well as other people. And then if his car fucked up, then they just take it out of that money. And then that $1,000. What's that, like four payments? 4 months. I'm sure he made more than 4 months of payment. They could have just took that out the money. Where the fuck is that money going to? It's all a scam. That's why I say there's no crime other than sexually assaulting somebody or physically assaulting, and that includes killing and murder. There's no crime. There's no such. There's every crime is bullshit. Because what are you gonna say? Like you can rationalize how it's bullshit. Oh, laundering money. The whole concept of money is a fucking scam. That's a fraud. Fuck out of here. What are you gonna say? Just name them all. Theft. Already explained that. fucking domestic dispute. I'm not saying hurting one, the domestic dispute becomes harming people, then that's different. But if people want to argue, nigga, people argue. Ain't no police should be even involved in that until it gets physical. And even then, like, it shouldn't even be no damn police. This should be another system that's not, because the police, that shit has nothing to do with, because they talk about, oh, police is there to, they're not protecting shit. Crime's going up every year. Like, they're not, police ain't doing shit. The hood still have fucking murders that go happen every day. People still do all these crimes. You have even these people who, these bots and these sheep, they complain how the crime is going up and how nobody's doing nothing. So the police don't even do shit. The police is really, to be honest, I think the police is just mainly there for when you do some big crime. Like, for example, the police don't give a fuck about people killing each other. They don't give a fuck about petty shit. But let's just say I have some type of program that I created and I could hack into the government, or I created some fake system. So I created some fake money, or I made it, I did some type of scam where I was stealing $5 million a week from the government. Then that's when they have police to shut me down. Or if I'm selling too many drugs, or that's what they have police, is when you're doing something extremely like on a mass scale and they need to shut you down. But other than that, the police is not for shit, because what do? They don't do shit. And even when you talk about murderers and killings, the only reason, like I said this in a previous video, the only reason police give a fuck about you killing somebody is not because you're killing somebody, it's because when you kill somebody, that's money that's being lost. Like, let's just say is a lawyer, or it's a fucking like an electrician, or a judge, and I murder a judge. They don't give a fuck that I murdered the judge. They care that I murdered a person in a certain position. So now that judge is supposed to play a part for the system, and by me killing that judge, the judge isn't able to play its part. So now they have to go find another judge, and now certain people that need to be prosecuted under this judge for a certain narrative, they won't be able to. It fucks with their system. So that's what you're getting when you kill somebody. You're fucking up their system. And they don't care about the life of the person. They care of the energy behind the person that is lost, the money, the energy. They're not going to be, that person's not going to be able to be a labor slave. That's what they care about when you kill somebody. Not they care about the actual life. It's not based on any moral. It's based all on capitalism, because it's a capitalistic system. You kill 20 people, that's 20 taxpayers that's not able to pay taxes. So that's more of a problem. The average person, we look at it like, oh, eye for an eye, we got to take them to jail. Why do you think some people get like 10 years for killing somebody? Because it has nothing to do with no moral shit. It's to do with what's convenient for the system. A lot of the times when they sentence people to like 20 years for a killing, and then they may sentence a guy at life in prison for selling drugs, that's just so they can, like, they do that for a reason. It's not like they do that shit on purpose. This is why because they do it in balance. They do it like, because it's that Libra is like balance. So their justice system sometimes is balanced and it's righteous. Sometimes their justice system is fucked up. So a person who killed a police will get 10 years. Well, no, a person who killed a little kid, who raped and killed a kid, gets 10 years. And a person who killed somebody defending himself, he gets a life. And that's not right, because it's that Libra. It's balance. They can't make the justice system in a moralistic way where it's like, they have to keep it where sometimes it's fucked up, sometimes it's good. They it's like some type of shit they exercise with that Mayat Libra shit. Because I saw they have that blindfolded bitch in the courtroom. That because their system can't be always, their justice system has to be balanced. So sometimes you gotta have shit that's unfair and shit that's fair. Like they it's like a ritual or some shit they play out. They do that shit on purpose. It's crazy. So fuck them. Fuck this shit. I don't give a fuck about this system anymore. Well, I've never gave a fuck about it, but you guys know what I mean. Yeah, I probably gonna end up having to end this live stream now. It was good doing this shit. It was good doing this. But that's what I think about that, dude. I don't have nothing negative to say. And then the funny thing is, when you notice when he goes to those countries, he goes to these countries like Korea, he goes to Japan, and first of all the shit going on in Korea, Japan with the suicide rate. Japan has the worst suicide rate. Korea has the worst suicide rate. The Asian countries like Korea, Japan, they have the worst, some of the worst, the worst suicide rates. I think it's Korea is number one. Then it's Japan. They have a whole culture of people like it's pretty much like America, but way worse because of the culture out in those places. Because you can't even be an individual out in those cultures like in America. So at least him going over there is the least of their worries. They should be more worried about their culture of fucking just people committing suicide because they can't even live in that type of society. That should be more worried about that. A black kid coming over there, he ain't doing shit compared to what the fuck they're doing to their own people. All that stress. You don't even understand. If you guys think America's bad with the work culture, go to Japan. In Japan, if they hire you for a job, certain places you have to. It's so bad out there. Like you gotta literally. There's this one job in Japan. Every time a customer leaves the store, you have to bow and you have to say thank you and bow your head. And if you don't, they'll fire you. It's so bad that they have actual people that you hire to like there's kids who don't want to go to work and they have like certain what's it called, certain people that they hire that they pretend that they're an employer. So when their parents inform them like, "Are you working?" They call like that fake ass. It's like a whole industry of fake people pretending to be employers. So kids who don't want to work, who don't want to shame the family, they like it's weird. They got a whole bunch of weird shit over there, dude. Like it's hella weird. Like it's not the same over here because it's so culture oriented. Like if you don't get along with the culture, they shame you. Like your whole family will literally not even fuck with you. Like it's different. Like you have to be a real low vibrational spirit to even incarnate in a place like Korea and Japan. Because anybody with a strong spirit is not going to incarnate there. Like you got to be a real. Because any time when you go away, when you go to the east, you're away from that energy. Some may call it God. Some may call it the universe. Like there's a primal energy that it's more prevalent in America. When you go to like India, Arab, Korea, China, like certain places over there, that energy is very dead. Why do you think when you go to like Arab countries, they beat the shit out of their women? They'll just kill you. If you get caught stealing, they chop your fucking hand off. You go to India, it's so dirty and because that universal godly energy, it's further away. It's not in America. That's why in America they can't do it because the energy's so potent here. When you go to like North Korea, all these other third world countries, they're far away from that energy. So that energy, that God energy, the universe, it don't fuck with those people more so as it does in America. That's why it's more brutal compared to over here. You got to understand that. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's crazy. That's why they're allowed to get away with a little bit more shit because to be to be even to be incarnated, to even be in that type of environment, your spirit has to be very low. So when you created the mind and the body, it was in such a low state, you end up coming into a place like a third world country, like in Somalia, when you're like starving, or you grew up in a lesser level, you probably grew up in like Japan or Korea or North Korea, where you're stressed out because your spirit. Why do you think you don't see that many awakened spirits compared to in America, in the West? Out there, I'm not saying there isn't any, because there could be some out there, and their job is to help make it. So I'm not gonna say there's none out there, but it's very few because that energy is not potent out there. It's very America. This area is very high with the energy. So you guys gotta always keep that in mind. That's why a lot of these other countries, they ain't shit. They're very damaged and very fucked up. They can get away with a lot of shit that they can't get away with out here. And it's not even that they're getting away with it. It's just different because the people accept it. It's more so what the people would accept. The people are not aware on a certain vibrational level, so they accept the negativity without even knowing it. They think it's normal, and it's like this is something they got to get through. So, and to be honest, this is why you're born in America. You guys who watch my channel, who you guys you vibrate, you on a frequency, you're born in America. You're born here. You have this awareness because of your spirit. If your spirit was very low and you didn't know shit, and you were in a very, if you were further away from that primal source energy, you would be born in a third world country, and you be born with not having shit, and your mother gave birth to you in a war torn country. You'll be on that type of shit, but you're not, because your mind, your spirit, obviously is on some type of righteous path. You're not far from that energy. So also all that fake ass like Hinduism, they try to say, oh, India is the place of the god. No, it's the opposite. They try to make, oh, Hindu is the first spiritual religion, and we have what's that fucking the elephant. It's the elephant, the little fake ass Masonic elephant shit that they created to pretend they tried to steal the Native Americans shit and try to fake it over in India. They try to make it look like India is like the real Indian place. That's what they call it, India. They try to fake it, but in that place is actually a hellhole. It's actually further. It's like, and that's why why you think the people that look deformed, they have like all these issues, and they have like babies with two heads. That's not no fucking universal primal energy godly shit. That's some weak ass, some like demonic shit right there. Like, you're born in a body with two heads. That's because you fucked up. Your spirit is low. That's why India has that type of shit. You go to China, they have a lot of control and communism, and people born, because you have to be a weak ass spirit that fucked up to even be born in that situation. You can't be no strong ass spirit. And you just, yeah, it's just crazy. That's why when I told myself, like I said, like I want, that's another psyop. They want you to sit there and say you want to go to another country, and I'm not saying you shouldn't go visit another country, because at the end of the day, I'm half from Nigeria. My dad's from Nigeria, so my ancestry is part from Nigeria. Because I wouldn't even be here, like if it wasn't for my grandfather in Africa, I wouldn't even be here. So at the end of the day, half my ancestry is from Africa. So if I go to that land, I will resonate with that land because I'm half from there. So I'm not going to discredit going there. But at the same time, it's like this whole moving. First of all, you want to go to where your spirit wants you to go. It's common sense. You don't just go based upon what you think and your logic. Go on where you need to be, and you should know where you need to be. But all this moving out the country and want to go here, like, don't get me wrong, like, because I made me think like a lot of the issues people want to leave America for, when you go to these other countries, it's not the same. Like, it's worse. Like, it's actually worse over there. And that the problems you have in America that make you want to leave are very small compared to the problems you're going to have over there that you may not have here. Like, there's certain instances where just, let's just say a lot of people, they want to go to the Philippines and shit. First of all, like, there's a lot of people who go there and who live there, and it's good, but those people are people who it suits them. A lot of people want to go, if you want to just go over to the country because you don't like it over here because of some shit and it doesn't suit you, then no, you need a vacation. Go stay there for a year. Go stay there for 7, 8 months. Then see how you, once you do that, then you're going to be like, okay, no, I want to come over. You don't just go over there and just go live. At least go over there for like a year, 6 months, a year. Do like I forgot what they call it, but like, is where you tour the country before you live there, or you tour somewhere before you live. Do that. Don't just go and live because you don't know how you're gonna like it. Even that nigga JD Fryatt, it's so funny. I remember that nigga. You guys used to watch my channel, JD Fryatt. He used to watch my shit, and he used to make videos. He got hella mad at me and shit because he thought I was trolling him. I wasn't even saying nothing about him. He was just projecting his own shit onto me. I never said nothing about that dude at all. I only started saying shit about him when he started coming after me because he thought I made a video about him when I didn't. But I should have handled it a lot better. I just clapped back without explaining myself, which I kind of fucked up. But I don't have no issue with him or nothing. But I remember when he went over to Philippines, he was like, oh, I want to go to the Philippines. And this nigga he used to message me and everything. I'm in the Philippines and this and that and all this shit. And I fucked this one day. He used to message me all the time and be like, he's in the Philippines and shit. But then eventually he went there. He's like, I fucking hate this place. This place sucks. I gotta go to this country. Then this nigga will go to another country, and then he'll complain about that country. And I made a video like, nigga, every country you go to, you complain about. You went to this country, and you said you want to go here, and then like literally, this was like a year later. He was in Mexico, and he was like, fuck Mexico. I want to go to Philippines. And I remember he had a video where he's like, I hate the Philippines. I want to leave. I'm like, it don't matter where you fucking go. Like there you are. So I was like, going somewhere doesn't mean shit. When I seen his videos, it made me realize like, okay, like it doesn't matter where you go because this nigga literally said he hates the Philippines. He doesn't want to be there. A year later, he was in Mexico, and you guys who watch my channel, you already know what I'm saying is not fake. The year later, he was in Mexico, and he was like, he wants to go back to the Philippines, and he hates it there. But then you were complaining about the Philippines that you hated there, and there wasn't shit there. And the same complaints that he had was the same complaints that he had, like the same way he was acting was the same way he was acting as if people in America don't like America. Like it wasn't nowhere different. That's what I'm saying. Nowhere you go in the world is actually different. You got to change within yourself because it's not really the world. It's not really the world. It's within. It's always going to attract it because everywhere is the same. Everything is colonized. Look at it from, even if you don't want to believe me, everything is fucking colonized by these Masons. Anywhere that has a car, any geographical location that has a vehicle, that has a car, that has a currency system, they have Western Union or any type of banking, that's colonized. So it's gonna be the same. There's gonna be minor. This is why I've never been a type of person who gives a fuck about going, and because I have Sagittarius in the second house, so I already don't really like to travel like that. Because Sagittarius doesn't really like to, it doesn't like to fuck with the second house. And the second house is stability and home. And people who are Taurus really don't even like fucking going out because they like to just stable. And my shit's in Sagittarius, so I really don't even like fucking going and traveling that much. Like even traveling over here, I didn't really want to do it. But me, I forgot what was going on. But like me, since I have Sag in the second house, I don't like to travel. So fuck, I forgot what I was saying. I had a point. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, everywhere you go is colonized. So saying that everywhere is colonized, it's all the same shit. And this is how I seen it. See, since I have Taurus in the Sagittarius in the second house, I see that shit even more. Like I see everywhere else with people that, well, I want to go over here. But like me, when I went to Nigeria, I was like, I can see the simulators in Nigeria as I do in America. Even though it's a third world country, I can see it more clear because I have Sagittarius in the second house. I already don't like to travel. I already see everywhere as like it's the same fucking place. And it's really like, even when it comes to my spirituality and shit, it's mainly to do with like for me to get stable, I have to get into my spirituality more. So this is why I tell you, this is why for me I don't focus on money and material things, because when I'm more into my spiritual knowledge, then that attracts my material thing. I don't give a fuck because I don't need stability. Like I get my stability and my material from being spiritual. So like this is why I preach what I preach, because of my Sagittarius second house. I also really don't even like to travel and do any of that shit because Sagittarius rules money and all that other shit. So in order for me to attract money and material, it's more so for my spirituality and things I do inwardly that will manifest that shit. When I try to do it opposite and work and get physical things, then my spirituality, it doesn't work out for me. That's why I preach how I preach, but I also don't like to travel and go and do shit. So this is why when I go to different countries, I see the same similarities. Like every country I've been to, like it's the same fucking thing. Like the only thing different will be the infrastructure, and as a result of the infrastructure, then you'll see other nuances, but it's still the same blueprint because it's still colonized. They still have a banking system. There's some places that they don't work as much, but the reason that the reason they don't work as much is why their infrastructure ain't shit. That's why when you go to a third world country, it looks kind of rugged and run down because this, and you notice the countries you go to that look more third world are countries where it's more laid back and relaxed for the most part. For the most part, because they're not working as much. In America, everyone's so stressed out. In Japan, everybody's so stressed out. But the good thing about it is, if I want to go wake up at and go to Walmart at 6 in the morning, I can go to Walmart at 6 in the morning, and I'm gonna be sure that there's somebody there to service what I need. If I want to go out and if I want to go and be a leech off the government and commit crime and financial fraud, I'm not saying I do, but other people do, you can do that easier in America compared to a third world country where even in a third world country, if you do financial fraud, you have to do it in another country. So this is why you have Indian scam callers that have to call American victims, Nigerian scammers that go to American victim so they can get the money from a hard-working country because there's more money and wealth here. So you can do shit like that because there's so many people that are stressed and working for this system. You can live off the backs of them, which is not right, but that's the benefits of a country like this versus in a third world. Is you can't do that. It's hella hard unless you're in government and you're doing some type of scam like that, or you're like a warlord criminal and you're doing some shit on that type of level, which you're gonna have to be a murderer. Because if you're a criminal out in a third world country, you have to kill people. You can't be no thief in no third world country and not kill people. That you have to kill because you get it's more brutal out there. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's more. I always seen a similarity. Like it's different. That's the small difference there is, but in reality, everywhere is all the same because it's all colonized. It's all the same shit. It's the same. They still got to deal with money. And even the countries where it's more relaxed, it's more. There's other things when you go there, it's a problem. Like you go to the Philippines, I'll tell you. You go there, you go to the grocery store in the Philippines, you're gonna be waiting all day because it's so slower. It's so different. This it just it's different. The infrastructure is different. So this shit's crazy. That's why just I'm not saying don't move, but that's another reason why they have a lot of these channels out here that they want you to move to another country and they're trying to push that psyop and like why do we gotta move anywhere? Like at the end of the day, what's wrong with right here? Anytime you gotta move and go to another country, that's the whole that colonizer mindset because that's what they have to. The Europeans have to come over here because their country wasn't shit because they had to get them over here. Otherwise, them niggas wouldn't even exist because their country was fucking. They fucked their shit up. But you have no reason to leave. You have no reason to leave. And then they be telling that shit too. I was playing this game called Diablo, and in the game it's a game about like if you guys heard of Diablo, it's a video game. And I remember it was a character, one of the NPC characters like it was during the quest, was Diablo 4, the new one. And you have to go to you have to go like save some guy. I guess he got possessed by some like the like creature is called Lilith. And when you're going to save it, it's like go to the cabin and get help from I forgot the guy's name. And then she was like, he hates the cathedral. We can't trust him. He hates the cathedral. And he's like, why does he hate the cathedral? He's like, because he doesn't. He's like, because we can't. The cathedral came and took over the lands. But and the lady was like, it's not our fault though. All of our resources on our trees were gone, and we would have starved if we didn't do it. And they were talking about the whole European thing and shit. Like, because remember that whole European shit it's like the whole they copy everything from that and they tell you like so it's like we have to come over here because we would have starved. So they're telling you like they have to come over here. Like they say it in the video games and in the movies, all that shit. Like the Europeans they have to come over because they would have actually starved to death and died, and that ain't nobody's problem. Just like if I'm hungry and if you're hungry and you want to go to the store and get a candy bar and you don't have money, they're gonna still take you to jail. So I don't give a fuck about no damn crackers. Nigga, you guys should have just died. Just like a lot of people who just died at the cost of your system. Stupid motherfucker. Like you niggas shouldn't be here. That's what I'm saying. Like if this country was still in the state that it was supposed to be in, if they never came over, I don't even think European people would even exist. To be honest, they would have been dead. They wouldn't have been able to. Because think about it, like if the reason they came over was because of that, it'll either be no Europeans or there'll be very little of them. Because the ones that somehow were over here before, that little small population probably would have procreated, and it'll probably be a very little bit of them or none of them at all. Probably a very little, because I'm sure there was some that came over here before that. Because you know how people just there's always like that one. exception, people be in a different country. Maybe they didn't come over because of that, but they were here before it went bad. Maybe it'll be very little of them, but it wouldn't be like it is right now. But yeah, it's a long ass live stream. I'm probably have to end this real soon. Just make sure I touch on everything. Because I don't really be going live that much. I don't know the next time I'll be going live. That's why I make the live stream long. Yeah, I gotta take a piss. But I am gonna be doing my fast tomorrow. I'm gonna be leaving a post. And anybody who wants to do the fast, just let me know in the post. I'm gonna be dropping a link to an app that I use. It's called Easy Fast, EASY, easy, like the term easy, and fast. And it's an app, and it tracks your timing and everything. I'm gonna download that. I don't even like doing that shit, but I'm only doing it so I can document and show you guys like the fast that I'm doing. Like I want to show you guys the days that I'm doing. Like that's the only reason I'm downloading that. Because usually I just start. I don't even like to count the days really. Anytime I do count the days, it leads me to want to just kind of like quit or not quit, but I look at I don't look at the fast as something that I'm doing. I look at it as something I want to hurry up and be done with. You don't want to look at it like that. You want to look at it like this is your life. This is normal. Like train your mind to like this is what I'm supposed to be doing. This is normal. I don't look at it like you're waiting for the end of your fast. Like you don't want to do that because the more you do these fasts, you start to realize food is a mental programming. Because I remember when I ended my 10-day fast, I was like I was pretty hungry too. At the end, I was 10 days. Probably like when I got to my 8th day, I was like that's when the hunger started to really hit me. It was the 8th day. I was thinking about all this shit I wanted to eat, and it's funny because right when I broke my fast, I ended it with some watermelon. And after I ended that watermelon, I didn't even want to eat all the shit I was thinking about. It actually was nasty to me. Like that's another thing when you're programming your mind from food, you gotta always keep in mind that food is a mental thing. A lot of the reasons you eat is because of emotions. It's because of you don't really want that shit. You don't really want it. Like most of you think you want it. That's because your your body's trying to. It's like a defense mechanism. Like you're hungry and your body's trying to get food, so it's gonna make you think things are good that it isn't. Because once you eat those things, it's nasty. There's been times I was fasting for like a week, and then I was hungry, and then I ate the shit I was thinking about eating, and I ate it, and it didn't even taste like I thought it was gonna taste. I regretted ending my fast. So when you feel those cravings, understand that those cravings isn't real. They're just mental. You're not really hungry. When you get really hungry and you're feeling like you're starvation, the top of your mouth starts hurting. The roof of your mouth, it starts hurting. If your roof of your mouth isn't hurting, then you're not starving. It's just a mental thing. So always keep that in mind. That's when you're really starving, is when your roof of your mouth start hurting, or you start feeling extremely nauseated and you feel like you're gonna throw up or some shit. Other than that, you're not. It's just a mental thing. It's all in the mind. So don't even. You got to learn how to. And the main thing that's gonna get you through it is breath work. If you're not doing breath work, it's gonna be extremely hard. You probably like a lot of you guys probably won't even be able to fight the craving. Because if you're battling against a craving, 9 times out of 10 the craving will win. This is why you guys end the fast. You don't want to go on your fast, and that's because you have a craving. And how you fight the cravings is you have to regulate the nervous system. How you regulate the nervous system by doing breath work. Not no little. You got to do this shit for like an hour, 30 minutes intensive breath work to really get it in there. Then you got to regulate. You'll notice after you do that, the hunger's going to go away. You're going to be in a relaxed state. Your nervous system is going to be what's it called, regulated. You're going to regulate it, so the nervous system, that nerve that goes down your spine, it's going to be calm and relaxed. And that relaxation feeling, that calmness is going to, the hunger is going to diminish. It's going to, like, let's just say you're hungry, you want to eat something, to get something to eat, do breath work for like an hour. After you do it for an hour, 30 minutes to an hour, you'll notice how the hunger is just decreased. It's gone down. And I used to do breath work a lot, and that's how I was able to do 40-day fast. But then I stopped doing it And then I was doing 7 day, and I was doing 5 day fast, and I was wondering like, how come I can't get it? And it just hit me like the spirit had told me like, you got to do breath work. Cause I was trying to just debo this shit. Like I ain't fuck the breath work. I'm just gonna do it, and that's why I wasn't getting those high. Cause when I did the 40 day fast, I was doing breath work every day, intensively, and that's how I was craving my hunger. But then I stopped doing the breath work because I was like, fuck the breath. I don't feel like doing it. I just want to debo it. And I noticed it was hard for me to beat those cravings. I always end up ending my fast around 7 days, 10 days. It wasn't that because you have to do the breath work for the most part. I'm not saying everyone, but like it makes it easier. It makes it so much easier because the hunger when you do the breath work, the hunger is it's like it's non-existent. Like you know how you feel on day one or day two, you're hungry, but you can go. You can go like 3 more days. But when you get to like day 10, you're like you want when you do the breath work, every day is gonna feel like day two. Like so the hunger will be there, but it's more because your mind is more balanced. You're nervous, so you gotta do the breath. It has to be real intensive breath work. I'm gonna do a video of the breath work one of these days. Before the end of this month, I'm gonna do a whole series on breath work. I'm gonna do a whole series. I got this fucking course I had bought years ago. It was like kind of expensive too. It was like back in 2020, 5 years ago. So I'm gonna give you guys a course for free. I'm gonna do I'm gonna show you guys the breathing of the courses on in my video. So I'm gonna just give you guys the thing for free. But it was a course I had bought on Udemy. That it's like an app where you can like learn different shit. But yeah. But you're gonna have to do if you want to go those long fasts. You're gonna have to do the breath work. I don't say you have to because some people like they may not do it. Because I went to the highest I went without doing breath work was 20 days, and it was hard. Like the end that was years ago. I did that, but the last one I did was 10 days. I didn't do the breath work on that one. I did a little bit of it, but before that I didn't do it. Yeah, but you gotta really when you do the breath work though, you'll notice that it's gonna make you it makes you feel way more better. It's gonna keep you. It's gonna give you a sense of calm, relaxation. You're not gonna be as thinking about food anytime. And that's the thing though, because what's gonna happen is you're gonna anytime you feel hungry, like you want to end it, do the breath work. It's gonna be hard to do it at first because you're gonna be wanting to eat, but once you complete the breath work, you're not even gonna want to eat no more. You have to do it because something told me because I was like, damn, how do I go on a longer fast? Something told me like I was like, I want to go on a long fast, and I just heard somebody, I just heard a voice just told me. It's like the spirit just told me like, you got to do this shit all day. I just realized it, and I have to do it, and that's what I wasn't doing, and I was wondering why I couldn't do it, and I had forgot that I had the course because I was just trying. I was too much in my mind, like I don't need the breath work. It wasn't, but that shit actually helps. The fuck? Yeah. I'm just see. Do I have anything else I want to say? I don't know. I think that's it. At least for right now. I'm gonna come back online a little later. I'm gonna come back online a little later. I might come on probably in a couple days in the middle of my fast just to show you guys the progress during my fast. Because time is speeding up extreme. That's another thing I'm gonna tell you. Like time is accelerating like crazy, and like I just it's starting to hit me how fast time is gonna go. Like one thing you guys gotta understand is the age right now. The year 2040 is right around the corner. Um, you guys think, oh, 2040, that's a long time. 2045. No, it's not because time is accelerating. You see how fast 6 months went by? So in the next fucking like 3, 4 years, you're gonna see what I'm saying is no joke. A lot of people think I'm just speaking out of my ass. Oh, it's good. No, 2030 is gonna be here really quick because after once we get to 2027, um, t- the amount of time it takes for us to go through a year is going to be drastically different. Like a year is going to feel like 6 months. Like a year is going to be like just like you have a week goes by like that. Years are going to be going by like how kind of like a week goes, not like a week, but just like you was like, oh, last week or 3 weeks ago. Eventually, you're gonna be like, oh, 2 years ago, and it's not gonna feel time is gonna be completely different. It's about to switch, and they give it about 2 more years because once Saturn gets really stationed in Aries, Saturn rules time, and Saturn is time, and then Aries is actually a quick moving, fast sign. It's quick. It's quick fire. It's like a flame. Right when you light a big lighter, the fire just it appears out of that's Aries. Sagittarius is it scatters, and then I think Leo is I forgot what Leo is. Uh, no, Leo is scattered, I think, and then I forgot how it is, but all I know is one of them is scattered, and Aries is like the beginning because right when you light a big fire, the fire it comes quick, like it's fast. So one like Saturn is in Aries. That's why when fucking Saturn was in Capricorn, that's when time was really kind of slow. It was kind of more. It wasn't slow, but it was more. It wasn't the same as it is right now. And you see how it's speeding up right now. Saturn's going to be in Aries, so the years are going to be accelerating like crazy. So the reason I'm saying all this is because you want to get all your shit done right now because you don't have as much time as you think you do. You think you have a lot of time, but you really don't. You really don't. Like a lot of this shit, even like right now, a lot of people like miss certain shifts. Like a lot of people did. Like a lot of things you were supposed to have been doing, you didn't do. So don't get me wrong, you still can complete your purpose, but like this is what happened. Like let's just say you were supposed to do A, B, and C. You missed a certain shift, so you can't do A, B, and C. But still, you still could get to your spiritual path, but you're gonna have to do D, E, and F. And D, E, and F, those opportunities aren't as good as A, B, and C. But you still are gonna be able to complete the mission. But you probably won't have as much lucrative things as you could have because you missed certain shifts, but you still can get to the mission. So understand that, but don't. But there may be opportunities you've missed because if you didn't get certain shit right or wherever, if you're in your life and and I'm not saying because I don't know if you missed the shift or not. You can only determine that. If you don't feel fulfilled right now, you feel like you missed it, you should have been doing shit. There's certain shit you probably missed. So if you would have probably had your shit together 2 years ago, you probably you could have probably been up mentally, spiritually, physically on a certain level compared to right now. So, but you don't want to miss no more. So I'm telling you this so you don't want to miss any more, and it get even worse for you or some shit. So that's what I'm saying. We gotta really like so whatever you do, you start right now. There's nothing else to really do at this point but do what you gotta do. They're already shutting the whole system down, damn near. If you really look at it, when the pandemic came, they shut everything down, and that was the government shutdown. That was when Saturn was in Capricorn. Saturn is in Aries. So the United States Cancer sign is United States is a Cancer sun. So when Saturn was in Capricorn, it was squaring America. See how we had the pandemic? Every time the Saturn squares the sun of the America of the squares Cancer, which is America's sun, there's always going to be a problem within its country. So Capricorn was more so like the government because Capricorn was government. So you see how the government shut everything down. So right now, Saturn and Aries, shit's getting shut down, but this is a spiritual shutdown. So people still working, people still out here. There's no pandemic, but it's a government. It's a spiritual shutdown because we in Aries and it's squaring the sun, and Saturn is squaring Sun and Cancer because Saturn's in Cancer in the U.S. We're in this country, so and most of the world is influenced by the U.S. So they're gonna probably do another program or something with in this country or something spiritually is going to happen where as a result shit's going to just not be so it's not going to be what the government does more so it's going to be the shift that we're in and by default shit's going to change so when shit's changing
it's going to be because of the spiritual shift. So even if the government decides to do a switch, it's not because it's because the government is forced to do it. So anything the government's doing right now to fuck shit up is because like they're forced to do it in a way because the shit they can't, they have to switch it up or they're gonna lose power and they don't want to lose power. So like even things that they do is more out of like desperation. Like they don't even know what the fuck they're doing right now. They're out of like desperation. They're just trying everything. That's why they have to be on social media getting intel because they're like on the last thread. Like their system ain't even fucking working anymore like that. So pretty soon what that means is they're gonna start doing physical shit, like maybe start killing more people, making people homeless and broke, and they're gonna have to be more blatantly fucked up because when you see the government start to blatantly do fucked up shit like kill people, make shit more expensive and evict people, and they do the most drastic. That's because they're losing power and they don't have nothing else to do and they're desperate. So the more people you see die, the more crazy shit you see the government exercise, like their power and control, the more you know like they're losing power. Like they're that's why they have to do all these tariffs and shit and all this shit because like they're getting their ass whooped behind the scenes, so they have to do all this shit. Like it's kind of like they have to do it in a way. They don't have to, but based upon like where they're at, they feel like they have to. He's like, "Oh shit, you still alive?" Yeah, I'm about to get off in a minute. Oh, all tariffs mean tariffs is a scam. See, like they can't, the government can't blatantly come out and tell you like, give us money. You make $10 an hour. Give us half your paycheck. Give us all your money. They can't blatantly do that because people are gonna know like the jig is up. So they have to create certain terms like tariffs, taxes, insurance. These are all just different words for like give me your fucking money. Because like back in the medieval days or the old days where they were doing shit like in Europe and all like back and even on this country, like back in the day, they'll just straight up kill you. They'll straight up just rob you. They just take all your gold and just do it. But now, like we in a different shift, so they can't. They have to be more slick with it. So now they have to create things like tariffs, taxes. Just like back in the day, like you were a slave. They whipped you, they beat you, and they didn't even pay you shit, and they put you in these horrible conditions, and they called you a slave. But now you still have slavery, but now they give you workers' comp if you get hurt, or if you get too beaten on the job, they give you workers' comp. They give you benefits and they treat you. They give you employee of the month, but you're still a slave. So all tariff says is just a theft. They're just stealing your money. They have to create that type of term. It's all a scam. Like the United States is a criminal organization. Like just like the mafia, just like the Crips and Blood. Like they'll say, oh, this person got a RICO charge. It don't make no sense because like they're the biggest. They're the ones who need that fucking shit. Like they're the biggest criminals. They create that whole system is a corrupt criminal organization. Like, but they position themselves in a way where nobody can really do nothing about their shit from a physical aspect. So this is why people gotta wake up. So spiritually we can attack it, and then attack it spiritually, and then physically it's not gonna work. Because once you attack them spiritually, then by default their system won't work. Like shit would just start tearing down. A lot of their factories might just blow up. That's a lot of the shit that happens on a daily basis is because they've been attacked in the spiritual realm. Like they get attacked on a regular basis. Like the government, you don't hear about it. Like you're not gonna hear about it. Just like you see people on social media, and they just show the highlights of their life. They're not gonna show you the miserable parts of their life. So same with the government. They're not gonna show you the shit they're going through. They going through shit. They're like they can't not. Would it make sense? Like not even just because of the government and they're evil. It's if you're a human being in a spirit, in a body, animal or human body, you're gonna go through ups and downs. And if you own a system, then that comes with a lot of problems and trauma that you're gonna have to endure because you're controlling that much energy. Just like imagine you own a business or you own a car. Eventually your car's gonna break down. You own a business. Eventually your business is gonna go through problems. You have a family. Eventually you're gonna have family issues. You have to ground your children. Everything has problems. So don't you think it's like that with the system? They can't tell you because
first of all, any problem they have, you can't do nothing about it. If anything, you probably are the reason they're having problems because spiritually they're getting their ass whooped. But they're not going to tell you that because the government, they have to give you the illusion that they're not sweating. Like you go to jail, you don't want people to know you a punk or you crying in jail. You just like you want to be like you don't let nobody let see you cry when you in jail, you're in prison because you in a position where like that's same with the government. They can't. That's why every picture you see, like the presidents, they always smiling. They're always in a suit. They never show them like in a regular sit because they're fucking psychopaths. They're crazy. Donald Trump, they can't really get away with it because Donald Trump, you can see that nigga going through it. You can see that nigga. He looks like he's too old to be doing that. Like, how the fuck are you 80 years old and you got billions of dollars and your ass is still running around wanting to be a president? Any normal, sane person that old wants to rest. And you could even see it in that nigga's face. Like, he don't even probably want. I don't even think that nigga even wants to be president. He don't even look like he wants to be president. He look like he's just fulfilling what they made him, what his duties of what they want him to do. And if he doesn't do it, then he's gonna get P Diddy. That's all it is. They're gonna end up doing what they did to that nigga and fucking his shit up because he's like their last puppet. That's why they have to like he had to release Larry Hoover and that fucking NBA Young. They do all that other shit so they can make. They just use it to make him look like he's cool. They probably do it for other reasons. I don't really give a fuck about that shit. But like, what other reason would they have him do that? Like at that point, why are you releasing people nobody gives a fuck about? Like I'd rather the average black man who was in jail unjustly taken away from his kids. I'd rather have him get released than a fucking rapper. Who gives a fuck about him? There's so many people in jail that need to be released. He released two dumbass people. Yeah, all these niggas is fucking retarded. I can give a fuck about it. Yeah, shit's crazy. Yeah, fuck all the presidents. They all retarded. I don't even know how presidents is even a thing. Like, I would have thought we would have moved on with this shit by now. Presidents and all this shit. Like, it's crazy. Damn. It's 4 hours I've been like, God damn, that's crazy. I've been since 4 o'clock. It's crazy how it doesn't even feel like I've been live for 4 hours. It feels like I've been live probably for like 2 hours max. Women be always accusing pro athletes of rape. A lot of those are fake. A lot of those women don't even exist, or it's they're paid. Like those females are paid. Like that shit's all fake. Like a lot of that because it's just all the fucking it's all fake. It's all like because anytime like the people who because it ties back into what I was saying earlier. When they give you money, it's not your money. Like if I got signed by like Universal Records and they gave me $50 million, first of all, $50 million is a lot of fucking money. Ain't no man giving another man 50 million unless you about to perform. Like if I'm giving, think about it, like if I'm gonna give somebody 50 million, I could be a billionaire. If I'm giving you $50 million, you're gonna have to do something for me. And if you don't meet the end of the bargain or you don't complete, it's gonna be a consequence. So a lot of these people who got money, they get set up, and it's not even that they don't even have to set them up. They just will fucking make a lie, and then no matter what, they're gonna get it because once you take their money, you're in their system. So they don't even have to set them up. They just have to make a lie, get a female to come out and say, "Oh, he did this to me," and whatever you do, they're gonna get it because every rapper's around women, so they could just get one of the women he's with and lie about it. And if they're in the same room, and even if it was consensual, they can just lie about it. And even if you don't, let's just say you're gay, you don't fuck with women. You could just be at a restaurant eating, and somebody said that you fucking like knocked him out, and you didn't even knock him out. He probably was just arguing, and he went behind the fucking counter, and somebody else knocked him out. They lie and say you knocked him out, and since the guy was hurt and had injuries at the location you were at, they put you in front of a fake ass judge that's in a Mason group or whatever, and they ruled it in the other guy's favor, and now you got like $5 million you got sued over some stupid shit. But it's like that's just them getting their money back in. punishing you because you probably didn't do what they said. Sometimes you don't even have to do anything wrong. Because especially like people like Mayweather, they give him a lot of money. He ain't gonna die with that money. He ain't gonna give any of those kids that money. He can't, because that's a lot of money, and they're gonna that money was meant for him to fulfill a purpose. Once that purpose is done, and they don't need him no more, they're gonna just take all that money back from him. They're not gonna just let him have that money. Cause that's what I'm saying. Like all those celebrities, they slaves. Like even Kai Cenat, that nigga's a fucking agent. Like watch Kai Cenat say the wrong thing, do the wrong thing. See how many sexual charges he has. They're to say, oh, he fucks with children because he has a lot of kids that watch his shit. Even with like that fucking DJ, like it's just so many. It's crazy. Even with DJ Academics, they did the same thing with him. Like once nobody stops watching DJ, once everyone stops watching that nigga DJ Academic, there's gonna be no use for him. So they're gonna all that shit that he has is gonna be gone. They're gonna take it away from him. Yeah, it's all fake. But I don't really give a fuck about any of them because you see any of them helping any of us out. They're not helping us. They're not doing shit for us. When they on their high horse and they getting their money, they look down upon everyone. Oh fuck you niggas, you ain't they for the system. They're the ones telling people they got their living off fucking a Jew or a Mason funded everything they have to do in life. But then they want to tell somebody to stop being lazy and go out and work. But yet they don't even know what hard work is because the government and the Jews give them all that money. How the fuck a rapper buying 20 fucking Lamborghini race and all this jewelry every day? You ain't making no money like that. It's just somebody's giving you money to spend on that shit, and they're giving you for a lot of these rappers don't even spend money on jewelry and cars. They get the car given to them for free. They'll have a car given to them for free. They'll have jewelry given to them for free. They don't even spend the money on that shit. They just have it. So it's like a costume, like to show people you got like money. So they'll just have chains and free shit given to them. They even said it. There's one celebrity, I forgot who it was. They said the more money I got, the more people give me free shit. And it's a sponsor. Like when they like, let's say Nike sponsors you, they give you free shit. Like a lot of the shit you get is not even your shit. They give it to you so you can look a certain way. Free jewelry, free clothes, free shoes. So it just off the bat they're telling you that all of that shit is fake. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, bro, time is speeding up. I was just speaking about that earlier. Shit is going by quick. It's only halfway through the year. June. So that's why I say do what you gotta do right now. Even like let's just say tomorrow you wanna whatever you feel like you gotta do what you gotta do right now because before you know it's gonna be the end of this year. Like this is the month you cannot fuck up no more because before you know it's gonna be December, it's gonna be Christmas, you're gonna hear all holiday bullshit, holiday music, you're gonna be thinking like, damn, it's already Christmas. Don't because right now you're probably thinking like, oh, December's in 6 months. But then look how fast June came. So December that come, you just are in that program, not just you personally, but people are just in that program where June, December's gonna come by like it was a year or two ago, and I have time. And no, we got to do shit right now. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm thinking about there's other moves I plan on doing. I don't want to speak too much of my energy. I don't like to speak. You don't want to speak all your plans, but I'm about to be doing a lot of more shit. I'm gonna be venturing out, doing a lot of shit. Um, yeah, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I can't live in the South or Georgia. I fucking hate this place. I don't like it at all. But I know I'm meant to be here right for the time being. But eventually, I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. Yeah, the time is speeding the fuck up. I remember last year, June. Yeah, last year I remember I had got my new car. That car that I was driving, and I got in that wreck. Which is, and the funny thing is, it's so funny. I remember last year how I got into that wreck, and I had to end up buying a new car. Just like I think it was like 2 weeks ago. like pretty much 3-4 days before, like last year on the 24th of May is when I got into that car wreck. Tell me why the 19th or the 20th is like a day or two before the year anniversary of the wreck I got into. I was driving the wall. I have the video too. I don't not the video of me almost getting hit, but I have the video of the wreck. I was driving to Walmart like I think like 2.5 weeks ago, literally a few days before the anniversary of that accident. I'm driving to Walmart and some fucking lady pulls out in front of me. I have the video of the wreck too. I'm gonna upload it as a short. Some lady pulls out in front of me, and I'm like, "What the fuck is she doing?" I just let her go. I'm like, I think she must. I knew she was drunk or on some type of influence because she pulled out in front of me, and I'm driving to Walmart, about to turn into Walmart. She just pulls out of the parking and just goes in front of me. What the fuck is she doing? And then I go in front of her, and then she gets mad and she goes in the other lane like she's trying to go around me. I swear to you guys, right when she gets into the other lane, a truck comes and fucking bashes the back of her car, and her car went flying up. It didn't go flying, like it just went up in front, like it was still on the ground, like the wheels were on the ground, but her car just fucking went up forward, like her whole car back of the car was damaged. And I'm like, God damn, this happened so close to my car. I thought my car was hit. I got out my car in the middle of the street to check my car because the impact was so close to my car. Because she was like, I don't know, she had to be drunk because she pulled out in front of me. Like she was trying to pull out in front of me, and then she almost hit me. But I went in front of her. Then she tried to go in front of me, and when she went into the other lane, she didn't look, and there was a car just driving and hit her in the back. And it was so close to my fucking car. I thought my car got hit. I got out my car and looked at my car. It wasn't hit. I was like, fuck. I thought it hit my car. I was hella scared. Like, fuck. But it didn't. It was like right close. Her shit was fucking totaled in the back. I think she could still drive it because it was just the back of the car. So she probably could have still drove it, but her shit was total. And I was like, that shit was crazy. That was like a few days before the anniversary of when I got hit. Or when I not even when I hit, because it's funny because when I got into my accident last year, I hit the lady in the back of her car, and then in the day like 2 weeks ago, that lady got hit in the back of the car. Like the accident happened if somebody rear-ending somebody. Last year when I got in the wreck, I ended up rear-ending the back of the lady's car because I wasn't paying attention. This time that lady wasn't paying attention. She got hit in the back. I thought my car got hit. So it's hella weird how that shit happened. It's like she had to be under the influence. I think it was some white lady too. Like she had to be under the influence. She had to be, because the way she pulled out in front of me, I'm like, did she not see me? And I drive in and she almost hits my car. I end up going in front of her. I'm like, did she not see me? And then she goes into the other lane, and then the dude hits her like she's not looking, and she just driving like a retard. Like you look at it and you're like she didn't even look in the lane before she changed. She just drove. Like she had to be under the influence. Crazy. But that's all I'm like. As I'm always careful when I drive. Like I don't care when I drive. I don't drive fast like that. I don't. Only time I drive fast is if there's a motherfucker just driving hella slow and I pull out in front of him. But even then, I'm careful. But I don't like when I'm driving. Like when I was driving from here, from all the way out here, that road trip, I was driving hella slow because I didn't want to get pulled over by no fucking trooper or nothing. Especially when I got to like Arkansas and shit. Like I know like they see a black person driving and shit, and I not want to have to deal with no damn police or like get no tickets. So like I started driving hella slow once I get like around the Oklahoma, Arkansas. That's when I started driving slow. When I was in Arizona, New Mexico, it was more laid back. Once you start going to like Oklahoma, Arkansas, that's when I could feel the vibe. It was like I got to drive more slow because you seem like they were more out and about, and they were looking more. That's why I was more, and they're more. Yeah, they're more racist and shit out there. So like. But I'm good though, man. That shit scared the fuck out of me. I got out of my car in the middle of the street just to see if they hit. Cause the impact was so close to my car. It's like you could it sounded like my car got hit, but it was really her car got hit. It was shit was so close. It scared the fuck out of me. Yeah. It's always cloudy and shit over here. I've never went like this is the first time in my life in years that cause I'm used to thinking like because back in California it's sunny all the whole year round. It's sunny until you get to like November all the way up to like February. Those are the only times it gets cloudy. So I'm coming here thinking like it's normal for it to be sunny in the summer. Like I'm thinking like summer associated with sun, but I'm realizing like it rains and it's cloudy in certain places during the summer. I never knew it rained like this much during the summer. Like unless you're like in Alaska. I didn't think in like the South or nothing, but it's crazy because I've never experienced this much rain in June and May. I remember last year it was like sunny the whole time, like 90 degrees, sunny every day. Now it's all cloudy. It's raining every day. I've never noticed it. I never experienced rain in June. I've never. Every June I can remember, since I can remember, every time I've been in June, it's been sunny as fuck. I've never. It's the first time I've ever. I saw it. Well, I don't really look at it as a bad thing. I actually look at it as a good thing because there's a lot of desires and a lot of things I'm getting rid of. Like I don't smoke, I don't drink, um, I don't just. I'm changing my diet. Well, I've changed my diet. I don't do. There's a lot of things I don't do. So I'm glad I'm in this environment because if I was still living where I was living, the environment, the weather will make me want to go out and probably do more things. I probably want to get drunk every now. I'll probably get an edible. I'm done smoking, but I probably want to go get an edible or certain things. And I'm like, and because it'll be like I want to go out and do shit, but like out here, really ain't shit to do. So like I don't feel like I'm missing out more so, and so I feel like it's more conducive to what I'm doing and getting rid of certain shit. The food out here is trash. There's no good Mexican. I haven't even ate This is the longest time I haven't had Mexican food. I used to eat Mexican food like literally. You used to know I used to always go to the taco truck. I haven't had Mexican food in like probably like 3 weeks. Well, not three, probably like 4 months. 3 months, not 3 weeks. 3 4 months. Because I came here in March, and like March, my birthday is the last day I had Mexican food, which is funny. That's just the last time I had it, and then I didn't. And I left, and then ever since I came out here, um, yeah, I haven't had no Mexican food. Yeah, because my sister told me that the food out here, the Mexican food out here, it ain't the same. It's not the same. The Mexican food out here. Yeah, the food out here is nasty. It's not good, and I look at the pip. Like, I don't even want to try it. I'm good. It's not good because I don't even need to be eating that shit. It ain't even good. And the only Mexican food I had was taco. I always get a steak taco, asada taco, carne asada taco with just cilantro. That's it. That's the only thing I ate. I used to eat the burritos, but I stopped fucking with that. So I just fuck with the carne asada. Like I'll get like 6 carne asada tacos with just cilantro, no sauce or nothing, just cilantro, and I eat it with a jalapeno or the serrano pepper. That was like the only thing I ate, I got there. So yeah, I haven't ate any of that shit since I've been out here because the Mexican food it don't even look right, don't smell right. One of my relatives they got some Mexican food. I looked at it, it didn't even look right. I ain't eating that shit. The Mexican food out here, it's not even Mexican. It's all of it is like Tex-Mex or fucking. It's like white people make it. It's not even a real Mexican food. Like it's not authentic. And even the Mexican restaurants just they don't look good. Like it's just I don't know. It's not fresh. The food out here ain't really as fresh, which is good because like I said, like that's why ever since I've been out here, I just been making my own shit. Yeah, I can't even. I don't. Yeah, even the chicken. I don't even eat chicken like a lot. I don't even eat grocery store food because it's just the food ain't even good no more. The only food I can eat really is I got that box of chicken wings. I got at that grocery. It's like $60 a box of chicken wings, and like that's all I eat. And then I eat watermelon. That's all my diet is right now. If I do eat, eventually I'm gonna get rid of the chicken. Just go to watermelon, but it'd be those chicken wings. It's called Big C. They're like chicken wings like they're like that restaurants they buy those chicken wings. They buy them at the it's called Restaurant Depot. So it's a Home Depot for a restaurant. So any restaurant they get their supplies from that store. So like napkins, chicken, vegetables, like just stuff that they use to make their stuff. That's where restaurants go. And I went there because that's the only place that has like actual real tasting chicken wings. Like this shit tastes actually like I fuck with. So that and watermelon is like my only diet. And anything else I can't eat no more. It's just fucking disgusting. Yeah. So I fuck with it right now. Pretty soon I'm gonna get rid of the chicken and I'm just gonna just eat watermelon by itself. Yeah, and I don't even eat fish no more. Cause it's funny because it's so funny. Like it's this astrology should be on point. The astrology because back in April, Saturn was conjunct the North Node in Pisces. I'm a Pisces sun, and my Saturn was in Pisces, and the North Node was in Pisces. So it was a Pisces stellium, and that whole month, it was April 21st. Saturn was going to conjunct the North Node. So I was like that whole fucking month. I was just thinking like, damn, something's like about to happen. I gotta prepare. Something's about to happen because that's a lot of Pisces energy and it's conjuncting the North Node. And it's so hilarious that like I'm sitting here, I forgot it was April 21st. I went and got me some fish from the supermarket. I went and got me some fish from the supermarket and like I eat the fish and then I wake up in the morning feeling sick as fuck. That whole day I was throwing up, feeling sick. I got food poisoning from that shit. And like that was, I knew that was because it's funny because I forgot it was fucking. I knew it was the Saturn conjunct Sun. That whole day I was thinking about Saturn conjunct North Node that day, and I'm sitting here like nothing happened. I guess the coast is clear. Nothing happened, and then I go and I eat the fucking fish, and I get sick. And then I get sick. I'm like, listen, I fucking Saturn. I knew I shouldn't have ate that shit. That was the universe telling me you shouldn't have ate that fucking shit. I told you not. Like, shit's fucking hilarious. Remember the time you ate? I wasn't even doing what I was supposed to be doing. That was a universal injury. That was the energy, like the universe was telling me to sit my ass down because I was moving around too much, doing what I wasn't supposed to be doing. So it sat my ass down. So and it's funny. Ever since that happened, I never did that thing, and I've never got injured. But I don't like when I see when shit like that happens to me. I have a huge evaluation in my life, like huge eval. Like there's something I need to stop doing. Oh shit. Yeah, that shit. Yeah. It was trying to sit my ass down. But yeah, it's a lot of shit. And even then, like even when that happened, I still didn't really listen. And then something else happened. Like it's just weird. Like I'll get into it probably later. Just a lot of weird shit be happening. Some things are just no point of even saying it. It's just meant for me to understand. But yeah, when I hit my knee, man, that shit hurt. That shit was damn. Fuck that. Made me just remember. I remember I was going through that pain. I was thinking like, damn, that shit was horrible, man. I be eating fruits, veggies, and chicken. That's the only meat I can tolerate. Yeah, for real. The chicken, I have to be organic chicken for me. And like the wings that I get, though they're not organic, but the quality of them is a lot more. It's a lot better than the average. The quality of those chickens probably even more better than the organic because there's some quality of food that is organic, but the quality isn't as good as certain food that isn't organic. Because organic simply means it's not made with chemicals, but yet there's some foods that they make with chemicals, but the quality of meat is way better, so it kind of offsets it in a way. Like if you think about it, like yeah. But I think I'm gonna end this live stream, guys. It's been on for 4 hours. Yeah. Unless anybody got any more last questions or something. It's a long live stream. Hmm. But yeah, I'm gonna end this shit, guys. I'm gonna be on. I'll probably be back online in a few days or so. I'm gonna start. Actually, I'm gonna update you guys. I'm gonna start my fast tomorrow. I'm gonna leave a post tomorrow evening, and I'm gonna start my fast tomorrow evening. Anybody who wants to start with me, and I'm gonna just go for as long as I can go, and I'm gonna update with a live stream and a post every now and then. I'm gonna upload. I want to do this shit permanently though. Like eventually, I want to make a fucking whole page, and anybody who wants to join my page and do the fasting seriously, you can join. Like I'm gonna be doing my fasting. If you're like willing to do this seriously, like then you can join. What I'm doing is this is not just something we just doing for fun. Like this is to actually this is like spiritual exercise. Like the more you fast and you stay consistent, you're building energy. This is not just oh we're just doing this just to do this. This is some shit that is gonna manifest in the long term. Like a lot of shit is like can they even tell you like when you fast you're actually cleansing and it rejuvenates your spirit. You become a better person like spiritually. Not saying this is what you need to do, but at the same time, we all do something to make our spirit stronger. Whether it be fasting, whether it be you getting off your ass and taking a shower, we all have to do something to get ourselves better. You can't just sit in there just looking at the fucking sky and just getting better. Like you have to take some type of action. So I don't want to make it look like oh, fasting's the only way to get there. That's like you see these niggas talk about semen retention, like nigga, like all that semen retention shit is. I don't want to say it's retarded, but if you're doing semen retention and that shit's working for you, then that's because you have a fucking sexual problem that you need to fix. And it's nothing. I'm not knocking anybody because we all have issues. But that's a problem you need to have. Doesn't mean everybody needs to do that. Every man needs to do that. It just you probably have an addiction or some type of problem or spiritual lesson you need to learn revolving around you doing your fucking whatever you got to do that thing. So you maybe need to get rid of it, and then when you do semen whatever, you end up getting more energy. Doesn't mean that that's what it is for everyone. That's just what it is for you. Just like fasting. When I fast and get to a high number of days, I'm on a whole different vibe. Even like the fasting I did years ago, like it unlocks certain shit benefits I have now. But I see some people they fast for like 20, 30 days and like they're still a fucking retard. Them not saying it's wrong that they don't that they're that it just they get healthy, they cleanse, they really lose weight. But when I go on long fast, I tap into a certain level, but not it's just different for everyone. So that's why I'm like, you gotta know, you gotta get in when you fit in or some shit. So that's why when I do these fasts, it's not just I don't just fast just to do this shit for fun. This shit is actually mental, spiritual, physical, everything cool. It's a whole fucking the whole everything. Oh man, man, and I'm gonna be doing a series of breathwork exercises because the qigong, the qigong is good, but I feel like the breathwork is gonna help not only regulate your your nervous system for you not eating, but it's gonna regulate your nervous system on all aspects of life. That's what breathwork really does. Is to regulate the nervous system so you can tap in and have more of a clear mind. And to anything that has to do with the nervous system, it regulates. So if you get angry too much, it can regulate it. Get too hyper mentally, it can regulate it. Hunger is dealing with the nervous system, regulate it. Even like pain perception, it can regulate it and everything. So all of that, it regulates. So I'm gonna be doing a series of breath work series. Like I had a key going, and I'm gonna be focusing more on breath work because breath work I feel like is more. Don't keep going. It's just still very powerful, but I feel like breath work is very important that I do this as a priority right now, especially during my fast because the fasting is gonna make it a lot. It's gonna eliminate the cravings and the curb the hunger because that hunger and that craving, you're not gonna be able to beat it. Most people just without regulating the nervous system, unless you can beat it, but it's gonna be very uncomfortable. Your fast is gonna be very uncomfortable. You want to have it very fulfilling, have energy. We're trying to get to the point where we're actually gaining weight, building muscle on this fast. You're not just fasting just to get skinny or being skinny, being tired, being weak. After like 2-3 months of you fasting consistently, you should not be getting skinny. You should not be getting weak. You should be. This is why the breath work is very important because the more you fast, the more your body adapts. You have to adapt to the energy because fasting is actually not even. I even said in the last video, fasting is not really a good thing. It's a good thing because you're not eating and you're healing, but eventually your body isn't supposed to be losing weight. You're not supposed to be getting tired. Your body's supposed to transition, and the energy within is supposed to like um, cultivate that. And then also sun gazing, looking at the sun, that's going to give the body energy and regulate the nervous system. So breathwork and sun gazing. The sun doesn't really come out as much out here, which is one thing I wish I didn't fucking take that. I don't know why this nigga's trolling all of a sudden. He said, "Your girl, I don't give a fuck about that bitch." I don't know why you trolling all of a sudden. Like, who the fuck said I even care about money? At the end of the day, I don't gotta show you shit. Like, fuck. Even if I did have money like that, nigga, and I do have money, but like me, when I talk about money, I'm talking about like $1 million, $10 million. Like, if you don't got like money like that, nigga, you really don't have money. If you gotta work a 9 to 5, you don't have money. So like, I don't have money because I ain't no millionaire. I don't got fucking like a goddamn Lamborghini. I don't got a mansion. Not that I want that shit, but that's what I'm looking at with money. A nigga who works a 9 to 5, who got a car payment, who got to pay mortgage, who's got to shop at Walmart and get great value. That's not money. Even if you make $100,000 a year, $100,000 a year is not money. So it's like, but I ain't no broke. Cause broke means you don't got no money. I'm sure as hell ain't that. But I ain't rich. But I don't want to be fucking rich, nigga. When the fuck has my channel talked about money? I talk about being happy and developing happiness within. That's my main goal, is getting my inner world right. Happiness within. I don't give a fuck about money. That shit don't bring happiness. At least to me it does. And I don't know, maybe to other people it does. Nigga, sure as hell ain't broke though. Shit. No, I don't know if you trolling though. Cause I see you before. I don't know if you trolling. I don't want to cuss you the fuck out. Cause you've been rocking with me for a little bit, so I don't want to cuss you the fuck out right now. I know I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna let you keep moving, rolling, rocking, and then we'll see how it goes. We don't control this reality. We do and we don't. It's both. I control if I want my life to be positive or negative. If I want to have a good life, I control that. But as far as I didn't create this whole world. I'm a spirit amongst billions of other spirits, trillions if you want to count the bugs and the animals. I'm a spirit amongst trillions of other spirits. So yeah, I don't control the reality on that aspect because we got trillions of other spirits that are controlling their own reality, making this reality. So yeah, we don't control it, but at the same time, I'm in control of if my life goes how I say I want it to go. If I want peace in heaven and relaxation and positive vibes in my life, nobody can tell me I can't have that shit. You just kiss my ass. Nobody can tell me shit. I know I can control that. But I can't control what other people do. I can't control fucking like the troll coming on my fucking page and saying whatever. So I don't control that part of the reality. Mm. I don't know why you would say that comment though. It's hella hilarious. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about. I know as sure as hell I ain't broke though. That's something I sure as hell ain't. I ain't rich, but I ain't broke. Yeah. But shit. What was I say? I'll say something. Oh yeah, about the fast though. Yeah, I'm about to start my fast tomorrow. If anybody wants to do my shit to start with me, and we can go and do our shit. There's so much things in my life I'm focused on. Worried about money ain't even an issue in my life. That's what I look. I look at as money a problem to me. Like a lot of people have money. I don't have no money issue. Doesn't mean you have to be rich to have it. I don't have no money issue. Like my problems and my complaints have nothing to do with my stability or my money. Even when I like, it's not to say like because even when I had problems with money and stability, it still wasn't a problem because I just never gave a fuck about that shit. Like I never cared about it. Like there have been like a lot of you guys talk about like, oh, I tell you guys like, I don't work. There have been times in my life I never worked. It's not like every time I never worked, I always had money or my parents gave me money or I was out here hustling. Like there's times like I quit working. I chose not to work and I didn't have shit. And I was like didn't have anything. And I even this time I stayed in the shelter. And I willfully chose to do that because I just didn't want to work. And then as a result of me staying in the shelter, then things happened and manifested where I didn't have to work anymore. Like it's not like oh, and it wasn't like well when I was in the shelter or when I didn't have money, I was depressed and I was sad. Like I just like I was depressed and sad over other shit, not because I didn't have no money. I never really gave a fuck about shit. Like I'm just happy motherfucker. Like if my freedom is at stake, I'ma just quit. I'll just say go to the boss, say fuck you, I'm leaving. And if it means me having to be homeless, then I'll be homeless. I don't give a fuck. I care about my freedom. To be honest, when I was fucking on the street, I felt low key more free. Even when I'm more free than I do now. When I really get my money to a certain position, I'm gonna just be a nomad and just travel because I like that type of life. Like, and I remember I was staying in a shelter that I kind of felt more at peace than I did like in terms of like free, because like I was able to just move around, do shit, and I just felt more free. I like that freedom feeling. That's why when I get my shit up, when I get in a better position, I'm gonna get like an RV and just be a nomad and just travel and shit, and then park my shit wherever. Because I don't like staying in no one place. Like, I got a moon in the eighth house. I don't like I can't stay in one place. I can't stay in one place. I have to move around. So I don't really give a fuck about. What the fuck? Cinnamon candy. There's ingredients in this. Oh hell no! I don't know why they put red 40 in everything. Fucking stupid ass people. I was gonna eat. There's some candy. It was like some like organic candy or some shit. And I seen it had a red 40 in it. I'm like, oh, fuck this. Yeah. I'm not in this. I keep saying I'm gonna end this live stream. I'm trying to look for my thing. Where the fuck was it? Bro, why don't you join the live stream? Prince CC. If you got like, if you want to say something, you can just join the live stream and tell me. I ain't tripping. If you have like, if I said something to offend you or you want to get something off your chest, you can just come to the live stream. Yeah. That's one thing about me. I always leave my shit open. Like anybody who has a problem with what I say, what, because a lot of other people, they don't leave their live stream open. They don't leave it open. Every time I go live, I always leave my live stream. And if it's not open, I would. You could just ask me and I'll drop the link. I don't mind people gotta say what they gotta say. I don't care if a troll comes in here and says whatever. If you start spamming it, it just starts getting like hella like people start yelling and shit. And at that point, I'm gonna just like block you and shit because it's annoying. But if you want to just say something peaceful, I don't mind. Like if somebody disagrees with me, I don't even cuss people out unless they get disrespectful. Bro, my girl slap you, no disrespect. The fuck? That bitch ain't slapping nobody. I slapped the shit out of her. Like I don't hit females, but if a female slaps me, I'm slapping the shit out of them. This nigga, I don't know. This nigga talk about his girl. Put the girl on the live stream, and let me see. She can say whatever she wants to say. As I say, the link. I'm gonna drop the link. I don't even think he's saying he even. I don't even believe he even has no girl. He's just saying that shit. Unless she's on. If you don't if you don't get on the live stream, I don't believe you have no girl. You just probably just trolling, acting silly. This nigga, he, like last live stream, you said some other shit that made me kind of suspect you were a troll. I don't know. But who gives a fuck, really? I ain't tripping. People are just fucking going crazy these days. People are going crazy. That's why I don't really even deal with motherfuckers like that nowadays unless it's on some real serious business shit. Like, I don't want to sit here and make you guys think like don't deal with people. I'm not gonna promote being isolated because at the end of the day, 4 hands is better than 2. 4 hands is better than 2. So I will never promote just being just to yourself and like because in order to get this system back into like the right hands and get like change shit in this world, we gotta like help and work together. So I don't want you guys to think like I'm just promoting being alone and fuck everyone, like because that's not how it works. We gotta like once you get your shit right, we gotta like on a certain level come together and help. Because like I said, 4 hands is better than 2. 4 hands can carry more things than 2. So I'll always be a believer in 4 hands is better than 2. So but what happens is you can't build with people that are damaged because if you build with people that are damaged, then it's gonna fuck your shit up. They're gonna end up, and even if they're damaged and they want to help, it's still gonna fuck it up because their energy is gonna be fucked up. Like even when I was out, like back in the day, when I would go to certain stores and do certain shit, I I made it a rule that I never go with anybody. I would never like because I noticed like when I will even when I listen to when I used to go on the different stores and steal a lot of shit. When I will go with certain people, or I would promise people that I'm gonna get you something, it would usually go awry. Like I always almost get caught up, or I couldn't get the item, or it'll be some type of problem. Not even with just stealing shit, but just other things. Like it will always be a problem, and it's because I'm mixing my energy with their karmic energy. So they're probably be a person. Maybe they have a Saturn in Taurus. They have a lot of karma and energy relating to material and stability. So I could go to a store and get something easy. But yet, if I bring them with me and I promise to get them something to eat, something so easy for me to get, I'm getting it for them. Now their karma's going to intervene with me, and now it's going to be hard for me to get them something because. So this is why I don't even like to just associate with people because you could be dealing with somebody who has problems getting bitches, and yet you go out in a club and you always can get some bitches, but then when you with him, you can't get none. Or it's easy for you to get money and you hustling and you bring him into your business. your business starts failing because this person has a certain energy. This is why I don't just fuck with anyone, because you got to know what their energy is. This is why you always want to deal with people on a certain energy. You don't know what they're dealing with, what karma they're dealing with. We all have different things we come into in life. When you're dealing with just random people and bringing them into your business, into your house or whatever, you're bringing their energy with you. That's why I keep it like, especially me with a Saturn and Aquarius. I have to be very like if I just fuck with like when it comes to associates and for people and shit, Saturn, like, it always creates a situation where it fucks it up for me. Like, I can't just be cool with people like that without it being a problem. Or I can't just join a group. If I join a group, I have to be the leader of the group. If I join a group because I have Saturn in Aquarius, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna end up being outcasted from that group, or it's gonna be a problem with me not fitting into that group because that Saturn in Aquarius, and it's in the sixth house. So if I'm in a group and we're not working on anything that's productive and it's just some fucking fifth house shit just for fun and lollygagging, that's when it's gonna even be worse. And Saturn's gonna be like, oh, what the fuck is the point of you doing this? Like, you gotta be doing something, and it's gonna create a situation where I don't fit into the group, or they outcast me, or I end up arguing, and I'm not like, that's why I don't even like to fuck with groups unless I own it. I don't get me wrong. If I see other people who are in groups, I'm willing to take what I got and merge it with what they got. So I would never just join another man's group. Like, I don't do that. I have to have my own shit, and then I can merge and we can build something greater together. So I'm not against not building and doing it. I just have to have my own shit. Like, I don't like to be under anyone. I just can't, because even when I am under other people, I'm more intelligent. Like I'm always like, because when you're in a group and you give advice, people take that as you think you're more intelligent than them. It's like, oh well, why don't you get your own group if you give him? Because like, I always like to give advice and give reputable like critique about shit, but you can't do that if you're underneath somebody. If you go in and you join a karate class, you can't tell the master how to kick and punch, even if you know how to kick and punch. At that point, if you know how to kick and punch better than the master, you need to go and make your own class, not go and complain to the master that he needs to add this to his lesson. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I do. I don't disrespect anyone. I just be like, I'm doing my own shit, and then we can come together and build something with your shit and my shit. But I don't like to go on anyone's shit, because when I go into somebody's group, it's gonna seem like I'm disrespecting them, or I'm more like intelligent, not intelligent, but like, because even then it makes you look kind of stupid. Because if somebody joins my group and they try to be like, oh, you're fucking, if somebody tries to join my group and they give me advice, I'm gonna be like, make your own group. Niggas say you look like a demon. All right, this nigga's trolling, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Join the link. If you have a problem with what I gotta say, I want to block you, but I want to give you a chance to join the link. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this nigga's saying. I must have pissed him off in my last live stream or something, because he used to be a subscriber. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This nigga's going crazy. That's why this YouTube shit be hella weird. Motherfuckers be cool 1 minute, and the next minute they're like have a problem with you. Like that's what happened to this one nigga that I used to be. Well, I remember years ago, this one nigga, he used to live by me. He was in the Bay Area and I was living in the Valley. I never reached out to this nigga. This was years ago, like probably like 2019. I never reached out to this nigga. This nigga comes, hits me up. Oh, you want to hang out and kick it? I live in the Bay Area. I could come down. He comes and hangs out and shit. He comes and hangs out with me. We go out to like restaurants, we eat, and then we just talk about. This was back when I was in my bullshit spirituality phase, where I've never really been on a bullshit spirituality phase, but I was not aware of shit. How I wasn't aware as that deep shit was. So we were just talking about this dumb shit, and like all of us, this niggas all talk about, oh, I'm gonna give you a car. I have an extra car. I'm gonna give you a car, and because I like your channel and you help me, and I never even asked this nigga for a car, nothing. And then all of a sudden, like he takes me. We go out to like restaurants and shit, and just random shit. We just do shit, and all of a sudden I'm like, I thought he was gonna give me the car because he sees gonna give me the car, and he just all of a sudden he just ghosts me, and then he didn't even give me the car, and I don't care or nothing because I didn't ask him for the car, but like it's just weird how you've hit me up and promised me to give me a car. You drove all the way, and then this the ghost, and I'm like, I don't care because I didn't like I don't need that little raggedy piece of shit car. I got me a way better car, and he's a fucking bum ass construction worker. Probably still his breath stink. He was living with his fucking. Well, I don't like I say, there's nothing wrong with living with your family and shit, but the position that he's in, like to be talking and your breath stink and you look like a fucking burnt out hippie, he can't really be talking, and like he just straight up ghosted for no reason after saying he's gonna give me a car, and I don't give a fuck about that raggedy ass car because that shit was about to break down anyways. So it was just weird, and like the thing is, it's just as weird. Like, why would you even like? And I'm thinking like maybe he see my video and he got offended by what I said in my video, but even then, like I didn't even say nothing in my video, so I don't know. It's just weird. It's like people just be weird on the internet. That's why I don't really be. I don't really give a fuck though. People can say whatever they want. Yeah, he said I look like a demon, nigga. You look like a demon too. Come with a link and say what you gotta say. Like I don't know. Like just come with a link if you have a problem. Like just let we can talk in. Like if I offended you, I insulted you. The only reason I'm giving you kind of mercy because you used to be fucking with me, so you just come on saying some weird shit. Maybe you're going through something mentally. Like I like to give people the benefit of the doubt before I cuss them the fuck out and go past the point of no return. Cause I don't want to just cuss you the fuck out, because maybe you're going through something. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but once you get past that point of no return, I will cuss you the fuck out. But I don't know. He's like, yeah. I don't know why he's like hella upset, man. Did I hurt your feelings or something? I think I must have hurt his feelings or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This YouTube shit be weird. That's what I'm saying. Like to be honest, like that's why pretty soon I'm gonna be connecting with a lot of people. Like if I'm cool with anybody on the internet, I want to at least meet them in person or something, or do something. Not just meet, but do something in person. Because it's not just about meeting people in person; it's about doing something in person. Like actually do something that's gonna benefit. Because once you just meet in person, then that's when it ends up like some high school drama shit. And I'm trying to at least if I do meet with somebody, at least do something where we're building or creating something of value, or I'm doing some type of thing, and then like because if I'm just seeing people on the internet and that's it, I can't really fully trust them because you have people like this who they come cool, but then all of a sudden it's a problem over somebody. When you meet somebody in real life, then that weirdness is gonna highly diminish. I feel because you've seen them in real life, and there's a certain level of respect. Like if we were in real life, he wouldn't be saying all this shit to me. He'll probably come at me and be like, "Hey, this video offended me, and I don't agree with you," and then it'll be a root cause of what's going on. But since like we're on the internet and social media has a certain culture, so because social media has a culture to it. Culture is not just something where we all have our own culture, which we do, but culture, like social media has a culture. There's a certain things that we do, we all relate to, we do. When you come on social media, if you haven't met somebody in public and you watch them as a stranger, there's certain things you're gonna perceive and do that you wouldn't do in real life if you met them. Like if you met me in real life for the first time, you're gonna do and say things different than if you met me for the first time on the internet. You're gonna perceive me different than if you met me on the internet. So that's why like you gotta always keep this shit updated. Like I don't fuck. I don't fully if I don't meet you in real life, I can't. I don't want to say I don't fully trust because don't get me wrong. I know there's some good people out there, but if you haven't, at least if you haven't donated or like first shout out to Jackie New. Like Jackie New, I see she made up with Moody Mercury and people like that. So I know she's somebody who's accessible. So I'm willing to trust somebody like that because I know they're real in real life. So I ain't fucking. I don't mind people like Jackie New. People who donate to the cause, the channel, who I'm willing to donate. I'm still, even though I'm still having, you can't really trust anybody. At least somebody who's donating, they're more down for the cause. They're like, I can tell they take the information seriously. But somebody who just come online and like spectating and shit, and they have an opinion, I don't really even give a fuck. Because I know a lot of people, they come on my shit and they probably watch my videos and then they see, and then I probably said something to offend them. And that's another reason I like dealing with a lot of people, because you may say something to offend somebody and you don't mean to offend them, and then they get upset, and then now it turns them into a troll. But it's like, this is the fucking internet. It's the internet. Like, people just be on some weird shit. It's a certain culture. That's why I say social media is very demonic. But yeah, I'm just online to see if this guy wants to fucking, if Prince CC wants to join. If you don't want to join, then I'm gonna just end this live stream. Yeah, I don't know why you don't want to join. You joined my chat before. I don't know what's going on, man. Join my chat. I want to see what's going on. Like, but if you don't want to, it's whatever. I don't really give a fuck. Yeah, but a lot of people, like, I don't know, a lot of people just going through it now. Oh man. Let's see how your girl look though. Because if she look, at least if she look, I don't care how she look, but I at least want to see like who's talking, like who's like making all these judgmental comments. like that saying, let's see your mug. Show your mug. Oh man, I'm ready to end this live stream, guys. I'll be back on a little late. Tomorrow. I'm gonna be actually going live a lot more because I'm gonna be doing my fasting, my shit, and I'm gonna be. I already did 10 days of my fast, so I'm trying to stay consistent. Like I'm trying to, because that's one thing like I've been falling off when it comes to that, and I'm trying to stay consistent. So I'm gonna be coming online a lot more. I'm gonna keep it more so on like healing. You having that? Yeah, I don't even know. Probably that's probably right, Jackie. You. I really don't even fuck. He's the one who just came and said some shit. So I'm like, I don't know. Probably don't even have a girlfriend. Probably just saying that just to. Cause like it's kind of weird because you've been watching me all this time. So was the girl watching me all this time, or you got offended by me and then you showed the girl? And I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. It's just funny. Like I'm not even like angry or nothing. Because if I was, I would have been cuss you out. But I just think like maybe he's going through something, because I don't know. He probably, because he used to be cool, but maybe he must be going through something. Maybe I offended you. If I offended you, then we can talk about it. And yeah, because like I'm like motherfuckers get offended. That's what I realized. Like maybe because how I speak, people get offended. But you can't take social. People gotta act like how they gotta act. There's people on social media that I see. I fucking hate their guts, and I'm like, fuck this nigga. But I don't. I'm not gonna sit there and act like I have respect for anybody. Anybody who sits there and says, "Oh, I'm cool with everyone. I don't have a problem." No, you're lying. There's people on social media I fucking hate, but I'm not gonna go up and just start talking shit to them. I'm just not gonna watch them. I'm not gonna sit there and lie and be like, "Oh, I don't have a problem with nobody." And if you have a problem with somebody, that means there's something wrong with. No, there's some people out here I fucking do not like. I hate on here, and like, but I'm not gonna say nothing to them if they haven't said anything to me. I'm just not gonna watch their video, because if I watch their video, they're just gonna probably piss me the fuck off and probably make me want to say something. But like, I'm just not gonna watch it. Plain and simple. So if you don't like somebody's page, just don't watch the channel. Yeah. But that's one thing I'm not doing. I'm not going back and forth on YouTube trolling. I'm not wasting my time. And if somebody has an issue, then that's one thing I'm not doing. No fucking beef or no trolling on damn fucking YouTube. I'll say my piece, one or two things, and then I'm done. I'll just block the person, because I don't like. That's not what my channel is. I got too much knowledge, information, and like to waste my time doing that. I think I'm gonna end this live. It's about 5 hours. I'm gonna hit you guys up a little later, but kind of don't want to end it, but it's been 5 fucking hours. I gotta end this shit. All right, then, guys. I'm out. Peace.